What up? What up? What up? Hey y'all, I ain't do no warm up song. None of that. Hey, I ain't do no warm up song. None of that. We just here, man. We just rocking and rolling, man. What's up, y'all? I got a free day. I don't have nothing to do. I'm here with you Negroes. You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? Mhm. All right, so y'all give me 1 second, y'all. Man, who we got? Who we got over here, man? I'm gonna drop the link, man. We're gonna get straight to it, y'all. Y'all, last night, man. Hey JT, Miss Kim, Coach Ferg, and P. Schmur had a great conversation last night. I don't know if y'all stayed up. I fell asleep. Man, I'm actually injured right now, man. That's why I was in the bed, man. I didn't come over to my desk. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah. Hold on. Let me mute this. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, boys. Hey, listen, bro. Listen. Hey, boy. Y'all don't even understand what just happened, boy. I ain't finna. Hey, 92 Titan. Say, bro. Y'all don't even know what just happened. Boy. I'm not even gonna go there. Terry go. Say, bro. Boy. Yeah. It's one of them type situations, y'all. One of them type situations. But hey, we here, man. We finna go and do this review. We didn't get through a lot of it last night. So anybody want to pull up, man? Y'all pull up. We're gonna get back to the review. So remember, y'all, we were talking about last night that Truth Hurts canceled the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I guess that they had an event. So he ended up canceling it. So we're gonna go ahead and finish this review. So I'm gonna go and get into it. Anybody want to pull up? Pull up. God damn, my nigga 30K done pulled up already. Cheers, Frank. What up, boy? Cody, what it do? Terry goes. Everybody pulling up. My boy gifted 5 memberships, man. He gave 5 people memberships. Shout out to my boy 30K. So we're going to get to it. Anybody want to pull up on the panel? Feel free to pull up. All right, let's go.
Yeah. No.
Well, go ahead. I ain't going to say that.
I think there's certainly credence to it. You know, even like when they try to say, well, Bill Belichick never played football, right? He's thoroughly immersed in it, right? He's around prominent people who are doctorates in football, right? I would argue NFL players are the top of the cream of the crop, the upper echelon, right? They've earned that their entire lives. He's immersed in that culture around those men with that experience so he can absorb it. You come out of left field not being married and advising people on how to get married, but you're not immersed. You're not around those people to even absorb any of that information, you know? And like you said, it's disjointed. And I think Coach Ken, that resonated with me when you said ambiguous information can sound cool. It sound cute to a dummy, right? Who's enamored by how you look or what you're saying. But they really don't understand it. They just nodding because everybody else nodded. So I agree with you, Truth. You got to have that experience.
But you've never heard him be called quarterback Belichick, though. He's never jumped out there and said, I'm QB Belichick. He's never. I'm just saying. He never said that. I'm quarterback Belichick. He's never said that.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Definitely never said that.
They literally believes her lie, though, man. So that's why, you know what I mean? That's why there's going to be a difficulty with authenticity because somebody made her believe that she's an expert. An expert of what? I don't know how the hell you become an expert in psychology without a psychology degree. But somebody told her she's an expert and she believes it and she promotes it. So how can we then, you see what I'm saying? So how can we then convince her otherwise? That's the person that needs to be locked up.
Damn, that is a crazy lie.
So the only thing my only beef is this right here. Truth, you did a video that really resonated with me. What you said was, I don't care about credentials. I don't care about all of that. And I can't verbatim say what you said, but what you were talking about was, you've done a couple of videos that I've watched. One, you were like, the whole idea of a person who's a relationship coach, but not in a relationship, and I often tell people, you said the credentials don't matter, but the results matter. They were like results. Absolutely. Like you don't say, I'm a doctor. You say, I've been to prison. I am a life coach who helps people in relationships. You have identified who you are, what you do, and the value you bring to someone's life. That's what you did. And the other person can decide, based on what you told me in integrity, do I want to work with you? Absolutely. Do I want to take your advice? Because you were clear about that. And that's the same thing about me. I tell people this. I say, listen, I always tell people say, are you a therapist? I said, no, I'm a certified coach. I said, I use therapeutic techniques. I said, but the thing is, but here's what I do have. Just like I said, I've saved 307 marriages. I've restored 3, and I can document each one of them. And you 307 marriages, I've put over 1,000 people together in relationships. I don't say it all the time, but people come to me, I can show that. Hey, you can call 100 of my clients right now. And the truth is, everything that I say, the reason why I'm very careful is because, y'all, there are people whose lives depend on our words, who rest, whose literal life and death ride on the words of what these people are saying. When I text you the other night, the other day, when I said there are so many people being led astray because they're believing in this stuff. But it's antithetical to the goals that they have. Let me give you one quick point. There are people out there who want a loving relationship, monogamous relationship. They say, I want that. But yet they're listening to people like Shira 7, who is talking about transactional relationship. You got to get a man to pay for all of this. Or those two thoughts, energies cannot coexist in the same space. So you will never have a healthy, happy relationship listening to that kind of advice. They cannot exist.
That's a fact.
You said something that was amazing, man. You said people are being led astray. Cheyenne literally said that a man with kids who takes care of his children, handles his household, but for whatever reason did not work out with the woman that he produced children by, got in a different relationship. He is now in a polyamorous relationship. Polyamorous relationship. Do you all agree with that or disagree?
Disagree vehemently.
Mm-hmm. Right. What about you?
I'm gonna just be quiet.
I'm asking because she's an expert. That's what she told people. But somebody is going to pass up on their knight in shining armor, their good man that has children with a 9-to-5 or maybe a business or whatever it is that he's doing, has his house in order. They're going to bypass that relationship because they listen to this fraud tell them that they're in a polyamorous relationship if they have outside of their marriage.
Doc, see, that's what I'm talking about. Advice like that is antithetical to you getting the type of relationship you want. And there are,
that's why I think Truth should have had the conversation, or possibly. Well, I know for sure if he would set up a Q&A conversation with Cheyenne Bryant, that she would decline. She would decline for a fact. But since they had the show set up, it would have been beautiful if he would have did the show and then questioned her and had the conversation in front of the world, or had the conversation in front of an audience and put her back against the wall. And hey, because it's easy for her to gaslight, move the goalposts. Malcolm, what to do? Move the goalposts when she's on these syndicated shows or getting interviewed by these women. But just like when she had a conversation with Paul Pierce and Paul Pierce put her to the fire, then she exposed herself. I think it would have went viral if Truth would have used that opportunity to really question her and hold her to the fire. Just my personal opinion. Wash, what to do? What's good, Wash? Doing all right, brother?
Yeah.
Hey, we need to have that conversation too.
Which one?
About the Indians.
Always down.
Yeah, not right now. We're gonna have that conversation. I didn't know you were Oklahoma. I got people in Oklahoma that got their cards and the whole shebang, and they really gave me the true information about the underlying agenda of the Tulsa, Oklahoma massacre. A lot of people think it was just racial, but it was deeper than that. But I want to have that conversation with you. So I'm a matter of fact, I'm
to plant a seed for you. Do some research on the War of 1812.
Hold on, no, listen. I'm gonna put my number in the back chat. Text me, and we're gonna chop it up.
All right.
Yeah. We shoot me a text.
But about this, I understand everyone's trepidation about Miss Bryant and her not having the doctorates and the degrees. So my question is, do we only accept good advice from those who have been educated through the system of white supremacy and universities? Or do we accept good advice from oracle types, from people who maybe are poor, people who are maybe even living on other countries who didn't go to college, but they have advice that is preferable and very much, I think, helpful to what maybe is your life?
Oh, I agree with you 100%. Having credentials does not solidify you when it comes to giving information or even understanding knowledge, because there's a lot of knowledge that our elders had, our grandparents had, that the education system don't even acknowledge. You know what I'm saying? About like, when a baby is teething, that you hang. I forgot what our grandparents, they used to hang something up when a baby is teething. Like, bro, it's a mythical type. Like, the older generation used to do things like, bro, that's insane when it comes to stopping pain. And bro, it's just it's mind blowing the antics that the older generation had before.
We think it's insane, but it was actually logical. Think of the way that we medicate now today in 2026. Right. Like, everything is upside down, everything is backwards. That's the way this whole matrix weird shit works. Even the way that women give birth on their backs is ass backwards. They're supposed to be on their bellies giving birth. Like, everything is purposely made backwards in a very strange way.
I'm not gonna argue that at all. But so just to give context to where we're going, it's not the education that we have a problem with, it's the lying that we have a problem
with. Can you be a good public figure and not be a good liar?
This is what I'm saying.
Should we be mad at her for lying? What? She's an entertainment person, and I'm not a big fan of her at all, even what she says. I'm just kind of playing devil's advocate. Because
no, it's fine to play devil's advocate, but this is my whole issue, and I don't think we have to play devil advocate and continue to play devil's advocate after I said, if somebody claims that they have a doctorate degree and they do not, that is being deceptive.
Yes.
And so regardless if that person, like somebody might catch me in a lie, right? And if you catch me in a lie, it doesn't mean I'm a liar. That means I lied. You disagree?
Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, so
watch. This is what I'm saying. If me and you having a conversation and I said something that's not true, and
purposely, you said something like
I said something because I was miseducated in something.
Okay,
and then you correct me.
Right.
And then I do the research, but hey, watch my bad. Hey, you were right. I was wrong. Boom. That's a honest, no harm, no foul.
That's a mistake.
Exactly. That's a mistake.
Make you a liar.
But this is what I'm saying. But I am clinically diagnosing people. I am saying I'm doing therapeutic this, therapeutic that. I'm going by doctor. I'm standing on it. And then once it's exposed that I do not have a doctorate degree, that I have not done the things that it take, and I stand on it, that's why people are giving her pushback. Watch. That's the issue.
Hey, Trey, let me give you this quick example, and I ain't gonna be before you long. I just want to give this quick example because you make an excellent point. Now, I'm just gonna say this, right? I have a bachelor's degree, and I've been in supply chain management for 20 years. Now, if I put on my resume, if I go for a new job, put on my resume, I got an MBA, and then I get the job, it don't matter if I got 20 years experience. They do a background check and they find out I don't have an MBA. They finna let me go. So you can talk about, well, yes, she may be giving good advice sometimes, but if you lied about your credentials, what else you lying about? That mean that just alleviate everything. So that's my whole point, is that even though I can't clinically diagnose nothing, And I know I've been doing my job well for 20 years. At the end of the day, if I lie on my resume and they catch me up, guess what's gonna happen? But that's all I got, fam. I'm gonna drop off. Appreciate y'all.
Did you have any response to Rod?
I did. I mean, you have a logical point, and yes, but in her case, she's getting most of her money is coming from people. Like people who are calling in and getting it. You know what I mean? So it's his case would be different. He has an MBA, he has a doctorate. He's dealing with people and saving lives versus giving psychological advice. I think we have a lot more fake doctors than we think, just like her, when it comes to this kind of internet fame. Like I just think in reality, I'm not going to knock her hustle. People are buying it. She's selling wolf tickets. She's Derek Jackson. She's selling she's saying what people, especially what women, want to hear.
So watch. You don't think that's doing a disservice to people who really have trauma and really have issues that they're actually looking for?
Absolutely, it's a disservice. It absolutely is a disservice. But those people have to do the
contradiction for you to say that, for you to agree with me with that. But then you just said that I'm not going to knock her hustle.
Because I'm not going to knock her hustle because those people didn't know how to do the due diligence and vetting the person to get advice from. If you go to a church and the preacher is a complete hypocrite, but you covered up with saying, well, it doesn't really matter because he's teaching my religion and I'm getting my message from him. And there's another church where the guy it's a poor church and he's not asking for money, but he's still preaching the same thing. Mm-hmm. I'm going to go with the second one because the other one, he's being a hypocrite. But secondly, he's masking who he is through his faith versus the other person who's living it.
Yeah.
So the same thing can be said for her. She's masking who she is with the bullshit. But if I don't do the due diligence as knowing who to follow or who to get advice from, it's my fault.
In essence, for sure. 100%. Don't disagree at all. But I think that in today's society, when somebody holds the doctor in front of their name, that there's a certain level of respect and there's a certain level of responsibility that comes with that. Would you agree?
Absolutely. Would you say the same thing for pastor?
100%.
Okay. Then do you think the pastor title is also maybe thrown around too loosely, the same way maybe doctor is?
100%.
Okay. So
but I don't think the doctor is passed around is loosely because usually when somebody has doctor on their name that they actually have those credentials. This is the first instance, the first individual that I know. I'm only speaking about me and my knowledge. That I know that somebody that claimed to be a doctor who was not an actual doctor in that field. Keyword is in that field.
Okay. I've met a lot of liars. So
no. Stick with what I said though, Wash.
Yeah.
In this field, how many people do you know that's doing this work that claim to have doctor on their name that would not actually have a doctorate degree or went through the necessary things that it takes to reach that achievement?
I know 3 right now.
Okay, is that so? Again, so I know 1, you know 3. Mm-hmm. Now think about all the people who actually have a doctorate. It's way more. Would you agree?
Wait, there's way more people who do have a doctorate who don't have a doctorate. Yes, I absolutely agree. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I'm saying.
Okay. There's more people who have a doctorate than those who are faking it, saying they have a doctorate.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to clarify.
Nah, I got you. Yeah. All right. Anytime you want me to stop, just let me know. Stop it. All right.
Okay.
People who are hanging on every word because they're looking at this image that is a lie. And that's why integrity matters. That's why.
And this is why I hate, and I was telling DJ Hamp this the other day, and he said, why did you stop doing podcasts with women? I said, because this is the thing that you'll learn about doing podcasts with women. Most women, not all, most women are on a podcast speaking to their future sucker or the man that they want to believe that they live this life and that they are getting these things provided for them. So when they talk, right, oh, I wouldn't dare date a man under $192,000 a year and he has to come into, they are talking hoping that a sucker is listening with his big ear roll, like, ooh, that's what she want, that's what it takes to get her. And this is why I don't even have these interviews with these women, because they are master manipulators at moving the goalpost. And so when you get into these conversations with these women, they'll say, oh, Truth Hurts is bashing women. That's the furthest thing that I do. What it is I'm going to hold you accountable. And this is what I've learned about this business. Women do not know how to deal with women, that do not know how to deal with men that expect for them to be more than a woman. And when I say more than a woman, when you sit in front of me, you can't just be pretty. That's it. Are you smart? Are you polite? Are you feminine? Are you nurturing, right? Because this is my thing. Men act like men around women, and I live by this. If you ever feel like men are disrespectful or treating you a certain way, it could be a knock to his masculinity, but I also feel like it's a knock to your femininity as well. Because when I'm around a woman, right, whether it's my woman or not, I want to stand up straighter. I want to open door. I just want to overly pour into that woman because she's a lady. And when she gives off that energy, that aura of being a lady, it brings out the best man in me.
Yeah.
I sent you something here. I want to know what Coach Ken think about this. While we got him here, I gotta know. I gotta know. And if you don't want to speak on it, but I'm just curious how you feel about this this guy. Hold on. This dude is the biggest. Oh man. Yeah. This dude here, boy. Piece of work. Wait till. Let me give you some of this. Go ahead and play some of that.
Wants you, make him pay $50,000, and if he can't afford $50,000 up front, set up a payment plan. If he says, "Hello, what's your name?" $50,000. Hey, can you cook me some food? $50,000. Hey, I got problems going on. $50,000. You're not playing wife to no man that cannot show you that he has husband characteristics. He must be a provider. He must be a leader, and he must be able to sacrifice for you. Because what a man invests in,
Watch, do you hear this, brother?
Yes, I hear it. Oh, yeah, I hear it. Yes.
Bro, listen. This is pure foolishness, man. Would you agree?
Foolishness from my perspective, yes. But
Watch.
we gotta have let's have a deeper discussion.
Watch. Foolishness, period, brother. Come on, watch.
Wait.
Watch. Hold on. I know. I'm gonna let you cook. Bro, I swear to God. Hold on, because cook you something to eat, 50,000. Come on, man.
If money is their God,
This
then
is
this
crazy.
is if money. Listen, if we're talking about our culture, majority of us are supposedly Christians. Would you agree? In thought, at least, fake Christian, whatever you want.
I agree.
Okay, that shit ain't worked. We're supposed to be gypsy-ish people. We should be completely against anything capitalistic and money. Like we should be that's what we're supposed to be, but it's been switched on us mentally. And now money is our God. So now you have this gentleman speaking to women because now money is their God. And so what he's saying makes sense to them because they feel that if they get that sort of treatment and that sort of man, that it will give them what they want, but it's not even what they want for a lifetime, and they don't want to maintain that for a lifetime. But it's the Princess Disney, the Disneyfication has hit the Black community just as much as it hit the white community. The Disney mentality, and it's hit the men too, has really programmed us completely against what we're supposed to be, which is bringing forth the elders through the people that you care for. That's really all it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be anything deeper. I'm supposed to grow old with you. All we're supposed to be really focused on is bringing forth the elders and growing our numbers. That's all it's really supposed to be.
I don't have an issue with that right now, but let me ask you this. So is the average man love unconditional?
No, absolutely not.
Exactly. Thank you. I'm glad you conceded to that point. Now,
okay.
Who who is molding the mindsets of our women to not be in a relationship with a man, and for a man to how I want to say this, because I want to interject what you said, right, about how, okay, let me say it like this. Basically, you said, hey, we're not supposed to be, our relationships are not, the foundation of our relationships is not supposed to be money, correct?
Correct.
But the average man that's in a relationship, he has to provide in a sense where that even if a man is in a relationship, he has to meet a certain quota or make a certain amount of money for a lot of women to even consider him suitable to even be a husband, even though he might make 60,000 a year, might be faithful, committed, great man, great father, all of the above. But because he makes 60,000 a year and doesn't make 90,000 a year, he doesn't qualify. So how can we? So who's shaping the mindsets of the women to put a set number, a salary cap on a man when it comes to in terms of being in a relationship with him? So how can we build those communities? How can we take care of the elderly? How can we establish these friendships, relationships, and families if the mindset of our women are saying, hey, he doesn't meet the qualification because he doesn't make a certain amount of money? I land.
Okay. Whoever programs women to want to procreate with men who are not really good DNA, but just have great financial what the fucks, meaning whoever shaped women to say, I don't care about bringing the elders of maybe this guy's old or what he looks like. I don't care any of that, or I don't care about his personality, but just because he has money, I will bring forth the elders through him. Whoever convinced women to do that. So that can be society, that can be church, that can be a plethora of things. That's who shaped women to do. Because again,
why you gonna blame it on the church? I can't. Huh?
Oh, absolutely. I will put a lot of blame.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let you build on that. Stay right there.
Okay.
Don't forget that point, right?
Okay.
My question to you was who, and shout out to today. I just realized today my grandfather's birthday. Man, I forgot. May 16th, my grandfather. That's who raised me. But this is my thing.
Mm-hmm.
My question to you was, who is molding the mindsets of women to put that standard on men? He has to make a certain amount of money. And so, what are your answers? You said the church. Who else?
Church, society, entertainment. From all different angles, it's coming to them to expect that.
Okay.
From literature, from where is she not receiving that?
Okay.
Even from her own family circle and her own father might. So she's being told that from every angle to expect that.
Yeah, but you're making it more broad, and I really want you to kind of, because when you say the church, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you say the church, I disagree, because when you say the church, hold on. If you're gonna say the church, now my boy Willie Beeman said women. Then Cody came back and said men. I would love for Willie, if Willie is available, him to pull up, because Willie is a great mind in this space. Cody, you say men, Cody. I would love for you to pull up and you argue your point with men. But when you say church, the reason I'm gonna give you pushback on the church, because if we're gonna say the church, that means every church is preaching the same thing across the board, and we know that's not true.
Okay, then I should have said religion.
So expound on that. How is religion teaching women to expound on how women are making men say, hey, you have to make a certain amount of money for me to date you? Explain that to me.
Okay, then I have to take it. It's not religion. It's the church. The teachers of the religion are to blame. That's why I said the church. It's not the religion itself. If you look at religions and you follow the code of religion, you'll do fine. It's the interpretation that you get that is misconformed that I blame them. That's why I say I blame the church. Does that make sense now?
I'm sorry. Harlan was texting me real quick. I apologize. Say it one more time. I apologize. Bro, I I literally just got a
Okay,
text,
all
bro. I swear to God, I did. I put that on my kids.
All right, no, I believe you. I believe you. Damn it. Okay, I'm stoned to shit. But okay, I blame the church, the people who interpret the religions. I said religion, and I take that back. It's not the religion. It's the people who are supposed to be the teachers and the interpreters of the religion. So that's why I say I blame the church.
The interpreters of the religion.
Yeah.
How is that? Because hold on, I've been in church my entire life, right? I've
Okay.
never got from a preacher pastor. I went through Church of God in Christ, Baptist.
Mhm.
I done been through holiness, Pentecostal. I've never received that type of teaching from the church ever in my life. From my experience, I'm always speaking about my anecdotal experience. So,
Okay, when you went to church, you never saw any of the hypocritical. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water soon. You never saw any of the hypocriticalness of some so far, maybe like a preacher that was sleeping with the women in his congregation. You never witnessed that.
not in my church, no, not one.
Yeah. You never went to a church where you heard that was happening in the background.
I've heard about it in other churches, but the church I grew up in, and I hate to say this like this, but my pastor was a real nigga. And when I say that, he practiced what he preached.
Okay, so your church probably was also not so financially well off. Yes or no?
Facts. 100%.
Okay.
You're correct.
I've always said that about Christianity. If you want to find good Christianity, find the poor churches. That's where you'll get the best messages from it. Once it's the Creflo Dollar, once it's the TDJ, once it's the big screens, that's the Masonic Christianity. That's the Christianity that you need to stay away from.
Yeah, now like I say, my pastor was solid. Like when I say that dude, bro, this dude never had an allegation, bro. Not one. Not to this day. He was married, walked the walk. All his kids married. He got 4 boys, all of them married. Ain't none of them had no divorces. They have a great family structure, bro. Like,
fam, you need to do a parody, right? And you dress up like a preacher and do like the no murk. Like I was back there, women was throwing panties at me, no allegations. No, the whole time you like, how you being good to go? Like I ain't had no fuck over.
Boy, that would be funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie. That would be funny, no cap. But now, before bro, I can honestly say, bro, the church I went to, man, that path. Now, of course, I know about preachers that was sleeping with women and doing all that type of stuff, and
or even money hungry.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, I didn't go to that type of church though. I can honestly say that.
Would you say the majority of us probably did?
Yeah, y'all probably did for sure.
Okay, so I'm just speaking about the majority, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that.
So you got to put some blame. Would you say that the church is to blame for the fact that we have a horrible co-parenting situation with baby mamas and baby daddies?
Hell no.
You don't think the church has any responsibility in mediating that? No, really.
I'm not gonna go there. Now, hold on.
Why
hold on. We had a conversation another time, watch, because we get away from the context, right?
Gotcha. Right.
We on I-95. We got to stay on the highway, about to exit, right? So this is my thing. You said that church or religion. Let me take that back. Not church, religion. That we can blame religion, not across the board, but some.
I changed from that. I said not religion. We blame church. I clarify because I thought about it for a little bit longer. That's why I said I have no issue with the religion. It's the church and the interpretation of the religion to the people.
All right, now watch this.
Yes.
In church, if you're going to blame it on the church, right? Why would you blame it on the church? I need detail. Like, I need you to unpack this thing.
I'll make it simple. From my experience, I have seen that the church has, in most churches.
Remember, the point is women saying that men have to make a certain amount of money to be in a relationship or to be qualified for him to be in a relationship or for her to marry, for her to accept his hand in marriage.
Have you ever gone to a church and you heard the preacher speaking about minimalism?
I haven't, no.
Okay. Have you ever gone to a church where the preacher was teaching women about taking some of the desires away to simplify and get anything of that nature? No? Nothing, right?
What away?
Some of the earthly desires to live a simpler life.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Okay. How was that message received, you think?
I think it only was received like me. I like getting money. I always have. So I'm not trying to live no simple life. So if he said it, he said it, but that wasn't for me. Like I want to walk outside, Bentley, Lamborghini, big crib. I want options. I want to do what I want to do and live. I want to find a thing. I don't want to have a simple life. But listen, no shade to those, but at the same time, we have to put in context. That don't mean I worship that either. That doesn't mean I care about it either.
Have you seen Fight Club?
Are you talking about when the Fight Club, when people were talking about on YouTube, where people were going back and forth and all that stuff?
Good Lord, no. No, the movie, sir. Fight Club,
No,
the movie.
My bad. I'm sorry. No, sir, I haven't.
You haven't seen it?
No, sir.
The things you end up owning you. That is a statement that is very true.
You believe that's true across the board for every individual on the planet Earth?
No, not of course not for 100%, but for majority, yes. The things that you end up owning you. I'm just gonna say, but watch that movie, man. Watch that movie. Serious.
Okay, I'll watch it. Yeah. But of course, I've seen people be consumed about their money, and I know a lot of people. It's just like my dad is a millionaire, right?
Okay.
My dad is a millionaire, but you wouldn't know it.
Okay.
If you see my dad walking down the street, you would not know that he had the money that he had. So why is my dad not? My dad lives in bro. My dad is a multi-millionaire. He has a 2-car garage, standard house. Bro, I swear to God, I'm talking about a regular crib.
Yeah,
stays in a regular neighborhood with regular people, but you would not know that he had money that he has.
He's a smart man.
That's just like the guy that owns the billionaire that owns what's the fishing company? What's a major fishing company?
Bubba Gump Shrimp.
No,
a famous fishing company.
What they buy the fishing rods and all this stuff.
Oh, Bass Sporting.
Yeah, that one. That guy. Don't you know that guy? He drives a 1980 something pickup. Bass Pro, yeah. The guy drives a pickup truck from the 1980s. Did you know that?
No.
What that's supposed to mean?
No, so what I'm saying is just because you have money don't mean you consume with the finer thing.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't, Monk. See, the smile on Monk's face lets me know he's coming up here being shady.
I'm about to break it down for you.
Bro, you're not gonna break this down. So what I'm saying is everybody that has money doesn't buy nice cars.
Of course, but majority do.
It's this
That's
circle.
cool, the majority does, but everybody is not consumed by their money, Monk.
Trey, it's the circle of life, right? So
hold on. So before you expound, you're telling me that everybody has money is consumed with their money.
Not everybody.
Okay, so don't even.
Well,
so it's no
Trey,
use having
nothing is 100%.
Okay,
you
so
know
it's
that,
no
Trey.
use in having a conversation because why said.
So if one human.
Watch, did you not make it 100%?
I never make it 100%.
Make the statement again. Hold on, Mutt. Watch this. Make the statement again. Watch, and then Mutt, you tell me if he did not make it 100%.
Which statement, fam?
About the statement about consume with life or whatever.
Oh, okay. The things you end up owning. The things you end up owning end up owning you. That's not 100%, but
yes, it is.
Nothing is
there's some people.
If you, no. Mutt and Watch, if you make that statement, you're saying that this is definite. The things you end up owning you. That's a definite statement.
It's a quote,
but Trey,
man.
Trey, there's a certain prerequisite to these conversations where it's understood that nothing can really be 100%. Besides, of course, we need oxygen, stuff like that.
Okay,
but,
again, hold on. Not gonna argue that. But you cannot tell me that Wash's statement was not a definite statement.
I think if you choose to take it literal,
Mont has on a Miri. Is that a definite statement?
yeah,
Okay. Because you have the hat on your head, correct?
yeah.
The things you end up owning you. That is a definite statement. That's my only argument right here.
Yeah, but I just think
So am I right or wrong?
You're correct.
Thank you.
Because you want to be technically correct. So there you go. If that makes you happy, you got a technical victory.
All right, so let's build right now. So again, Wash, back on the highway. Your statement is, and I'm just and Willie gave the correct answer, but for some reason, and I'm waiting for Willie to come up here so he could, because Willie is more smart than me, right? So he'll be able to articulate this in a better manner. Wash, I don't have an issue with saying that. I'm still a man at the end of the day. Now, this is my thing. Because maybe I can't explain it the way Willie can explain it. But if you're going to say the church, where I was going to go with this, is it more men in the church or more women?
Women.
So when you say the church in the people that's propagating this ideology, would you say there's more women than men?
Yes.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
Who runs the church?
You tell me.
In most cases, men.
Mark, would you agree?
Would I agree what? That most what ideology y'all talking about?
In black churches.
So hold on. So I asked Wash, because we're back with we're talking about Cheyenne Bryant and all that. So Wash said that in society or in this life, life needs to be simplified. And when we when we inject capitalism amongst the people, then that's how, and correct me anytime, Wash, that's how the moral compass, the value system, the family, a lot of times us not living according to the barter system and not establishing the family structure where we take care of the elderly and we make this thing a utopia in the context of the family, right? Right? Am I?
No, that's perfect. That's essentially what the philosophy of the tribe is supposed to be. Grow the numbers, take care of the elderly, grow the children, be with the land, be with the animals. Yeah, grow the numbers.
There we go. Now, what I asked Wash was, well, women, for us to have a family, we have to have women. You agree, Mark? Yeah. But a lot of relationships, women would pass up a good man that's faithful, loyal, that has great character, great morality, etc., because he has to make a certain amount of money. So if he can make $60,000 a year, that's not broke. Would you agree, Mark?
That's not broke?
Yes, sir.
No.
Dang, man, you had to think about that?
Yeah, I don't think that's I think that's I wouldn't agree with that.
But why did you have to think about it?
I think it's broke. Oh, you saying that you don't think it's broke? Or you do?
So you think a man that makes $60,000 a year is broke?
Yeah, to my standard. I don't think he's poor. I think he's broke though.
What's the difference between
poor?
So the way I would consider poor would be like you can't really do much of anything, right? And you can't do anything at all. You have nothing. Broke to me means that you don't have flexibility. Broke to me means that you don't have flexibility and that you're at a position of discomfort, but you're not poor.
Okay.
I think 60,000 you won't be comfortable. You'll be at a position of discomfort, but you're doing something. But I think $60,000. Well, if you live in the Louisiana, maybe it's cool. But like I think most places in the United States, on average, I think 60,000, you can just survive.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't
agree with that.
I think most poor people.
Most places. I think most places with 60,000. You're thinking of cities. Most places in America, once you get outside the city, 60,000 will do you well, especially if you're in the country.
That might be possible. I would have to think deeper about that. But I do think that
every state has a trailer park.
Texas, let me tell you something. In Texas, bro, if you stay in a rural area, you make $60K a year, you living good.
And that's most likely because you probably do a lot of things yourself, right? You don't have to pay for a lot of things for other people to do those things. Like you probably know how to fix your car, maybe. You might know how to fix things around your house.
No, man. Like Mississippi, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Texas, Louisiana. Shit. Especially if you start going up north and hitting the Dakota.
Okay.
Like there's
So
dumb cheap places to live. If you're
are we
making
talking-
60,000, if you're making 60,000 a year,
Yeah.
you can live very comfortably with that.
Okay, so let's map it out, right? So if I live in rural Texas, well, and I'm a young man, what will my rent most likely be? Or my, if I get a rent or a mortgage, what will it most likely be?
I'd say probably around 1,200 at the most.
Okay, $1,200, right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Would you agree, Trey?
Yeah, we can roll with that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say I need some sort of health insurance. What am I looking at?
Don't you try to give me the Bill Cosby shit. Look, I've seen the episode with Bill Cosby and Theo where he tried to run this shit down, but I'm gonna play this game. Okay, whatever. All right. Health insurance. I don't know. I ain't shit. I've never had health insurance like that.
Nigga, like,
I don't know how much that shit
don't pay for
costs.
that type of shit.
I was a fucking bartender, man. We never had health insurance.
You like, yo, the government pay for that. What are you talking about? That's free.
Right?
Health insurance is free.
Nigga, duct tape? How much is duct tape? How much is aloe? Go to some bitch's
All
house
right.
and borrow her aloe plant.
Let's say
That was my insurance.
let's say bare minimum health insurance. Let's throw out $250. I would assume it's around $300. I think
A month?
For one
Yeah.
person?
Yeah, I
Hell
mean,
no,
if you get it
insurance
from
don't cost that much. Really?
for an adult person,
Shit,
and let us
I
in the
would've
comments know if we wrong. I'm thinking
No,
that.
you're right.
That's
You're
why
right.
I didn't. That's why I never had insurance. Jesus, that's expensive.
I never had insurance because I always thought it was free because I'm from the hood. Like I always thought that shit was free. But as an adult, I pay like over $1,000 for me and my kids. So
Oh, fuck.
it's
That
crazy.
shit.
Yeah.
Thank God I'm here with free socialism and free health insurance. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
But we don't take that out. And let's say he wants a car, right? He wants a car.
Okay.
How are we going to do that? Are we going to do a finance? Are we going to think about him just buying a $3,000
Shit.
car?
But buying one for $6,000 and being done with it. Being smart. Buy it cash and be done.
So he
Stack up
saved-
and get you. Yeah.
Saved up $6,000 somehow, right? And then he just saved up that lump sum and got the that's an option. Let's put the car to the side, even though I think it would make more sense for us to just kind of do a little finance, $400 or something like that. Let's do car insurance. Car insurance. How old is this individual? Because that'll play into how much they pay for car insurance.
Let's say 25.
Yeah,
20.
I was just like 25, yeah.
25 years old. Let's say car insurance. It don't have to be full coverage. Let's say this person is paying $140 a month. Car insurance.
Now liability, he
No.
gonna pay
It
less.
wouldn't be that much.
It won't
If
be
he
that
got
much.
his car already paid cash and $6,000, just like some
Again,
bullshit like a
and
Kia
if
Sorento.
you in a rural area,
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm from the city.
His liability gonna be about $50-some a month.
All right, 25 years old. Let's say $50-some a month for the liability insurance. Where are we at right now? I ain't even been adding it up.
That's about like 600. That's 600 right there for the insurance for a year. We're sitting pretty at about almost 1,700 a month money wise.
Okay. So let's say we're currently at $1,700 a month. What are some other things that people need money for to live? Utilities. Let's say utilities are
weed,
like
Wi-Fi.
The light gonna be about $100 a month. Light bill $100 a month.
Yeah. To be dating, going dating, doing all that shit, he probably needs about $3,500 a month.
So I need probably somebody to give me some things that people pay for outside of that. So you got the car,
weed, pussy, fucking shooting dice, whatever you want to call it. You need $3,500 a month probably.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see what other things I'm not thinking of.
All right. It's drinking, having fun. He's 25, you know?
Even if you add Wi-Fi and all that, I think, like you say, about $3,500, he's gonna be able to save. He's gonna be able to save at least about $1,500 a month if he's smart.
Let's see.
Which is the thing I've always said we should be teaching in high school is financial literacy and how to stack, how to like let your money accumulate. Again, that should also, I think, be taught within the church, but it's not. Wouldn't you think that? Like, you would think that would be a lesson taught within church, how to manage your money correctly, and right? Or am I bugging? If I had a religion, that would be part of like, hey, yo, this is some Because if money is the temptation and money is the thing that fuck people up, then teach people how to use that money the right way. No, all they care about is making sure they get their 15%. Whatever.
So I asked my AI real quick, and it came up with the same answer as you. Just in general, it said I didn't read the specifics, but it said between it said budget living between $1,800 and $3,000 a month. It said comfortable living $3,500 plus. In rural Texas is what I gave it.
See this egghead? I'm better than AI.
Hold on. But let me see how much that turns out to be a year. $3,500 a month times 12.
It's gonna be less than
42,000. 42,000. You can live cool. Now let's add in like somebody who wants a girlfriend. What they think that might turn into.
That's still enough money, man.
No, he put that in the 3,500. Remember?
Yeah.
He added that in the 3,500. Because in the rural area, bro, the dating is gonna be different. You don't have all the goddamn bars everywhere and hangout spots. You might got one or two spots you're gonna go to.
You doing barbecues at your own crib.
If you from the rural area, you gonna cook. We grew up cooking, so
and everyone who come to your barbecue chips in 50. That's how we did it. And if you come to my barbecue, you chip in 50, you drink, you eat, you smoke, do what you want. But that's how, and everyone makes money.
Yeah, hold on me. Utilities is like
the simple life. Simple life. We got, you don't like the simple life. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I still think we can, consider.
I like extravagant but simple.
I think it would be a mass positive if Black people in general had a massive migration from urban cities and all try to go to rural areas. I think that would be a positive.
It would. Wouldn't that change the? But wouldn't that change the dynamic of the rural areas?
Yes. But I still think that getting out of that concrete, like when you're spending that much money for rent, I say relocate. But it's hard because your family lives there, or you have your ties there, your friends are there. But
and that's how you know how to make money.
If those things didn't exist, the logical thing would be like,
we're gonna get back on the highway though.
Yeah.
Let's get back on the highway, y'all. We got out, but I believe that the conversation was needed, right? So again, let's get back to this. Who has set the standard for women to put a stipulation on the amount of money that it qualifies for a man to be considered a boyfriend or a husband if the family structure is what's needed for us to elevate as a whole? Because the women have the key. Would y'all agree or disagree?
Agree.
I think women have the key. Yeah. And you're saying that they created the idea that men need to have a certain amount of money to be a husband?
I don't know who did, honestly, if I'm being honest with you, but that's why I'm asking y'all. Because now it's a more of a cultural thing. Would y'all agree with that? And when I asked who started it, why said the church or religion, and I think he said a few more other things.
I said society. I said it was multiple things. Yeah.
It's interesting because to my knowledge, we don't get married, right? So like when I grew up, like most of the people I knew wasn't married, and it wasn't like, it was more common to cohabitate versus be married. For like the vast majority of the people I know.
But what is more beneficial for us? Is marriage more beneficial or cohabitate?
I think they're the same thing to me. To me, they're the same thing.
They're the same? Okay.
Yeah, it's just you living with somebody, whether you got a contract or not. You living with somebody.
All right, now when I was younger, I can't speak about you, Mutt, but when I was younger, those were the Jacksons, those were the Johnsons, those were the Evans, those were the Allens. How can you have that type of camaraderie if we're just cohabitating?
It's the same thing. You might not say the Johnsons. I mean, I'm not married, right? But I'm pretty sure any of my neighbors that look at my house, they're like, that's the Lomaxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
My kids got the same last name, they're not worried. They don't even know, they wouldn't even know that my girl got a different last name right now. They wouldn't even care.
I feel you on that. I got you. Willie, you want to tap in? Because you said, I seen you put women in the comments, so.
Then we can't hear you, bro.
Oh, we can't hear you.
I don't understand how that's not the default. Like it's the common sense answer. If it wasn't for women, men would have a one bedroom house with the garage that was attached to it, their car parked in it, their bed there, a bathroom, a shower, and a very small wardrobe. The majority of the things we do are to benefit or to attract women. So if the things that men do that require us to earn so much money are to attract the attention of women, to qualify for the women that we biologically desire, how do men set these tone for that? How does the church set the tone for that? It's women that say, hey, I need a man who makes this much money because if he makes this much money, he can give me the things that I want in life. It's common sense. Like men, we can influence it, but then Wash said that the men in their family that were raised by women talk like that. Because men who are raised by men tell their sons to be what the woman wants instead of he's more about substance instead of him saying gifts and shit.
So can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
The idea that men should be the provider for the family, that was started by women?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Being a provider for a man can provide at 60,000, as you guys just proved. That's not what we're talking about. Who set the standard that men have to make a bunch of money is women because they're the ones who require it. Men don't require a bunch of money from women.
So maybe I misunderstood Trey's question. So are you asking who set the standard for men to make a ton of money, or who set the standard for men to make a different amount of money as a husband versus a single man?
No, to qualify to even be in a relationship in the first place.
To qualify to be in a relationship.
And women say women aren't out here in mass looking for average niggas who make 60 grand. If you tell a woman who makes 60 grand, even if she makes 54,000, which or 52, whatever the average is for them now, she still doesn't look at you like she looked at you like you're less than her.
Facts.
Because to her, you can't afford to give her the lifestyle that she can also afford to give to herself. Which is, again, that's a whole separate conversation about women being delusional in their entitlement. However, a woman making 54 grand will not respect a man making 60 or 70. We see it, we hear it when we talk to these average women on these panels, and they show you that that's not how it works. These women that don't respect the man who can't give them what they want, because with the woman's mind, the more no she hears, the less she has respect for that person or whoever, even if it's not her man. The man that's telling her, no, baby, we can't. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Yada yada yada. Right? They don't respect those men, and it's rare that these $54,000 earning women even like men who make 60,000. They say if you got it's all about dating who likes you, right? Women who make that much money tend to not even like men unless they make more money than them. It's few and far in between that a man will find a woman who likes him for him. That's rare. 2026.
So I agree.
Real quick, Willie and Munt, put y'all channels in the chat so everybody go follow. Everybody go follow Munt and Willie.
Shit,
all right,
man. I don't know what my fucking channel name is.
Okay.
Real quick, I agree. If we're talking about like the modern day women wanting a man that makes a ton more than them because they want you to buy them stuff and all that, I absolutely agree. That's women, right? But as far as just the more basic form of women wanting a man that makes more than them and that can do more for them, like financially and stuff like that, I would want to still question that of like, okay, I'm curious because I don't know. Y'all would have to tell me, what does the Bible say in regards to a man being able to provide certain things for the family and have those things and stuff like that.
So the cool part about when we talk about, nobody gives a fuck about what the Bible says when we're dating 2026, except for the girls like who are in church trying to be like, the reformed hoes and the people who were born and live that way. That's not the majority of the population.
But the reason that I ask is because I'm pretty sure most of the things that we do believe in today is some sort of derivative of possibly the Bible, even if it's far removed. It can still have some sort of like foundation from there.
And that's why I disagree with that. I don't think the Bible has much to do with anybody under the age of 50, as far as what they believe in or how they comport themselves in life. Because if it was, then again, we wouldn't be so accepting of all this gay, trans, and other bullshit. We wouldn't be okay with women being hoes and doing stuff they're doing, and then we also wouldn't be okay with men being so bitch made. So like the people. Let's not use the Bible like conveniently, like these convenient Christians do, because we're talking about dating. People do what feels good and what works for them, and maybe what their parents taught them. So we had a conversation about what our parents taught us is cool. However, that's not what we're dealing with, because again, if you let the feminist men and the women talk about this point. Women are raising more. Men aren't staying in their father's lives. So who is teaching the men that these standards work? Women, the women that are raising them.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We just saw a clip with the gentleman with the glasses. I don't know his name or who he was, right? But you would say that he's setting a standard for women to follow, right?
No.
He's preaching something for women to latch on to follow. Would you agree or disagree?
Disagree.
Who do you think he's speaking to?
I think that's about who I think he's speaking to. I think about who's speaking through him.
Wait, huh?
Oh, I haven't seen the video. So from what you described,
hold on. I got you. Hold on. I got you. Don't even worry about it. Hold on. I got you.
Turn this shit off.
Man, appreciate if this man can buy that old car outside for $60,000 with high mileage that keeps falling apart, he can pay $50,000 for you. If not, find a man that meets your qualifications. And if this man says, "Oh, you asking for too much," he's a man that has not reached his full potential. And 50,000 is a low number. But ladies, listen. He still has to take care of you from head to toe and pay every single bill, because your money is your money and his money.
Yeah, all you have to do is tell me some shit Yada said. I'm cool. I don't need to hear shit else. Like,
okay, so who is he speaking to?
He's speaking to women about what they should expect from men. But this
right,
is
he's trying to set a standard, correct?
No, he's not trying to set a standard. He's pandering to women. That's not what he doesn't believe that shit himself.
But he is setting a standard for women to believe, whether they are stupid or dumb or smart or whatever. He's setting a standard for them to believe, correct?
No, he's giving his opinion. He can't, because this is the problem, right? You know how stupid you are to think that's a standard. To think it's a standard for a man to be able to give a woman $50,000 and then compare that to a car with high mileage when most of these hoes are high mileage. What are you talking about?
Do you think that a lot of women are believing this standard?
No, I don't think they believe the standard. I think they'll lie to themselves to make them accept it because it benefits them. I don't believe that most women believe they deserve the men of their dreams, but they keep having other women and niggas like this, and maybe men who support and agree with this message, such as you, who tell them, you know what, yeah, that does make sense. Because
sir, I don't agree with that message. So again, we're just having a conversation, and I don't know why you are trying to throw that jab at me. Let's just have the conversation.
As a statement, a jab would be like calling you a male feminist. I haven't done that yet. But what I said is that you agree with that he's setting a standard, which what I'm diametrically opposed to. So again, the only people who believe this is a standard are niggas like him and the women. It's not a standard; it's an aspiration. It's something that
it could be an astronomical standard, but it's still a standard. That's all I'm saying. It might be an illogical standard, but it's still a standard.
It's not a standard.
It might be a stupid ass standard, but it's a standard.
You know the cool part
about setting a standard.
Your standard, you have to be able to meet your own standards. Can women do that? How do you have a standard for somebody else you don't have for yourself?
I think that's throughout on a global scale. I think most women have a standard for themselves that they don't achieve.
So, and that's because men understand the difference between standards and aspirations. Women have aspirations.
But don't you think that some men have been a part of that message for them to believe that, and they deserve some of the blame?
No, I believe that enough men have been a part of that aspiration for them to aspire to it, and they just don't know the difference between words, because women use words all willy-nilly, and so do the people who support this message, like Yada.
So does Yada deserve any blame in what he's doing to giving women this standard?
The only thing Yada deserves credit for is pandering. That's all that he gives credit for. Like, and the women who offer this are stupid. They deserve the low single life they're going to live. I don't feel bad for anybody who listens to someone that's dumb or to someone that misleads them intentionally because it makes them feel good, and then ends up where they end up, because the Yada don't do well for themselves.
So hold on, watch real quick. So
agree, because that's how I felt about the church earlier. I said the same thing about, if you follow the wrong preacher, I don't blame the preacher. I blame the people who decide to follow him. So what you're saying, so no, he made a perfect point.
All right, now let's get back to the actual context. Right now, let's get back to Cheyenne Bryant. So Willie, you said you don't feel sorry for people that follow dumb rhetoric, correct?
No, like, I don't feel bad for anybody who follows something that if it doesn't pass him saying the shit test, like the sniff test. All you have to do is look into it. And
okay, so
that's gonna be an easy conversation.
Okay, now watch this. So Cheyenne Bryant with the doctor in front of her name.
Right.
If I'm just willy-nilly, not really into YouTube, not really into social media, etc., boom, I come across her video. It says Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and she's giving clinical advice, etc., whatever, because she's quote unquote a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Is that deceptive in the fact that knowing she does not have the credentials and she's coming off and she will make people believe that she has an actual doctorate and that she's an actual doctor in trying to diagnose people when she's having these different conversations? Is that deceptive of her? And would you blame the person that's innocent that say, hey, this is a doctor, they're giving relationship advice, hey, let me cling on to this person?
So in my opinion, it is deceptive because she knew that she doesn't have the credentials, but she chose to leverage the credentials to earn money and to take money out of a community of people. So that's where, to me, it's theft by deception. The people wouldn't listen to her if her name was just Cheyenne Bryant, but she put the doctor before her name. That's what gives credibility. Anytime you put doctor before anybody's name, anything that comes out of their mouth is somewhat more credible because they are a doctor. It means that they have done, we know what it takes to become a doctor. So as in our society, we respect doctors from an academic standpoint.
Thanks.
Her putting that behind her name is what she felt, is what people believe lends credence to her saying stuff like low vibrational, low functioning. When those are things that describe people with autism, not people in relationships. Or like when she's saying that she can't go actually get her degrees from her college that's available, as if the company that they sold those degrees to isn't available, and there's not people who you can go on their website, parchment.com, and request the information yourself. Somebody could impersonate her and go and request her doctoral degree, and then also there's places where they're going to go when you do a dissertation, it gets posted online. You have to sign for that. You have to give them permission and sign the copyright for your dissertation so they can go post it places. Or the fact that there's no pictures. Like when people don't challenge anything based off of a title, that's when I hold them accountable.
All right, real quick, let me cook this comment real quick, because this person is a contrarian. They always going against what we say. She wasn't diagnosing people on YouTube. You ninjas are ignorant as F. Now watch this. Let me prove this person wrong. She literally just said on camera that she had one of her sessions televised. Did she not say that?
Yes.
And she said that Cam Newton, that was a therapy session. Did she not qualify that?
Yes.
She said session, but I agree with you. But just to be clear,
okay, she said session, though, right, Monk? Right now, Willie just made a statement that I didn't even know the information to. Willie just said that when you call somebody low vibrational and low functioning, Willie, what terminology is that used clinically for what type of people that diagnose with what?
People on the spectrum, autism, any of those other type of personality disorders. It's not that's not calling somebody, that doesn't apply to narcissism. If you're looking at whatever, I forgot the APA's book of diagnosis, the DS5 or DM5, whatever it is, that's not even a term they use to describe that. But I have a video I can send you so you can that'll explain everything that she did, how you can know she's lying.
All right, Ben, send that to me. But I'm just cooking this comment real quick, Will. But the thing is that she said that it was a session that she had with him, and then if she used those terminologies that actually have relevance to diagnosing people, she called him something that he's not, because he was just being narcissistic or whatever you want to, qualify, how she felt about him. At the end of the day, she used clinical terms in the interview with Cam Newton. And so that's why I say that she diagnosed him on YouTube.
So the cool
checkmate.
The cool part about when guys like that, those types of guys, they just want to come up here and argue for attention. So to me, it'd be best not to even entertain them, because we know they're wrong, and they just be difficult. They're just like a woman. Like when you corner a woman and then she gets it triggered emotionally, that she won't agree with anything you tell her, even if you say 2 + 2 is 4, or she got on a red dress, you say she has on a red dress, you still argue with it. That nigga is just like them. So there's no point in even interacting or giving them people screen time. Let them stay in the comments, and then if they pay for something, then you acknowledge it.
No, for sure.
Free comments, we shouldn't even be acknowledged from niggas like that.
No, for sure.
But I'm sending. You got the link now. I sent it to YouTube, Mark.
All right, I got you.
I'm tired of people. People keep saying that it's because she's pretty and all these other things. That's why she got her and I'm just I don't know if anybody's actually really look. She's not pretty, right? She's okay looking. She's not. There are so many more doctors and women who are in similar fields who are way more attractive. I don't think she's aged well. She's only like 40.
She looks like Vanessa Williams-ish. That's why she has this celebrity-ish kind of thing in the undertone. That's why so many people kind of even noticed her in the first place, because she has a Vanessa Williams look.
I take offense to that. Vanessa Williams, she don't look shit.
I mean, Vanessa Williams is way more beautiful. But I'm saying
my mother was like Vanessa Williams. That's why I take offense to that. But yeah, that's not Cheyenne Bryant is pretty for a woman that's of her age. Her body is better than a lot of women younger than her age, and her look does lend to people taking her serious, especially men.
Say that again?
I said the way she looks is why so many men support her and take her serious.
I think that she speaks poetically like a pastor. So I think she mixes like a little bit of truth mixed with speaking eloquently, almost like she knows what she's talking about, and then she take the rest and like sprinkle like lies and stuff, and then God, and that's why people listen to her. I think it's just the way she speaks. I think she's not ugly. I think she used to be very attractive, but I don't think she's aged well. Like, for example, I think you and Trey to me look younger than her. All right, like I wouldn't guess that.
How could she have aged better? Like, she's almost 50, fam.
No, really? I thought she was like 41.
I thought she was like 42.
Yeah, she's not that. She's not almost 50. But
okay, my fault.
The best part about
look at her, he like, no, she's a 50-year-old lady. She good.
She was
and she do wear a lot of makeup though. I would like to see her without makeup one time. Like,
no, you don't. You don't want to see it. If you want to see it, look up. It's S85 skit with makeup.
She was in a Rhymes video a long time ago. Like when she was doing music videos when she was young, she was bad. Like she's like one of them girls who was bad when they was young. They just hold on to it as long as possible. So like the wall hasn't hit her as bad as it has hit some other.
The Melissa Ford syndrome.
Well, no, I don't. Listen, I'm not gonna talk about Melissa Ford either. But I will say that the thing is this: if she didn't have that aesthetic, she wouldn't have as many supporters as she has.
That's a fact, Will. I agree with you 100%.
So this is the thing: even ugly bitches don't want to hear good shit from other ugly bitches. They want to hear it from somebody who looks the way they look that they can also admire. Like so, because think about it this way: how many of these women in this space, or would you say that are doing these at her level, are ugly?
When we say at her level, we mean as far as like fame or influence.
Popularity, influence, yeah.
Ugly?
0. Make it easy, man.
Miss Ayan is not the most attractive, but she's not ugly.
Miss Ayan is 70 years old. She's not even in this conversation.
I'm trying to think of like other like mental health professionals that I know.
Is up here, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. If this is the ground, Ayanna Van Land is up here. Cheyenne is below the dirt. If you compare those two people.
Okay, I think Dr. Raquel, she's relatively attractive. She's the first one who criticized. She's the first doctor who criticized that I saw that criticized.
She's not attractive.
She's not ugly.
More so than that, she's not attractive.
I think
she's not attractive either.
She's not.
Let me see.
She's not as popular as Cheyenne Bryant is either.
But Willie, hold on. We just speaking on aesthetics. She's not attractive, bro.
I gotta look again because last time she. Let me see.
No, send me the video on the back chat. I'll pull it up. She's not attractive.
Right.
I know she's not attractive. I'm not arguing with that. But the part where you're saying that she shouldn't even be brought up, she's not as popular as Cheyenne Bryant either.
Yeah, facts.
When I said compare someone who is as popular as she does, Dr. Raquel shouldn't even come up.
Hey, y'all, they said, what y'all know about It's Real 85? Who was that?
That was me telling you to check out the video of Cheyenne Bryant without makeup. It's on his channel.
Oh, okay, Trey, so I'll send you this video. I'll give it to you. I don't think that she's necessarily displaying herself to be. I don't think she's super attractive, but I don't. She's not ugly at all.
Answer the question. The question
What was
was
the question?
the question was how many of these women who are as popular as Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, that have as much influence and following as she has, are ugly?
0.
I don't know no other ones. You gotta tell me. You gotta show me, like, at least give me some examples.
It's just 0, fam. None.
Nobody is listening to
Right.
fat ugly bitches talk about relationships because we all know they can't get one. You have to have some sort of desirability to talk about these things because people have to understand, one, that you could actually be living of what you're talking about. Two, that you actually are deserving of the types of men that you're saying men should be, even if it's full of shit. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is what happens when you fake it till you make it, but you never make it. That's what happens. Like, she's been faking all of a sudden now, and somebody pulled one thread on her story, which like every lie has, that what calls that silver thread. They pulled that silver thread and her entire story collapsed. The video I sent you is the lady who went to the same college.
I don't got the video, bro.
Got the same degree and just went and got her. She posted receipts of her getting her certificate recently and pulling up her dissertation. And knowing, like, if the way that she talks about, right, getting PhDs is the first thing that triggered me about it, because I've had to support 2 women getting their PhDs, so I know what goes through it. Both of my sons' mothers have them, and seeing that and knowing like that, one, neither one of them. I asked one that someone I could talk to, like, hey, if you had to go get your degree, what would you do? She explained. She showed me the sites where her dissertation is listed. She showed me, like, she told me that when you break down your PhD, when you do your dissertation, you send it in chapter at a time. Like, you break it down, like you don't send it all at once, and then you have to defend it, and then you have to find something about a curriculum that you feel is missing, that you're also passionate about, and then fill that gap. Like, it's a lot that goes into getting a PhD. Like, I understand why I never did it, because I just don't have that type of time.
I would love to do it.
There is a lot that goes into getting a PhD and earning it. And when she said that she ran into 3 PhDs, she didn't run into any. She was given 2 that were honorary doctorates, because Michael Irvin, one, gave her one of them at whatever that school he was at was. And then the third one, she didn't do shit. Like,
I think it tells you a lot, the fact that she doesn't have a dissertation, because I would love to do a dissertation, and I've
that you don't have a PhD. You can't get a PhD without it. Let's correct me if I'm wrong.
But I would do one just for fun.
Let me ask you a question. If people were accusing you, right, of saying you call yourself doctor, everybody hates mine, right? Everybody was saying that you didn't have a dissertation. Everybody's saying that you weren't a doctor. And then you went on, would you go online and say, my obedience is to God, I don't have to explain anything to you? Then say that, well, my school closed, and then I tried to go, some time had passed, and give like this long convoluted explanation. And then when someone confronts you with direct evidence that you are wrong and lying, or makes it look like you're lying, by posting pictures of them going to the same website where, for parchment.com, to where for the same college has given all the information to, and downloading not only her transcripts, but a copy of her diploma. How do you respond to that?
I'm not a pathological liar. I would
So if you were Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, we're not gonna call her a pathological liar. She's lying out of desperation, and she needs to.
I think it's deeper. I think it's deeper. I think she has I think she needs to actually see a therapist and see a doctor. And I think I think she's like Nature Boy. Honestly, if we being honest, I think she's like Nature Boy.
If y'all listen to that lady, she told you what it was. I don't want to have a license because I get to charge people more directly. If I charge the insurance, they're only going to pay me this rate. But if I charge someone directly for my coaching therapy, then I get to charge them this rate, and I can earn, in her exact words, what I deserve.
No, I think she wants a doctorate, and I think she wants to be licensed. I think she wants to be that person.
I think if she wanted a doctorate, she would have did what it takes to get it. Nothing stopped her from getting it other than her choosing not to.
I think it's deeper than. I think it's something that's the reason that she didn't get it. I don't know if she just couldn't measure. I don't know if she couldn't meet the academic standards. Like if she just was because
she just didn't do it, bro. That's what I'm saying. She had the power to get it done. If she this is the thing, right? If you want to do something, you can. There's nothing that's going to stop you from if you want it bad enough. But the thing is, people really don't want to do a thing. They just want what the thing gives them. She wants the credibility behind it. And now she's been running around here for 10 years without getting the credibility of having a doctorate degree that she never had.
Okay. So your perspective is the bitch is just a scam artist, a fucking liar.
No, this is my exact, and this is how I said it on my page. This bitch is Derek Jackson with titties.
Okay.
Fake as fuck, just telling women what they want to hear, and then using this. He was virtue signaling as his like power base. She's using her educational background as her power base. That's all it is. She's Derek Jackson with titties.
Yeah. Okay. So my perspective, and I could be wrong. I think that she has a mental issue. I think that she is like a cult leader, like Nature Boy. I think that she starts to, after a certain amount of time, believe her lies. I think that there's some sort of intelligence there, but there's also like she can't never put all the pieces together, right? So I think that if she actually saw a doctor, I think that it might come out that like, oh, this person may have narcissistic, narcissism or bipolarism and like all these other things.
So look, one of the things, I'm a technical nigga. So what I did is I went and grabbed a screenshot of her webpage from before all the controversy, and then from a couple years back, just to see the differences, right? Every page, every tab. What I will tell you this, and I put in a video together for this. What I will tell you is that she's taking a lot of that doctory shit off of her page now because of what's happening. Because you know what happens when you impersonate a doctor?
Oh yeah,
It's cooked. And then what that can open her up to is that every student she's had that's paid her electronically, that's wire fraud. Like, so I do believe that it's deeper than that. And she's going on this saying mass blitz press tour to try to, say her name. But when all she should have done is got a fucking PR lady, because she's not controlling the narrative. And that's the worst thing you can do when you have one of these types of things, like this type of issue. You don't control the narrative. People are going to write their own. You need to be the author of that line. She can't now.
But Willie, think about it. Her talking is what got her in the place she is now, right? When she went and said, "Oh, I'm not a," I think the biggest reason is when she said, "I'm not a licensed therapist." That's where she roofed herself right there, right? Because she roofed herself when she said the only reason that you need a license is to diagnose and also to bill insurance. That is what made all the other doctors be like, wait, I'm a doctor. Let me step in and let y'all know that this bitch is lying. If she didn't have said none of that, I think she'd have still been cool. But she wanted to say, oh, let me educate y'all real quick. And bitch, you don't even know what you're talking about.
So what is a PR? A PR specialist is going to tell you to shut the fuck up. That's why she needed one of those first. But but the thing is, you have to pay somebody to tell you to shut the fuck up. So if you have to pay someone to give you the most common sense advice ever, then you're cooked anyway. The worst thing you can do when a motherfucker accuse you of some shit is address it publicly on platforms bigger than yours. Keep that shit on your page. Like, it's just basically...
Unless you're not lying.
No. Listen, even when you're not lying, and this is why. Because even when you're not lying, people aren't going to believe you to the best of their ability, to what their experience is and what they're capable of understanding and conceiving, because they've done it themselves. So even when you're not lying, right? So say if someone said you don't have a girlfriend, your girlfriend's AI. We all, anybody with sense would know that. But hyena bitches, they believe anything. So now you going and being like, no, here's my girlfriend. Now what they're going to do? Oh, she's ugly. She's not as cute as we thought. Oh, she looks like the type you would date. You don't win by proving yourself.
But what about a doctorate degree, though?
You don't win by proving yourself in an argument with masses. One-on-one arguments could be win. You can't win an argument with 1 million people because they're going to have 1 million different viewpoints. And at the end of the day, if they still want you to be wrong, you're wrong. If they still want you to be a liar, you're a liar. Period. That's just how people work in mass.
But when it comes to something as finite as whether you got a degree or not, and it's like, okay, here's my degree, here's the transcripts, have at it, have fun searching my name and shit like that. I just feel like I think she's just in a big problem because she's fucking lying. Like, if she wasn't lying, she would be fine. Because I think her being criticized by her peers that aren't actually her peers, which are doctors and shit now, that's what really got it where it's at now. Because the real doctors are chiming in.
I think what hurt her the most, and shout out to Truth Hurts, because he decided to not go stand next to her and to protect his audience given the controversy. I've been on the fence with bro thinking he panders a lot of times, and I get it because that's where the money's at, because women spend money on this bullshit all day, right? I get it. But when he said that he was intentionally not going to go do a show that she was supposed to be on with him, and the reason why he didn't want to do it was to protect his audience, I got nothing but respect in the world for him now, because that's something that most creators won't do. Most creators are going to go get that bag because they believe all money is.
Yeah. Well, Will, let me ask you this: do you think it would have been better if he would have went and held her feet to the fire because he could have protected his audience in that context too.
Nope. That's not protecting his audience because her audience is bigger than his. One, it's full of women too, and he go hold them foot to a fire. The first thing bitches do when you hold them to the fire is say you're attacking them.
Mm-hmm.
He'd have been a big black man on stage attacking them, and then they would have used anything they could find about him to attack him. So he did the right thing.
You know what? Now that you put it that way, I agree with you.
Keep yourself far the fuck away from people like that's all you can do. For example, if me and you fell out, you my dog, but you did some fucked up shit. I'm not going to ever talk about you out loud. I'm not ever going to address you out loud. I'm not ever going to. What I would do is distance myself from you publicly because that's the most respectful thing I can do for you and for myself. That's what he did with her.
Yeah.
But I think with Truth, I already had a feeling that Truth knew that Dr. Bryant was full of shit. Right?
I think everybody did.
Yeah. And I think this actually happened and just like even probably gave him a breath of fresh air. Like, damn, I don't gotta play like I'm cool with this bitch. Like I don't gotta play like I'm cool. Like he been knew she was full of shit. Like whenever something would come up where it's like about Dr. Bryant, he would have to say, I gotta work with this bitch. He would say like, I gotta show her coming up, so I can't speak on this. But now he can like freely be like, yeah, man, this bitch full of shit. What up, Cody?
All right, what's good with y'all, big dog? Y'all good?
Cody, let me find out you come up with a case for Cheyenne Bryant.
Hell no, I don't give a fuck about that girl.
Y'all
good. Tripping. I don't give two fucks about that girl. I thought everybody knew the girl wasn't no doctor. I remember when like she first hit the scene, Corey Holcomb told everybody on this show that the girl was one of D-Ray little bitches.
Oh, for real?
Corey Holcomb been said this shit way before she got this far. But you internet niggas just want her in your prison so you can hump on her, smell on her. You feel me? That's all this about. This is a day nap. Y'all act like y'all don't know it. You feel me? But y'all smart and went to all these schooling and shit. But y'all don't know that this a day nap and everybody ain't just linking up and humping. Be for real, big dog. Y'all playing the game with these people and then wondering why shit going so far. Y'all playing the game with them.
I can't argue with him. You're right. Like,
hey, yo, Beans, if you gonna pull up, you better turn your camera on. We got everybody up here on camera. You wanna come up and fuck up the feng shui,
don't come up here disrespecting real niggas with this bullshit ass picture, nigga.
Going on, man?
What's wrong with you, boy?
Hey, Cody, I seen that nigga the other night on somebody podcast. I think Black Unfiltered, nigga, over there with the camera on. He come over here when turn the camera on.
Yeah,
nigga.
Disrespecting real niggas.
You won't be scared to get on camera,
boy.
Because his wife did it dirty.
Motherfucking
all right, so let me just go ahead and address this goofy ass shit real quick. First of all,
nigga, don't talk till you turn your camera on, nigga.
My camera is on, nigga. That is a video.
And you might be naked back there, so don't say shit to us while you naked, nigga.
This is dumb, man. No, I put that on until I finish setting up. I'm about to come on camera, nigga. Damn, who playing music? Y'all niggas
playing music until you get.
I knew that's who that was.
No, you can't play the music with it. Come on now, you know that.
No, it's not, nigga. That's AI music. Can't nobody do shit to you for that.
He might be in there getting this goddamn whack 100 on.
That nigga said whack 100. Okay.
On his belly with his leg crossed.
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Let's get back into what they were talking about real quick. Until this nigga came up.
Can you give me a couple of minutes? No, I'm just, it's your show, and I honor you, I respect you, and all you do. Please.
Oh, did we address Truth not having an undershirt on?
Okay. I'm going to tell you a story, but I'm going to give you something that is fundamentally wrong with what he's saying. What he's saying means a man's value is simply tied to his financial picture, his financial ability, capability, right? The problem with that is, what if a man who was providing, what if he gets sick? What if that man can no longer work? What if something happens to him and so he can't make the money that he once made? Is his value diminished because he got sick? Is his value diminished because he got laid off from work? Because what he's suggesting is that your value as a man is tied to your financial capability. And so
do y'all agree, disagree with the context of what he's saying, that your value of a man is tied to your financial capability?
In the eyes of women, yes.
Okay, but I'm saying, do we agree as men?
Yeah. So I don't agree, but I don't think it's insignificant. Usually, people with this argument, they try to like make the money insignificant and say all of these other things matter, which they can, right? You can be so great of a man in other aspects that the money doesn't matter. But I think that if you don't have the money, I do think that you need to excel in those other categories, if that makes sense. Like if you find it, if you're just a man who like, yo, I just can't cut it over here, then you need to exhibit much greater aptitude of those other aspects than other men do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Cody, where you at with it?
Yeah, I think what he doing is what like my boy say. It's like I think men do it to men, big dog. I think we did it to ourselves. We put ourselves in a position where man, get your broke ass from around me. You look good, but your baby daddy broke, bitch. You feel me?
Yeah.
So we do it to ourselves. We hey shit. We really love to call a motherfucker broke and talk about how rich he is on this motherfucker. You hear me? Shit, I know Willie got goddamn zeros on zeros right now. I was thinking about hitting him up for a loan, but then I was like, no, he probably got.
Wait, hold on, wait. So let's first of all, I have never told anybody that I'm rich ever. But what I do appreciate is when one of these niggas come up here that got money tries to call me broke, and then I just give them my default. Well, let's just play Big Bank take Lil Bank, and then everybody shut the fuck up. Like you muted, big dog. You muted. You muted, Cody.
That's God, nigga. Don't worry about
what you muted, Cody.
You muted, Cody. You was muted the whole time, big dog.
I don't know how.
Yeah, me neither. I swear I ain't touch it. Go ahead.
It's still muted?
No, you good. We can hear you.
Oh, yo, but Willie, we did it to ourselves this whole time, big dog. Get what? Just how Willie gonna call this nigga a broke ass nigga, he gonna rub off on that gal. And then get what? Now his gal said, broke ass nigga. Look at these broke ass nigga, baby, out here. No, they can't hold up. No, they can't keep up with a nigga. You feel me? Now, it rubs off. We do it to ourselves, but then we try to say, hey man, this ain't right. Well shit, we gotta stop handling each other like that. If he a man, he a man. Or does the money make him the man?
Damn, I'm gonna have to reconsider. No, I'm only gonna call niggas broke that start with me. I think I'm just gonna stick with that. But I'll never just arbitrarily be like, look at that broke ass nigga. I've never done that because.
Yeah, I know. I ain't saying it like that. I'm just saying, nah. We from Texas. We gonna always do big cap shit. Everything bigger around here, big dog. So that's just what we gonna do. But I'm saying, as men, that's how we handle each other. And the women around us see this shit. They observing this shit. They soaking it in. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? And then they use our words and our motherfucking the way we handle and play with each other, they use it against us.
The crazy boy Cody got a point. I'm gonna tell you why.
He got a point.
Because motherfuckers be like, I used to be. No, I can't fuck with you. You used to be a store runner.
Nah. Because Cody know for a fact, he made me think about somehow when you got a broad and you rocking with a broad, and then it's a nigga trying to shoot at her, and if he do have more money, he'll be like, well, he can't do what I can do for you.
Mm-hmm. That nigga money ain't long as mine.
He do all the sucker lame stuff to try to, patronize the broad. So
niggas gonna play on themselves and then get mad when the game reverse on them. It's Uno reverse. You niggas like Uno, don't you?
I think Cody right.
I should have tried that shit. I never.
We gotta get Beans. We gotta get Beans' perspective.
Fuck that nigga. Fuck him in his do rag. The fuck.
Put up your hand in the camera if you really is.
That
stock market exchange background you got don't work for me.
I see. He make his AI move and shit too, so that might not be him.
You know what? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Y'all just jealous because you can't do what I do.
Look, hey, he just did it, Cody.
Hey,
He
baby,
just
how
did
you
it.
doing?
He just did it.
I ain't doing that. I ain't do this shit. I say he jealous because he can't do what I do. I ain't talking about the money.
No,
Niggas
talk
can't.
to. What's your perspective on it though?
Cody full of shit.
For sure.
This
For sure.
nigga
But
that-
I'm honest about my full of shitness.
Nah,
Y'all not. Y'all
nah,
not. Y'all gonna paint
you full of
and
shit,
pretty
nigga.
y'all full of shitness up. My full of shitness just a tad bit better than
This how we
yours.
know you. This how I know when niggas is full of shit because they don't let you finish your thoughts, right? Because they can't. Because if you get your whole complete thought off, then they can't undermine it, right? But the point is this: he started off real good when he said that we do it to each other. He not lying, right? For a long time, I couldn't pull up on the show without a motherfucker bringing up what they thought my financial situation was because I'm smarter than everybody else in the space.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact of the matter is, you can't say the women doing it because the men doing it.
Hey, wait a second. Hold on.
You can't do that.
That shit was funny to him too.
All right.
What happened?
I was, I was told like 3 days ago that I'm officially in this space now.
Right.
So it ain't gonna be too many niggas saying they smarter than everybody in the space now that I'm here.
Right. I'm the only one that says it because I'm the only one that's true about.
All right. Well,
right. Like, see, that's what it is because y'all don't know what
Man,
smart
you
is.
still
Y'all don't
ain't
know what
gave with
smart
your
is.
perspective yet, man.
Set up the
That's
trade.
what I'm trying to tell you. See how they won't let it go.
You talk too much. That's the problem.
I'm doing it on purpose.
I just started talking, ignorant ass boy.
Fellas, can y'all let the man give his opinion so we can build? That's all I'm asking.
No, but yeah, you just can't say that. You can't say that the women do it because we do it. If they choose to do it, let's say they choose to be influenced by us, that's insane, right? I don't choose to allow women to influence me, right? I don't go around acting like women do. And it's strange that you said it because I was just looking at a video earlier from this rapper from the 90s called Boss. And to your point, guess what? She acted just like a dude. All the way, 100% like a dude, right? But that's her choice. She chose to do that shit.
Can I ask you a question about what you just said real quick?
Absolutely.
Because you said they're choosing to be influenced by us. Do you think that everyone who is influenced is choosing to be influenced?
No, but you're gonna learn. See, Willie, I want to show you an example, right? You see how his question was about everybody. So ask anybody who knows me. I always say, whenever you make the not all or everybody argument, it's either disingenuous or you're retarded, right? Now this is different. Wait, let me finish. This is different because he asked a question, but still in all, it's still a not so bright question, right? Because of course nothing applies to everybody. Nothing applies to everybody, right? So therefore, but I'm still going to answer your question.
But Beans,
no, of course not everybody.
But Beans, I talked to Trey about this earlier, right? When we come into these conversations, there's a prerequisite knowledge that we need to have is that if somebody says something that truly encompasses most cases, we don't mean everybody. We just mean the vast majority.
Regardless, I still. Beans, real quick.
But also,
I'm willing. See, you trying to bring me in this? I was being quiet. Beans already said I talk too much. But this is what I'm saying. Mutt, did you concede to my point? Yes or no?
Yeah, when we talk, yeah.
Okay, I ain't got no. Well, don't bring me in this then.
But Beans, even with this, right? When we come to these conversations with like a competitive mind frame, right? All you had to do was say, well, I don't think everybody's the best word, or not everybody, but most people or whatever. And I'd have been like, you know what, you're correct. Let me change that to most people. But you would like to belabor the point and just go and talk to everybody else about the shit and make it into a thing when we could have kept the conversation going.
Absolutely. So Willie, I want you to peep once again. Well, I'm smarter than everybody else, right? So what I did was I redirected my condescension towards you. And then when I talked directly to him, all I did was answer his question, right? Talking to him, I answered his question. But I went to you to make the point about me being smart, right? So you see how I compartmentalized my conversation, Mont? That's the part of being smarter than everybody else.
Yeah, and I see that we're... Yeah, and I see that we're still not talking about the topic. We want to talk about Beans and how he's smarter than everybody.
Said, but again, and you cut me off. See, that's why we're not talking about the topic because you keep cutting me off, right? But again, I'll answer your question again for the third time. No, of course it doesn't apply to everybody else. It doesn't apply to everybody, right? Just because everybody.
But does it apply to most people?
Most women? Because that's what we're talking about.
Right now, let's.
We're talking about women, remember?
Answer both. Does it apply to most people, and does it apply to most women?
No, I don't think it applies.
What's that music in their background?
That's me. My bad. Somebody bumped me some shit.
Yeah, I don't think it. I don't think it applies to most women. And just to reaffirm, we're asking that is the influence, right? The thing that's forcing or causing the decision, correct?
Yeah. Are most women
influenced?
Are most women who are influenced? Are they choosing to be influenced, or are they just being influenced?
Oh, yeah. Well, then if that's the case, if you posing it like that, then yeah, they choosing it. Yeah, absolutely. Right? Because now some people will say, oh, sometimes it's just who you are, right? And that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, that's still a choice too, right? I have been the writer, take a love letter, sit up all night to record songs off the radio to make a
we know that.
You know, like a little compilation
ringtone, yeah.
But I also was the gang banging, drug dealing, gun toting nigga. So was I making choices, or is that just who I am? Right? At some point, you're making choices.
Right.
At some point, so
100%.
I think that
even in your ignorance.
So I think that
you're always making a choice. Probably. I mean, go ahead, Mondo.
Oh no. I think that I don't like to discount. I don't think most people are self-aware enough to understand when they being influenced or not. Yeah, I don't. Like, I think most people are like, because I'm somebody who considers myself to be a step ahead of like average people. So everything that they don't even know when I'm controlling what they're about to say and what they're about to do. But I'm one of those people that I move a couple steps ahead, so that you react the way I want you to react, and people don't understand that.
I just don't think. See, I'll put you like this. So again, nothing applies to everything, right? I think in this specific, let's chop it down to this specific topic. Because when you make it broader, I think you just made an excellent point about self-awareness that I cannot combat. But if you just bring it down to this particular situation, this conversation that we're having right now, I think that is genuinely how women be feeling. I think that's genuinely how they think about men, that a man's value is tied into what he can provide, right?
Because men done genuinely been dealing that out for a long time though, Beans. Like you say, I remember when you first came to the panel, nigga, they ain't give you a break about your situation, man, woman, or child, big dog. So to sit and say that the men wasn't the first ones to come at you about the shit, and the women tagged along, it would be totally disingenuous. And goddamn me to say that throughout life, the first person to call you broke,
but it was their panels though,
was a man.
Cody. But it was their panels though, Cody. So like you can't necessarily say that if it would have been a woman's space, women-led panels, and then they had the information that it wouldn't have went the same way the minute they.
I don't necessarily give a fuck about that because that's not what's at play. I'm talking about stemming from when you came to this space, big dog, based off of just that small absorbable reality right there, big dog. We saw, we heard that the men approached you that way, big dog.
I understand that. What I'm saying is,
and I can guarantee you in life, the majority of us who's ever been approached that way, it was by men.
Absolutely.
So men set that standard, big dog.
But here's the problem with this. You're comparing, right? What we're talking about is the attitude about whether or not a man's value is tied into what he can provide. That's the prompt, basically. Right?
Yeah,
I think men promoted that attitude.
Beans, and hold on, so Beans get context. And Beans, my question was initially to Mutt and Willie, who sets that standard and gave women that ideology to only accept men by how much money they make? And let me give you a little more context because I don't know how long you've been watching. Because I gave Mutt, I said, a man that's making $60,000 a year is not broke, but then she might require that man to make $100,000 a year, right? But the man that made $60,000, he's faithful, he's loyal, he's a family-oriented individual. But because he doesn't make the six figures, he only makes $60,000. He still doesn't qualify in a lot of women's minds. So that's the context.
Right.
But as
So
men though, Trey, we say, lame ass nigga, you faithful. You ain't got no side bitch, you ain't got no hoe. As men.
Not all men though. Well,
I ain't saying all about shit. We already established
I
it.
got you, but I don't think that's the majority though, Cody.
We already, yes, it's the majority. You know that, big dog.
Well, do you think the majority of men or champion a man saying that, hey, you faithful nigga, you need to get a side chick? I'm saying that the average
Where
man.
the hoes at? Where the hoes at? Nigga, you say what? We just over here on the couch. Man, so let's move around, big dog.
So here's the thing though, right? So because you use the example, right, of what happened in this space on the panels, I can juxtapose that by saying, okay, look what happens in real life when men deal with women, right? So that's what I'm saying. What's happening more for men in society? Being on panels and being called out for your financial situation, or dealing with women, approaching women, trying to have relationships with women, and then being treated a certain way based on your financial situation, right?
Well, that's good.
Happening way more.
Well, probably for the men in these spaces, it's gonna be more on these panels. Because guess what? They ain't even dealing with no women. And get what? So it's hard for a woman to call a broke nigga broke when he ain't dealing with women. So
but you still gotta ask the question though, Cody.
I just did.
Yeah, so but again, so Cody, what I'm saying is this though. The acknowledgement is that men in general aren't on these panels, but in real life, men are generally dealing with women in some form or fashion, right?
So but them women have dealt with men though.
Man, you gotta let me finish my thoughts, bro.
Man, I heard that shit you said just a minute ago.
I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to say it now. You're not the only one here. You're not the only one here. We're talking to an audience. It's a show, right?
Beans,
so
are you saying that men?
No, man. I'm going to finish my thought before y'all ask me a question, bro.
I'm sorry.
What I'm trying to convey is this, right? If you have these men, even with the argument Cody just made that these men ain't getting women, guess why they ain't getting women? Because they getting rejected.
Because of men, though, Beans, right? we set the boundaries of goddamn me. Look, Beans, you deal with the woman, right? And then you dealt with her for 3-4 years. Beans was on top of the game. He doing his little thing, right? Beans, when he riding around the city on his candy, painting his big rim, Beans looking at these little niggas from bird's eye view. Oh, you hear me? And he's saying, look at the little dudes. I'm shitting on these niggas. They hit conversation in the car with a gal with the music, with the bang in the background tinted. You hear me? This his conversation. Now, you ain't with her no more. I'm dealing with her. You feel me? Her mind frame still got your mind frame in it, because nigga, you been goddamn me preaching this sermon the whole goddamn time you've been around this woman. Look, broke ass nigga. Look at these little boy ass nigga. So get what? Just for her to be dealing with me, you yourself know I ain't no broke ass nigga. You understand what I'm saying?
Beans.
So
go ahead.
Real quick. I'm gonna jump in the middle of this feud real quick. I'm currently leaning more towards Cody, right? Because when I think back to, okay, when did women actually start wanting niggas who was really getting money, right? I think niggas had to start really getting money, right? And when them niggas started really getting money, like niggas in the streets and all that other type of shit, I think like the niggas was kind of starting to put that shit out there first, and then the women probably took a while to kind of get on board, like, well, maybe I should get a nigga who get money too, right? I think most of those women was probably cool with the regular average guys, you know, first, until like, I think niggas probably start putting that shit out there, like, nah, you and like.
I completely understand why you think that. Because you're only 14 years old. And this is the problem with y'all in this space. Y'all have people in the space who lived it. This is what's wrong with black people in general, that we don't respect elders, we don't respect wisdom, we don't respect knowledge. It's like, fuck you, nigga, you old, right? And you don't understand. Yeah, I know what some clown olds, but I'm smart old, right? I'm genius old. I'm not old. Like Mr. Payne old. I'm genius old. I'm right here with you niggas. You're not running circles around me, right?
Beans, so I would love for you to,
I'm almost done.
Because you're exalting yourself.
I'm almost done.
You're exalting yourself.
You can take it. You're over 6 feet. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You can take it, nigga, okay? What I'm trying to say is this, bro. That shit sound good, but it's unfortunately the change that women had where the money started mattering. It came about when they started getting money. Not, you can't say when niggas started getting money. When did niggas really start getting money legally? right? When did that 8% of black millionaires happen for black men on the legal side of the game? That's just a new phenomenon. You're talking about 30 years, right?
But that
30,
has nothing to
35
do with
years.
it, big
You're
dog.
not talking about a long time. But the mentality that women had when they started demanding more from men came before that. It came towards the middle, late end of the 70s, right? And that's where it began and proceeded from there on. The more they got, the more they require. Because from a woman's mentality, any man she deals with needs to be either on equal footing with her or doing better. And I promise you, equal footing only lasts so long. Because at some point, they want you to be able to provide for them completely. Right, especially when you start talking about having kids. So trust me, because I lived through it, bro. I'm telling you, no, this was a phenomenon of their own making. Once the white man started including those advancements for black women, educationally and financially, their requirements just started going up. It had nothing to do with what any men were making or providing.
Niggas is supposed to have had bread and all that shit since Jesus was walking around here. That's why you only saw kings that had 600-700 bitches. You only saw people like nobility is the one that had all the things. So to say that men influence women, I don't think that's accurate. Men by default, what we used to compete and compare ourselves on was our physical prowess. And then it became what we knew. And then when we saw that women value men that can provide and have money, the flashy shit, that's when we started saying, well, I already got all the things the bitches want. You ain't got it, nigga. And that's what we use as a point of comparison. Because again, if it wasn't for women, Louis Vuitton wouldn't exist. If it wasn't for women, Ferrari wouldn't exist. If it wasn't for women, niggas wouldn't want to have Benzes. I'm saying Cadillacs wouldn't be a thing if it wasn't for women. Everybody would be driving fucking Chevys and fucking Fords if it wasn't for women. Women are the number one influence on who spends money. That's why 90% of the money spent towards marketing is marketed towards women.
Willie, question. So when women figured out that they liked, let's take like your area for example. When did women figure out that they liked the niggas on candy paint and 28s and Caprice Classics and all that type of stuff? Did the niggas already have it and then they figured out, oh, we like the shit that these niggas who get money got? Or did because if we say that the niggas started getting that shit for women ain't even know what that shit was till niggas had it.
Facts, man.
That's fair. But no, it's not fair.
It is facts. It's facts.
I didn't say it was fact. I didn't say it was facts. I agree with him when he said it. Go ahead, Willie.
I'll explain to you why it's fair. It's fair because that's just the evolution of the thing. The thing has been around forever because before that it was dating. Before that it was having accurate integrity. Before that it was having music. Before that it was having a fucking car. Before that it was being able to walk somewhere, having a wagon. So you're just talking about one of the stages of evolution of what women are attracted to. Niggas didn't have because it was 20s at first. Then it was 24s, 23s. Then niggas was like, well, odd number rims ain't really worth it. And now we're at this dumb 30s and 36s and shit.
Yeah, but Willie, what Mun's saying is this though, big dog.
It's just a simple evolution of what's already been there. Because if you want to say who influenced it, it's about who started it. Who started it was women. That's my point, and that's the argument it's always going to be hard to refute.
But Willie, I'm pretty sure it transitioned from something that was just thoroughly utility, right? So like, all right, I gotta walk. This man has a wagon. That's useful, right? This man has a horse. Oh, you have things that are for utility. You can provide, you can protect, and then it probably transitioned into things that are strictly materialistic, like my shit on 28s. But they was on fucking 17s. The shit will still work.
Can't be checkmate because what Willie said in the beginning. Because what Willie said, it can't be because what Willie said in the beginning that the men are only purchasing, making, creating these things for the simple attraction of women. So the men by design these things in the beginning to attract the woman. It wasn't because the woman said go build that and you can have me.
See, that's why I wanted to correct. That's why
Beans, can I clarify
that. No.
I want to clarify. Okay, go ahead.
This is important, man. I promise you. The reason why is because what Willie said. I don't think he was intentionally overstating it, but it was overstating it. Right? Men like things. We like things and we don't like everything because women like it. We like basketball. We like sports. And we don't like sports because women like it. Cool, we got that. Everybody understands that everything we like, including candy, paint, and rims, don't necessarily have anything to do with the fact that women liked it. We made some things, we saw it, we liked it. But his point is that to what Mont said, the difference between utility and materialism. And those things became materialistic because women liked it. That's his point. His point is that I could go get me a bubble Chevy and be happy with my bubble Chevy. But I know the women will love to see it on rims. They're gonna love to see it tinted. They're gonna love to see the lights with the emblem flashing on the ground. They're gonna want to hear the beat coming 2 blocks away. So I now am influenced to go get those things to give myself a better edge in competition against other men as it pertains to women.
But Beans, you're misinterpreting what I was saying. So I'm saying that women didn't know
that. I just used what you said about.
Got you. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that the first nigga who came and had some 28s, women didn't know what that was when he decided to buy it, right? When he decided
that you wasn't listening to understand. You was
hold on. I did. No, I just let me finish though. Niggas started getting that shit because they wanted it first, right? Mm-hmm. Niggas started when niggas started getting all the that, they wanted it. And even when I think growing up, when you see the nigga in the hood with all the money, you don't be like, yo, this bitch is staring at him. I want to be like, no, you be like, yo, this nigga is shining. Like, this nigga is getting it. Like, this nigga got stature. This nigga, like, his aura, like, I'm trying to get like that. It ain't like, oh, I want to be like this nigga because I'm 7 years old and I see that you got bitches. I ain't even looking at the bitches. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at you. Look like you getting money. You come in here and you got freedom. You know? You walk around me and my grandma love you. My pops is dick eating. Like, you know? Shit like that.
Because you 6'4", I know the air is thin up there. I just explained this. I literally just explained this. When you brought up the example of the dude that's walking versus the dude with the wagon, right? To your point, I might see the wagon and be like, man, you know what? I should get me one of those because it'll help me with what I'm doing. That's utility. But once the women start saying, oh my God, these niggas with them wagons, and I love me a wagon. Now it's a whole bunch of men who for any other reason wouldn't have gave a shit about no wagons. Now they want wagons too. And that's what the dude said, really is talking about.
But the dude said, I'm gonna get that wagon so I can pick a couple of these walking bitches up. He ain't said I'm gonna get that wagon for utility. They shut the fuck. I hate the fuck shit y'all do on this shit, boo. He said, I see a few fat ass walking bitches.
You get it now, Willie?
No, y'all just say bullshit to make it fit your narrative. You saying that the man went and bought the car to get back and forth to work.
Uh-huh.
But the woman just said, ooh, that nice car. I like it.
All right, real quick, y'all.
Come on, shut the fuck up, fool.
Hold it. 1 second. Prime
to refute for that
VA757 said, dudes only call another man broke to peacock for the women. Too many of these dudes care what the women think. Shout out to Prime. Appreciate that.
No, I don't agree with that. I'll call a nigga broke because you said some shit about me and you broke.
That's also that's typically my thing too. You can't talk about me if I got more money than you.
I'm gonna just say whatever I.
But hey, I was just reading the super chat. I don't
gotta be no bitches around.
Hey, hold on. Hey, but hold on. We gotta keep it gangster, even though y'all disagree in totality. But that does happen.
Hey, Beans.
Look, Beans. If an ugly nigga says some shit crazy to you, Beans, you can be like, nigga, you ugly. That's why you saying this shit to me. Like you ugly.
So Beans,
you can be like, nigga, you ugly.
Just to be clear. It's a nigga that's already portraying himself as having money that can have that conversation with me. I would never have that conversation. So I know you make average money. You make $100,000, right? Just say you $100,000. I would never talk to you or try to shit on you for not making as much money as me because you're not in my situation. But it's a lot of niggas in this space that come up here doing all that woofing and pump, and I love it because they do that shit to y'all. But when they bring that shit to me, that's when you'll see that side come out because I can shit on them. Like
right, that's why.
Real quick, stop. I'm not gonna let Beans do this, right? If this nigga Beans was really getting money out here, he'd be worse than all of us. I'm trying to tell you. I swear to God.
That's a fact.
I swear to God, yo.
No, man, that is 100% true. But it wouldn't be. What I'm saying is this: I wouldn't use the money. I would talk more, yes. But I would talk more because I know you couldn't come at me for being broke. But I still wouldn't use the money, bro. This is what I'm saying. When Mom said, yo, you can't be broke and talk shit to me, I'm like, nigga, if I'm smarter than you, fuck your life. Fuck the 48 laws of power in that first law. I'm going to outshine the master every chance I get.
You're saying that because right now that's your strongest defense right now is how intelligent you are.
No,
right?
when I had the bag, it was the same thing though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like I wasn't gonna argue with a nigga. A nigga could be standing out there talking shit. I'm like, listen to this dumb motherfucker, bro. I don't give a fuck about the fact that I'm over here sitting on fours and this nigga goddamn me riding in the passenger seat with his girl. It's my mind is the thing that I shine with. I'm a rapper, dude. Like what you want?
You would be me right now. That's what I do. That's why I'm immune to all the conversations. You can't say shit about me. You can't call me ugly. Bitches think I'm short and fat, but I'm 6
right.
Like I'm 6 foot 250. So no, I'm not a little nigga, but God, these bitches act like I'm 5'3", 5'4". So being immune to
we
that,
all look the same on camera too. That's another reason why I talk shit.
When I tell you this, bro, I'm keeping it a buck with you.
Everybody look fine.
I wholeheartedly tell you this. You may not say it out loud, but the reason why you don't do certain shit will be because you have money. I promise. Like it's certain conversations on these panels I don't even come up for because like that's what I admire how Mont does it because Mont got a bag too, but Mont he navigates these spaces and nobody ever was saying push that on him. Right. That's just not something that I'm capable of. Because if I come in this space and then you start talking about I make $300,000 this year and you try to flex on me, I'm like, well, I've had months where we've earned that. So like, what are we talking about? So that's why I stay away from conversations. Because it's not, I can't have that conversation with you now on equal levels because even if I'm not trying to shit on you, that person, that $300,000 a year nigga is gonna feel like I am. So
right,
that's
absolutely
the intelligent shit and leave it.
Which this is what I'm saying. Like when niggas want to bring up video, you seen Freezy brought up the video with me and Anton got into it. Like, bro, like niggas, I don't give a fuck about you saying you know millionaire. Nigga, in this moment, I'm smarter than you. Right now, I said some shit. Cody, it went completely over Cody's head. And I ain't gonna sit here and pretend like this nigga ain't as slow as the fuck he is. But guess what? I know for a fact that 9 out of 10 women will pick this country sounding ass nigga over me. I don't give a fuck about how smart I am. So I ain't finna be like, Cody, I bet you I can get more bitches than you, because that shit ain't true. But I'm smarter than you.
But Cody,
you ain't never said shit that went over my head, big dog.
I just did.
You a PH Google.
That's crazy.
You a PH Google, nigga. I don't respect PH Googles.
You completely misunderstood the point I made about the utility versus the materialism. You did.
Man, who got YouTube on in the background, bro?
No, I didn't.
Because you said ain't nobody. So is it legitimately your argument that no men make any?
You said it wrong, but now you going back to 100%, right?
No, I'm asking you. Is it your argument?
You the slow motherfucker. You stupid son bitch.
Listen, Mont. See, Mont, watch this. This is the difference.
Fucked up,
if you rewind the tape, you're gonna hear him say, "Ain't no man buying no mother. Ain't no man caring about no utility." That's what.
Man, I said that as like hyperbole, motherfucker.
Well,
you just being a bitch because you was a bitch. But nigga, I respect bitches sometimes, so I try to respect you. But nigga, you want to play this whole ass game, nigga? You ain't smart, you PH Google ass nigga, fool. Without Google, you a doodle.
You cracking jokes and making everybody laugh with your accent don't make you smarter than me.
I ain't never Googled shit on these panels. I never Googled nothing on these panels.
That's why you sound the way you sound. That's what I'm saying. You don't give a fuck about information.
Fuck with me with a yardstick, though.
You don't give a fuck about information. You don't give a fuck about data. You don't give a fuck about none of that shit, right? Like even now, you thought I was trying to diss you, but I wasn't. So you in your feelings. I literally was beating you up by saying you get more bitches than me.
You said something went over my head?
Right. So because I said something went over your head, now I'm a bitch. See what I mean?
You been a bitch. I'm just saying.
Why you be coming to my show then? Why do you come to a bitch nigga show?
Because I told you I respect and support some bitches, but when the bitch get out of line, I got to check the bitch.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Who got something on in the background?
That is, I ain't gonna lie, that is funny, but don't come back no more though.
Hey,
crying like a bitch.
Cody and Beans, can I
fucked up, boy?
Am I on mute?
Man, I'm quite good in a motherfucker, nigga. You got
I'm just trying to figure out who it is. Y'all don't hear nothing in the background. Am I the only person to hear that?
Willie, mute up. See if it's you.
Nigga, it's not me.
It's you, Mutt.
Yeah, how you gonna talk
about you, nigga? What you got on in the background?
I've been on mute for 10
Find y'all
seconds.
some shit to do, nigga.
Yeah, and it stopped when you muted, nigga.
Yeah,
Silly
nigga,
ass boy.
good ass Mike, Munt. Hell yeah, that's you. Cause my shit was muted at my roadcast.
Yeah, you picking something up. I don't know what you got going on over there. I can hear something extra, but go ahead.
All right, I apologize. That was me.
No, that nigga tried to blame me on that shit. See? See? It be your own fucking people.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
just saying,
Breeze and Cody, y'all can go back at it.
when I
I don't fuck with
somebody,
other people cheering,
when I
nigga.
don't fuck
This
with
nigga's a
somebody,
child.
nigga, I'm not going around them niggas at all. So that
Fuck
just shows me
wrong
what
with
kind of
you,
nigga you really is, bro.
Nigga, I support bitches sometimes, nigga.
That's what's up. You said it. It was funny
Fuck
the first
you
time.
talking
I ain't gonna
about,
lie. Nah, you just it's
Shit.
redundant. But you,
Silly
but
ass
you are
boy.
slow though. You know you slow.
Yeah, I'll be there for you. You can't fuck with me though. On no level of
On
the
no
spectrum.
level.
No
No
level,
level.
nigga. Nothing in life. Nothing. Threaten
Absolutely.
me with your brothers, and I got some too, and we'll whoop you niggas together. Threaten me with your brothers.
Shit ain't gonna
Nigga.
happen, nigga.
I know, nigga. We'll whoop you niggas
Shit
together.
ain't gonna happen, nigga.
Silly
First of
ass
all,
boy. Lay you
I'm
niggas
not
on. We'll
definitely
pile
not
you
coming
niggas
here
on
to
top of
Mississippi.
each other,
But
nigga.
you ain't gonna come to
We'll lay
Chicago.
you niggas on
You
top of
wasting
each
our
other.
time on
Stack
that
you
shit.
niggas up, silly ass nigga.
Why? Cause y'all from the South? Ain't nobody
Cause a
scared of you
nigga
niggas.
fight good than a bitch, silly ass boy.
You niggas
Fuck you
can't
talking
do
about?
shit. The
You
most
silly
killings
ass
in
boy. You
America
can't
happen
fuck
in the
with a
South. What
picture
the
of
fuck
me,
are you
man.
talking about?
If a picture of me was on your bitch dresser, you wouldn't remove that motherfucker, nigga.
That nigga stupid for that one.
Hey,
I don't get that.
that's an old school
I ain't
saying.
gonna lie, that went over my head. You smarter than me.
I know you stupid than me.
That shit went over my head. Don't get mad, bro. It's all right. Y'all country
I ain't
niggas
mad.
grown, bro.
I'm coming
It's
over there
okay.
tonight. I'm gonna be over there tonight and gonna be right back listening to you cry about some fuck shit. And I'm still gonna be over there supporting my
Why
bitches.
though? That don't make no sense. Why that shit like you? Why do y'all niggas think that shit makes sense to spend y'all time, energy, and money in places where
I
you
just listen to this shit, big dog. I ain't
That
never
shit-
sent you $1.
I ain't never
You
doing
can't
that
say
shit.
that. You can't say that. I'm no trick on no end of the game, so I never sent you $1. That you can't say. I just support through listening to you. When I'm doing what I'm doing, I have your shit playing in the background. Listen to crying ass nigga. Oh, that makes sense right there. But he's still crying. That's what I'm doing when I'm doing what I'm doing.
It sounds
Silly
like
ass
crying
boy.
until you getting Timberlands to your ears. Once
Man,
you
I
get
ain't
your
worried
ears
about
comfortable,
that at all.
then you won't sound like
I
crying
ain't
no
worried
more.
about that at
Niggas
all,
always
big
say
dog.
that type of shit. I can't.
Listen, big dog, I'm not worried about that at all, big
my
dog.
voice is what it is. I ain't gonna try to change it for you.
I'm not worried about that at all, big dog.
Fellas, are y'all
In
satisfied?
real whole life though, you talking to the old version of me. My back all fucked up and everything. But at my
Yeah,
prime,
I'm
Cody,
old nigga. I'm an old nigga. I ain't no young nigga.
Cody. In my prime though, I promise you I'd have beat the fuck out of you.
In your prime, I done fucked you up, nigga.
Nope, on King Neal, nigga, I would have
On my
snaked you out.
mammy them.
I
Nigga,
swear
you
to
got
God,
Cody
you had
fucked
no
up,
chance
boy.
with me.
You got
None.
Cody fucked up.
I'm from Cabrini Greens, my nigga.
I don't give a fuck if you was from
clue,
bumfuck
nigga.
Egypt, nigga, with a bomb strapped
On
to you.
King Neal,
I
nigga,
don't
that
give
shit
a
would have
fuck,
went bad for you.
nigga. You
That shit
can't
would have
do
went
shit
bad
to
for
me,
you,
nigga.
Cody. I'm
And
trying
you
to
a vice
tell you.
lord too, nigga. I'd have been down with your
All
bitch
you
ass.
niggas wait till niggas
You
get
fucking
old
with
to
the
start
OG
inviting
me.
niggas outside.
You fucking with the OG me who done really let that shit go. But you a hook. I'd have been fucked you up, boy.
Boy, you
what you talking about?
Shit.
You a hook. I'd have been fucked you up.
Wait, does that
On
make it
site with
better
you,
or
big
worse?
dog. But this showing you
Does that
how
make
big
it
of a
better
man
or
I am,
worse?
because I'm supporting a hook ass nigga.
How?
By talking to you and allowing you to talk to me and
Nigga,
coming to your
please.
motherfucking
Listen,
channel.
hey, bro, listen,
Okay,
you got
nigga.
it.
But
Bitches
nigga,
know that
I
we
would have
started
been
that
went off
shit.
in
I
your
don't.
mouth on the streets as a gangbanger.
Yo,
Hook ass nigga.
hey, your dialect frustrates me the same way you say I be crying frustrate you, nigga.
I
I
don't
hate
give a
hearing
fuck.
that
Long as I ain't
shit.
crying.
Big dog.
Long as I
Big
ain't
dog.
crying, I don't give
What
a
the fuck is
fuck.
big dog? How you
Long
spell
as I
big
ain't
dog?
crying.
Y'all need help.
Long as I ain't crying, big dog. It's hard to fuck with me on this motherfucker. You hear me?
This hold on, this shit right here was therapeutic. Do you fellas feel like y'all got y'all shit off? Like y'all,
No, because
y'all
I don't
satisfied?
harbor feelings for niggas. I don't give
Me
a fuck
neither.
about, like,
You
I don't be
need
happy.
Dr.
Nigga, you
Cheyenne
do.
Bryant.
You literally just said you listen to me crying all the time, nigga. Like, I don't harbor feelings for niggas. If
So
when I
that's
harbor
feeling for
feelings for
you?
niggas, hey, man,
Boy, I don't give two fucks about your
man.
nothing ass
When I
life,
don't like
boy. You
niggas,
got
I
Cody
don't
fucked
fuck
up,
with
nigga.
niggas. Like
Man,
your
I don't give
channel
two
block,
fucks
nigga,
about
I'm
your
not coming to
nothing
see
ass
about
life, big
you.
dog.
I don't give a fuck about you. I
Man,
don't have no thoughts or nothing about you. I'm not
me
fucking
neither.
with you, right?
I don't have no
So
thoughts.
that's
Only
what I'm
thoughts
saying.
I got
I don't
about
have,
you is I see
if
you
you
cry, and
notice
I
this
think I
whole
ain't the only
time,
one
man,
that see
you
that.
ain't heard me say
I
nothing
don't
about
think
what
I'm the
he
only one
been
that see
been.
that.
I ain't said
I
shit
don't think
about
I'm
what
the
he
only one
been
that see
been.
that.
My whole conversation is about right now, because I ain't harboring no feelings against the nigga.
Yeah, I mean,
I ain't holding no feelings against you neither, nigga.
I mean, no,
I
what
don't give a fuck
obviously
about
have.
you.
hold on. What I'm saying is y'all
I
both
don't give
just
a fuck
said
about your nothing ass life, boy.
y'all both just said mean things
There
about
it
each
is.
other.
Thank you. Checkmate.
No, what I'm saying is y'all both just said mean things about each other, and y'all good now, right?
Right.
You know, he socked
All
you,
right,
socked
bet.
him
All
back.
right,
We
all
good.
right, we done. Let's go.
I'm always good.
I want to give this quick question. Here's why I say that. Because a few years ago, well, actually 19 years ago, I was working and I was going out speaking and I was getting $5,000. I was doing training a day. And I weighed 430 pounds. And I remember I applied and and my blood pressure was high, blood sugar was high. I went to the doctor and the doctor said, if you keep going at the rate that you're going, you will probably be dead in 5 years. And I was married to the woman that I'm married to today. And so what I said was, I remember I cried all the way from the doctor and I said, I got to do something different because insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results. So I applied to be on a reality show. I don't know if you guys remember the reality show called The Biggest Loser. Okay. Yeah. On NBC. Well, I applied to be on that show and I got on the show. And I got on the show. Well, the show, you have to work out twice a day. You're on the show and I could not work. I didn't work for 10 months. And my wife came to me and my wife said, I got this. My wife worked 2 jobs. And I'll never forget the day I was sitting at my desk and my wife had got home from work. She brought her check, laid it on the desk in cash and walked away. And I cried like a baby and I never forget it. And I never forget, I said, what kind of man am I? But then I realized relationships are about partnership and about partnership. My wife don't have to work. She works for my company now. She don't have to work. But the reality is that she believed in our partnership enough to say, I'll carry the load for a year. Now, if she had subscribed to this gentleman's thought process, she'd been like, I'm gone. Because, or you can't get your health in order. And since then, I've lost 170 pounds, kept it off. And I tell people, we still partners like that today. But now we live in a society that is so transactional. If you don't give me this, I won't give you that. And that's why we cannot have the kind of relationships that work, that are healthy, that are happy. And so that's
all right. So the type of relationship that he's talking about, right? Why is it so hard in a lot of men not being committed? Because they believe that the average woman, right? I'm gonna say the average woman is not willing to sacrifice and truly love the man for who he is as an individual. Like the man said that, hey, he was on The Biggest Loser. His wife worked 2 jobs. One of the jobs, she actually came in, cashed a check, brought the money in cash, held her down. Now the roles are reversed. She works for his company. He's established now. So why is it hard for men to find that type of woman or find that type of love in today's time? Cause y'all,
It's easy.
talk to me.
First of all, she had a proof of concept with him already. He was getting bread before while he was fat. That man said that he was getting paid $5,000 a day to go do a speech, $5,000 a day to do training. So if a woman has a nigga that can make that type of money, if he falls off, at least she knows that he can get back there.
But do you think the average woman will hold him down if the money changes though? I mean, will it?
The average woman will hold a man like that down because of how
his earning potential
and his earning potential. So she knows, okay, yeah, he got to lose weight. He lose weight, he'll go back to work and make all this money. So all she has to do is bide her time because she understands that life without him is going to be significantly easier. I mean, without him, it's going to be significantly harder than it would be while just maintaining. So she sucked it up for 10 months. She did what athletes say white women do. They get in good with the guy when they're saying struggling, going through shit, make his life easier. But this is the thing though: the average modern woman, the modern black woman, is not doing this shit. Niggas right now, I don't believe these types of women exist because even if a woman wants to, her mother's gonna tell her not to, her sister's gonna tell her not to, her friends gonna tell her not to, music's gonna tell her not to, these Dr. Cheyenne Bryant bitches are gonna tell her not to. It's gonna be too many outside influences for that woman for her to actually do this. Because women already don't want to pay half of the bills. On average, the majority of them don't want to pay half the bills.
Yeah.
I think that you're going to get those women and these same women to then go say, you know what? I'm going to pay all the bills. When again, if it take you 10 months to lose 170 pounds, nigga, that's amazing. That's like that. We don't talk about how hard that is. But women are not going to support the average women are not going to support these men. And since we talk about black women here, that nigga is cooked. If that happened today, right? So today was day one of those 10 months where he couldn't work. That nigga would be divorced by day 90.
I think niggas is picking the wrong women. If I'm being honest, like we got to be going for the women who don't catch attitudes like the average ones. Like average women, they catch attitudes, right? And that's foreshadowing for like what's gonna happen in the future. I think most women will, if you was getting money, they'll hold it down for a little bit, right? But as they holding it down, they're gonna be irritated about everything. They're gonna catch attitudes, or like she might pay the bills for a little bit because she got to step up, but everything that you do gonna get on her nerves, right? All the small shit, and that's what's gonna be the demise of your relationship. Is all the other shit that she gonna notice once she got to pay bills.
Hey, Beans, can I make an argument that I think you would make? Tell me if I'm wrong to refute mine. You said the average man has to not choose the average woman. How can somebody who is average go try to find someone who is not average and who is above average in this situation? We can't. That's the bad perspective.
Hold on, I can answer it because when I say an above average woman, when it comes to attitude, is not the traditional above average woman in general. Where I'm not talking about a woman that's more beautiful. I'm talking about a woman that's more chill, that don't catch an attitude. She don't got to be better.
So a woman being, that's what I'm saying. The average woman is not chill. The average woman is not supportive. So telling the average man, who we all know average women don't like, to go out and get an above average woman who is chill, an above average woman who is supportive, that's a bad prescription to give men, because the majority of men who are above average can't do that.
Hold on, what do you mean by an above average woman who is chill?
That's what I'm saying, because we're not measuring off her looks. The average woman is not going for this. Can we agree there? The average woman is the one. Yeah. So then that would mean, and this is a desirable trait, that the woman who would be is above that average woman. She's above average. So we're telling average men to go now get above average women, and that has never worked.
Because traditionally, an above average woman is not a woman who's just has a better attitude than other women.
We're not talking about that's not. Keep it to the confines of what we're talking about.
But you said it's never worked.
So wait, so are women on average chill and supportive? We said we already said no. So we're talking about that. We're not talking about overall. We're talking about a specific thing.
So So the reason that I don't agree with that is because normally the women that I see, they look good. I don't see the ones who don't look good. I don't even give them the time of day.
You see how you changed it? You said the woman you see. That's not what we're talking about. You know of, and you've heard of more women who don't deal with this type of shit than you have seen women that do.
So I'm trying to clarify.
Hey, you're mutton right now.
You said it? What you say?
You're mutton right now.
Hold on. So what I'm trying to say is, right, the average woman that I would deal with, right?
You don't make it personal.
Okay, but I'm trying to clarify. I'm trying to clarify my perspective and whether my perspective is valid or not, because it might not be valid. Because maybe your
personal perspective isn't, because you're talking about you specifically.
Yeah.
You're saying the average man. So talk about it from an average man's perspective.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that when you talk about the average woman in this context, what are you saying?
That the average woman is not chill and she's not supportive,
regardless of her looks.
So how what are we using to say that?
The fact that the majority of women that you see in these spaces say that they're not going to actually stick by a man if his finances fall off. The fact that one of the highest reasons for divorce is a man's finance. The reason that we in these spaces we hear women saying they don't want to pay 50% of bills, let alone all of them. The fact that we have so few stay-at-home dads, which in essence is what he became. So we know those things to be true.
Yeah. So
we know those things to be true, and then
I don't think
go against what we know to be true.
Yeah. I don't think we know those things to be true. Because I'll tell you why. Because when we talking about average women, based on it's hard to take the looks out, but we got to take the looks out, right? So when we say the average women that come on these panels, right? We're not talking about the ugly ones and shit like that. But let's say we flip it. Let's say we flip the standard for average, and now average flips into temperament and stuff like that. Now all the ugly bitches that were below average, they become average, or maybe they become above average, right? Men aren't choosing these type of women. That's what I'm saying.
So this is why, okay, if we have to take looks out of it, that would be great, but we don't, because the woman still has to be desirable to the man. So, but what we're saying is that's not her number one thing now. It's 3. So
no, let's go with this. No, let's go with this because this is beautiful, right? What you doing?
I didn't want to go that far, Beans. I would just
look. If y'all can defeat my perspective, I would love for that, because then I'll have a new perspective and it'll be more sharp than the one I got now.
Absolutely. So, out of let's just deal with black women. Out of black women, what percentage would Mont say fall under ugly?
Out of black women?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 things, right? I'm gonna take what I think based on the way I view the world, and then I'm gonna try and step outside of that. So based on the way that I view the world, I think that you asked me what percentage of black women I think ugly.
Percentage, yes. That means I want a number with a percentage on the end of it.
Hey, be careful, boy.
30%.
30%. Okay.
Yeah, 30%.
Okay, cool. Let's stay right there. That is a beautiful answer, man. Thank you so much, man.
Hey, Beans, you know that nigga being safe because that nigga was gonna get clipped.
No, listen, that's fair, right? That's fair to say 30%. Now here's the next question. What percentage of those women do you think are married?
Out of the ugly ones?
Yeah.
Shit, if we don't get married in general for the most part, shit.
It'd be 30% of the number that gets married. I'll make the math easy for you.
30% of the 30%?
So there you go.
Well, I guess we'll use that for now.
Okay, so here's the thing, because it's overall 30%. Right? So if you think 30% of ugly women are getting married, to your point, because you said we're not picking them, right? But then what does that tell you about the overall number of women that are getting married?
No, I accepted that from Willie.
Actually.
I accepted Willie's point, but I don't think that we can say that 30% of the ugly women are getting married and 30% of the pretty women are getting married.
I'm going off the premise that you accepted it.
Right? Oh well, I unaccepted. I take that
I'll
back.
grant you 100% if that's what you want, because that's just gonna make my point even better. So you want to say 100% of ugly?
No, let's operate off of the idea that uglier women are less desirable, so less of them are getting married.
Cool, got you. So that means 70% of women who are getting married, in your opinion, are cute or above.
You said cute or above?
Yeah, if they're
let's say average or above.
They're not ugly, right?
Let's say average or above.
Right, average or above. Okay, cool, average or above. So here's the thing: if
80%.
If half of all of the divorces, right, that would include the 30% of ugly women, right? My point is that you're saying we're not picking those women. But my point is, even when they get picked, they start acting the same way, Mont. If they believe now, look, I got this nigga, he provide for me, he doing this, he doing that, but I should be able to still get more, right? They act the exact same way, which is why they also leave marriages, right? I have anecdotal evidence I didn't want to present, but I will just for a second. One of my cousins married 2 big bitches, and both them bitches cheated and left, and that nigga was a whole provider. 6-figure nigga.
You said big bitches?
Big bitches.
They ugly too? They was ugly for big bitches?
The second one wasn't.
Okay.
The second one wasn't.
Pretty face big bitch.
I guarantee you would say she was a 4 if you saw her. Right? Most niggas would say she was a 6 just because she was light-skinned and Hispanic. But you would probably say she was a 4.
I think big bitches a little bit different than ugly bitches. I think big bitches go more than ugly bitches though.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Beans. Most of the dudes that I know that got cheated on paid 100% of the bills. That's a fact.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Majority of men, I'm talking about married men that I know, majority that paid 100% of bill. Almost every single one of them I know got cheated on. That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying, Ma, is that even when they pick the chicks that you saying most men don't pick, even if I give you that most men don't pick them, even when they do get picked, their behavior is the same because they become accustomed to the same thing, the same ideology. Man, if I can get this, I should be able to get that too. And then if you can't provide that, now I'm unhappy.
Hey, watch it, B. I'm gonna add this to it. One of my best friends is on William Month level when it comes to money, right?
Nigga, I work at the post office, bro.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. I put this nigga on speakerphone right now. That nigga said he'll never pay 100% of bills for a woman again in his life. That nigga said if she in my crib, she gonna put something on something. And this nigga don't need no money at all, But hold on, watch this. Every woman that he took care of, and even take care of right now, even that's not in his home because they got his kids. So you know I'm type of situation, right? And he was never on child support because every time he had a situation, he ended up winning custody in both situations with his kids. But it's just the fact that he took care of the women, even and still take care of them in some regards, just because they had his kids. He that type of nigga, like, okay, bet.
But we doing that. That's doing that thing that women
hold
do.
on, bro.
My
I still look out for you type situation, right? But he like, if you in my house, you put something on something. Nigga, I don't care what it is.
That's doing the
He's
thing.
saying what none of them women appreciative.
He's doing the thing that women do, right? Where women get out of a relationship and then they analyze certain things, and you're like, you know what? The problem was I was doing too much.
No.
Shit for
I
this
don't
nigga.
agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I think they're doing exactly what women don't do. Because women never
I don't agree with that, man.
They've been with 10 niggas.
But let me at least say what I was saying about the women.
No.
Can I at least put it out there and then y'all attack it?
That's not no. What I'm telling you is, he said they didn't appreciate nothing because I made it too easy for them.
Yes, right.
That's his thing. So it has nothing to do with what you're saying.
Hold on. But he's saying that even once he gets married to a woman, he won't.
He said he'll never get married. He said that's
okay. He'll never get married. Okay, but what I'm saying is, go ahead, Cody.
I think that's a lot of the problem with the situation though, big dog. Because once you go into a situation with a woman, and you paying your girlfriend mortgage, you're paying your girlfriend car note, you're telling her she ain't gotta do nothing, she don't gotta go to work. How can you expect this nothing ass bitch to do something when you get sick or lose a leg, lose a lung? And how the fuck you expect her to do something? You wanted to handicap this bum ass bitch, and now you want to motherfucking tell the bitch you're in charge. Say it with me. Who the fuck you? That's the dumbest fucking logic to be so logical and smart. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my fucking life. Your homeboy, the rich homeboy you got that said ain't no bitch gonna sit on his couch for the free. Why he got a $10,000 couch in there with nothing doing ass just sitting on it all day? Huh? So he make the most sense of a man that I heard to me. So why the fuck? Hey, Will Smith bitch work. Motherfucking every rich nigga you know and think of the name that he send that bitch to work in some fashion, nigga. And you niggas want to hostage these hoes because you don't want another nigga smelling on the bitch. Sorry ass nigga, man.
One thing I agree with is that I understand if
niggas lame as fuck.
If I was to stop saying, okay, in my household I pay all the bills, it would be because I know what Trey said to be true. However, the way that I mitigate that risk is that I don't have my woman work for like not do anything. I have my woman work for herself. I'll turn my woman into a boss at her own business, get her something that she can do, and she still earn her money. She may not need it for the house, but then like to Cody's point, I didn't handicap her. I just took her out the workforce. I made her her own boss.
Yeah, if this bitch got all this free time and ain't fucking or smoking weed, what the fuck is she doing with life? The bitch need it. She got if all this free time, you gotta be fucking or smoking weed. Other than that, you're just fucking life off.
And where we fuck up is when we send our women to the house to not do nothing but scroll Instagram, watch TV. We pull you from the job. We are your job. Our number one priority should be you. But he didn't do that with his hoes. Because if he did, they wouldn't have time to be fucked with other niggas. So if you take your woman out the workforce and you do sit her at the house, if she's not tending to you, she's tending to herself and probably someone else as he learned. So that's how I would avoid that.
He didn't get cheated on. That didn't. No. I was just saying that I know.
My point is that they didn't appreciate it. So I'm saying,
if I could meet a bitch, if I could meet a rich bitch that would tell me, Cody, go sit over there. You ain't gotta do shit. This hoe got 5 years of my time. I'm marrying this hoe in 3-4 months. She got 5 years of my time, and I'm divorcing that hoe and trying to get much as I can out that hoe.
But
and I think
y'all seen that? Y'all see that just happened in real time with Nicki Minaj's husband.
Yeah.
So this bitch got 5 years of my time, and I'm moving around, big dog. Hey, and now I'm living it up on you, your dime. I'm finna go out here and fuck all the baddest bitches off your money that I want to fuck. I don't give a fuck about you, bitch. You want me to sit over here? Yeah, every bitch should leave you. Bottom line, that's the way I feel.
So hold on. I agree with. My point was in line with Willie's, right? Of So what I think that men do, or what I think women do when they get out of a situation, they say dumb shit like, I ain't never cooking for a man again until he my husband. Like, shorty, you think that's the issue? Is that you cooked for a nigga that wasn't your husband, and then if you just don't do that again and you wait till he's your husband, that's gonna fix it? I think that's retarded. And I think that's kind of what, but Willie's prescription made perfect sense, and I agree with him as, okay, you can't sit on the couch all day and smoke, and like, no, you want to do something with your time. You're going to be ambitious to some degree, and we're going to, either I'm going to be your job or we're going to get you a business or you can work them out, whatever, right? But you're not going to sit on your ass. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you got to give me money for the bills, but you're going to be producing money inside of the house, if that makes sense.
When you said that women say, well, I want to stop cooking for niggas because the nigga cheated on me, you give women way too much credit. I don't believe that women in mass ever realize that the common denominator between all the dicks they sucked that didn't marry them is her. So the reason why she wants to stop cooking for the nigga that cheated on her because she didn't enjoy doing it. That's why she doesn't want to do it. It was something she didn't enjoy that she did for a man who didn't give her the desired outcome. Women who like to cook never say shit like that. Women who like to be feminine never say, well, I'm never listening to a man again. They never say that shit, and they don't use it as even when they still don't acknowledge the fact that the common denominator is them in all their failed relationships. They just say that about things they don't want to do. So when you hear women saying, or you hear a man saying, hey, I'm not paying all the bills for a bitch because they don't appreciate it, because he doesn't like being unappreciated. That's the difference.
But the thing is this, though, Willie, we got to campaign more for like, hey, man, take care of your wife, big dog. Hey, find you, because goddamn me, all that old dating and tricking and fucking your money off leave you in this position where you thinking as if you feeling played at the end of the night when you laid up tugging on that little motherfucker by yourself. You feel what I'm saying, big dog? So you feeling played. You done fuck this bread off and on this random ass nothing. You understand what I'm saying? And now you feeling played, and now everything is goddamn me, fuck the bitch. But really and truly, you fucked yourself. It's really fuck you, because big dog, you ain't got no business going out there spending no $400 and $500 on no goddamn me date with this woman. You understand what I'm saying? I think you have no business helping her pay her goddamn me car note. You have no business helping her paying her mortgage as a girlfriend. You understand what I'm telling you, big dog?
Yeah,
I think the biggest investment a man should make for a girlfriend is an engagement ring.
No,
outside of that, he shouldn't be spending that type of bread.
No, because buying a business for a girl is expensive, bro. So, I mean, I think that's probably the best investment you can make because you actually get money back for that.
But you said buying a business for a girlfriend?
Fuck yeah.
For a girlfriend?
Yeah.
That bitch gonna run off with the money. You gonna keep the business in your name?
This is what
the
you
business
do.
in your name, so you really bought yourself a business. Come on, I know the Texas game. I know how I go. Yeah,
I
we really know.
That's the prescription I give any man. That if you want to, one thing, the biggest flex for me as a man will be pulling my woman out the workforce. The fact that my woman doesn't have to go to work, give her best self to her job, and then come home and bring me the leftovers that I have to grow to accept and expect. To have to ask permission to go on vacation when I want to go on vacation. To have to ask permission for time off to take care of a sick kid. That is something that I can't tolerate from my wife. So, and to make sure that she's, again, that shitting around shit don't work. Like you said, you're going to do something. I would rather take, I'm saying, $100,000, $200,000, go get an SBA loan for a $2 million business that's going to make her $200,000 a year, and then have her run that business, because at least then I'm investing in her to get some. Of course, the paperwork is going to make sense where, I'm saying, I still have control, some control. Like, I mean, I'm not fucking stupid, but at the end of the day, you find something for your woman that is in her purpose. Like if your girl likes healthcare or she wants to do hair, go get her saying a series of salons or some shit. But like just to let the average person, even a man, sit at home. House husbands cheat a lot too. Niggas don't talk about it because it ain't but like 3 of us in existence. So I mean, 2 of them niggas is fucking bitches. So we don't talk about it much, but it's a lot of housewives. And you've heard all the fucking housewives and shit. So niggas should never be paying a mortgage for somebody, a mortgage that their name's not on. It's like, why would I pay my girl's mortgage if it's in her name, and when she sells the house, the money all goes to her? So I done paid 10 years of this mortgage, but when you sell the house, bitch, you think you get the whole?
All right, real quick, y'all. Real quick, you got to be after this. Unless you read the super chat, Beans, and you got it.
I'm not even on the screen.
No, you so smart. You so smart. Read the super chats.
Hey man, watch out, bro. I'll come back to the screen, but not to read the super chat since you.
All right, I got it. The Soft Life
Oh wait.
No, Trey, I got it, Trey. Dory G, $15 $15 super chat. The soft life and paying 100% of the bills needs to stop being promoted. Retiring early and not working can lead to accelerated cognitive decline, which will decrease your quality of life in the long run.
Sure.
Oh man, listen, it's something to that. I talked about this several times on my last job I had in 2022. My supervisor was a fucking millionaire. And I asked him when they told me everybody was running around whispering there. I'm like, bro, they telling me you a millionaire. He like, yeah, but I'm like, why the fuck you here? He like, because all my friends who retired died. Right? So it's like, it's something to that shit, I guess. You know what I'm saying, in the long run. But
I think most people I hate the millionaire word, yo. I really do. Cause it's so, most people have no idea what it means. I think people think when we say millionaire, they think like this nigga can go buy a Lambo whenever he want to. And I think most of the millionaires they talk about can't do shit like that. They just got like, you had a house for 30 years and then was like, turns out that, you own it free and clear and you got like a couple of accounts from work and a pension and all that type of shit that that's valued at $1 million. But like we think most millionaires is like, yo, nigga, you can go on vacation whenever you want to. You can go buy this, buy that. Yeah, so
Millionaires.
He was liquid.
Millionaires only impress $900,000 niggas. Because once you start making big figures, you start seeing, well, okay, even if I make
we like shit, right? We say only impress $900,000 niggas.
No, I said it only impressed not nine.
Oh, I thought you said $900,000 niggas.
It only impressed $900,000 niggas because we understand, like, if you make $500,000 a year, you paying $240 in taxes at least. So you really ain't did shit. So if you make $1 million, you probably gonna pay about $460 in taxes. So you're still not a millionaire. When people say they throw millionaire around, it's like I have unlimited money, I can do what I want to, and it's niggas with you saying that you got to be north of 30 before you start having that type of time for financial freedom. Just to be fair.
You about to depress everybody. That's
what I'm saying. Now this is where you kind of like, you're not trying to, Willie, but this is where you kind of making Cody's point when you say, yeah, you know what I'm saying, you made $500K, but you had to pay $240 in taxes, so you really ain't did shit. I made $260 for the year and I ain't do shit, nigga.
But you gotta realize I'm speaking from experience. And when it happens, that's how I felt. Like, so on paper, I made $500,000, but when I look at what I kept and what I was able to spend and invest, it's like $260 something.
Well, Willie, you are overstating. I think you are overstating the point, though, because if somebody is making $500,000 a year and they paying $240,000 in taxes, they're just retarded.
We agree there because I'm all about ducking taxes. You know what I'm saying, or excuse me, not ducking taxes, but legal tax avoiding traffic. Right? But what I'm saying is that if you make a $500,000 and you got to give away $260, you really didn't do shit. You didn't excuse me, not do shit. So I don't offend beans. You didn't make $500,000, and like people don't realize it's not about how much money you make; it's about how much money you keep, and that's not conversations that, again, $900,000 people have on a regular basis. Me, you talking about this shit, we talk about it because it's part of our everyday. But the average person doesn't understand that, because typically what happens when you do someone goes from making $100,000 to $200,000, they don't feel the difference. They just, they're not checking their bank account balance before they go eat and ball out, right? Mm-hmm. Wiping their card, not worrying about it declining. That's the only difference. But then
this is why
$100,000 to $1 million, like, there's not much difference that changes because you're still like not a millionaire. You have to make damn near $3 million to keep $1 million.
Well, right. So Willie, I want to ask the people this question: would you prefer to be a technical millionaire, right? You had the value of all of your assets.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I just want to know what people think.
Hey, Beans, answer my question for me. Like, answer the question for me, thinking what I was thinking. Like, what I was
would you?
No,
would
it's go ahead with the question, man.
Would you rather be a millionaire, right? Which means that a technical millionaire, which means that if you add up your house, you add up, the investment accounts that you have, all that type of stuff, right? You're a millionaire, right? Or would you rather be somebody who's technically not a millionaire? Not even they're not a millionaire technically, but you make $500,000 a year, and you get to play with how you want to, what you want to do with that. You got freedom, at least some sort of freedom of, I can do this with it, I can do that with it, I can build myself up to that. Or would you rather be the other one who just, they can't spend what the other person can spend, make the decisions they can make, but they're technically a millionaire? Like, which one do you?
Beans, answer this for me.
Oh, for me, it's easy. I'd rather
no. Answer this as me.
As you?
Yeah.
I think you'd rather make the 5. And
yeah, I know what Willie might rather do, because Willie not retarded.
Because you know what to do with it. To your point, you know how to take $100,000 and go get $1 million loan from SBA. 99% of people in America don't even know what the fuck the SBA is, right? So I'm saying, like, it's different for you, right?
I'm taking the 5 for sure and going to go get the $5 million from SBA. That's their max right now. So.
Right. You see what I'm saying? But this is why I will never, under any circumstance, watch the Tuesday night show. I don't want to watch a bunch of fucking rich douchebags talk about what 70 to 80% of men in America are dealing with. Right? I'll never watch the Tuesday night show. And it's for that reason. Y'all have no clue what we actually going through out here. Y'all, and then come to find out all you niggas is over 6 feet. So not only are y'all getting $300,000 a month, according to Willie, but you also 6 feet and built like running backs and linebackers. Fuck all you niggas. Then on top of all of that, you get to grow facial hair.
Nigga, my beard don't get checked. You know how many times these hyena bitches point that out?
You said it again.
Like, yeah, Willie, his beard don't connect. Bitch, yours does, but because yours does, man, I'm not supposed to. I didn't get facial hair till I was 35.
I'm just saying, bro.
Listen, it took 7 years for me to get this shit here. Maybe by the time I'm 50, I have a full fucking beard, but I won't be on the internet when I'm 50 either.
Listen, Willie, you can go back 6 years ago and find this clip for me. I've been saying this shit for 6 years. If I get to $4,000 a month, nigga, I'm Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Nigga, like, I'm going to be talking more shit. You niggas ain't going to be able to tell me nothing. Bitch, I get 4 bands every month. Fuck is you talking about?
Bands.
Right? So I don't, and it's a lot of niggas, like, when you look at this, why I'm a data nigga, Cody, because when you look at the data, you realize, damn, a lot of motherfuckers ain't making $4,000 a month.
Like data, not data. Say data.
No, fuck that. I'm saying data, nigga. I'm saying data because I've been saying that shit since the 4th grade, right?
Yeah,
data, nigga, projects, nigga. I'm saying half the fucking country don't make, I'm talking about men and women and children, don't make $4,000 a month.
Beans,
more than half.
Beans, I'll pay you $4,000 a month to distribute for me.
To do what?
To work with me. I can pay you $4,000 a month to do that now.
What I got to do?
We'll talk about it in the back chat. But yeah, that's an easy job and it's legal. It's nothing. It's I don't fuck around. I don't break the law.
You sure you want to hire Beans?
Yeah, because you know I'm dependable. He not like Trey. He not like Trey. He know I'm dependable. Like Trey on some racist shit. He don't want to accept the fact that I'm the one he need to get a goddamn controls to. I ain't got nothing else to do.
It's what we were talking about earlier.
All I do is podcast, nigga. I'm on YouTube. What's up?
It was all it is what we was talking about.
Fuck you for laughing, Cody.
Oh, my fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Beans. If you for real trying to work, that's it.
No, Willie, he's not trying to work. He's the average black motherfucker who don't want to work. That's the problem.
Hold on, time out. Are you talking 9 to 5, 5 days a week?
No.
Okay, well then, niggas, mind your business.
No.
That's all the fuck I'm saying. Mind your motherfucking business, nigga. Don't worry about what the fuck I'm saying.
He just trying to put you on a legal hustle.
Willie, that nigga gonna curse you out at some point for asking him to do his damn job that you paid him to do.
You got me mixed up. That's not me. If I call Steve right now, my last supervisor, I guarantee you that motherfucker say he wish I was back. Guaranteed.
We ain't even got to go all this back and forth. Just 2 things you need to understand about me. As funny as I am, as much as I talk about this shit, like again, one thing I don't do hustles. I have businesses, like legit businesses with income tax returns and employees. Right. So it ain't no ookie bookie shit. And
what are you trying to put you on? Like me and him, we ain't talk, so it's illegal, bro.
And then wait, we got
I don't give a fuck if it wasn't.
Real quick, Trey.
It's $4 G's a month, nigga. What we talking about? Like I'm not.
I feel bad because I told you not to do this, but the black pride, the nigga, this nigga live with his parents, but he keeps saying the bag chaser courses. If you want to compare money and you keep, since you like to ride Anton Daniels dick, I'll tell you that again, C-Bean, this is only one somebody.
I know it. I know it.
The only one of you niggas that look at Anton Daniels like he got a bunch of money is you broke bum ass niggas. That nigga is clear to me at best.
No, Willie, I look at him like he got a bunch of money too, but because I be counting niggas' pockets.
Well, I knew Willie was waiting to call a nigga broke.
You definitely do. I will say you count pockets. But
hey, hold on. So listen. So Willie, you calling Anton broke?
No, I'm not calling Anton broke. Call a nigga a peer when it comes to financing.
Right.
Right. Oh, you just saying he ain't got more money than you.
Like this nigga talk about saying we in the bag chasers like Anton's little club and shit.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say that nigga definitely get to a bag. I'll be looking at them views. I'll be looking at all that shit.
Yeah, that nigga definitely get into a bag.
Antoine is definitely one of the most paid niggas in the space.
Absolutely.
We're not taking that's again to be clear before one of you bitch niggas says that somebody said it because I still do my same thing with him.
Oh, okay.
Say Lil Bank, and if I lose, I just start over and get it back. But it's always niggas like.
Okay, so they talking about they got bread. Okay,
it's this nigga. So listen, hey, come up on panel. We log into our bank accounts, and I guarantee you, y'all win.
I'm dropping the link right now. I give a nigga. I pay you to come up.
But then, see, this the thing though, Willie. The reason why I give Anton a lot of credit is because Anton let us know he's the one to rob. Right, like he don't be trying to hide it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I like about him. So we like, oh yeah, he here to give us a free bag real quick. That's why he over here on O Block filming because he want us to go and take this up off him. Let us get that little Versace up off you real quick.
Well, again, that's why
Trey too. Trey think he's safe with that robe. He better not wear that motherfucker around me, nigga.
Well, I would hope that nobody tries to rob me. Because again, I work at the post office. I've done well with my little post office check.
Try your luck.
But if again,
Trey's son of bust your ass. That's the crazy part. You ever seen that nigga? you ever seen Trey?
Unfortunately, yes. When I was googling him and putting together my robbery plan.
Listen, I got enough in this house to take on the precinct, my boy.
But if you googling niggas to rob them, boy, you a different type of crazy. Like that's stay the fuck away from me.
Nah, it ain't that deep for me, bro. I'm used to being bro.
Like you, I keep one close because there ain't no way you said you about to come up here and pop up. Nah, bro.
Nah, bro. I just be talking like that because people know I'm from Chicago. Listen, the last thing I want to do is take anything from a black man who earned it, bro. That's the last thing I want to do. I love to see niggas winning, and I don't give a fuck what it look like. I don't give a fuck if that shit is Section 8 or you got 80 million. Whatever the win is for you, I'm happy for you.
I feel like that Section 8 was a jab because I'm in the Section 8 space.
That's fucked up.
I see what you did.
How the fuck would I know that?
Because I was putting niggas on. I done gave away my whole Section 8 blueprint online. Like,
bro, I told you I don't
be right back.
Tuesday nights, nigga. I don't do it.
That was like a Sunday show. That was back when that was like that was something I was even interested in teaching people. Now I'm not teaching people shit.
As much as I'm happy for y'all, I can't do that Tuesday night. They might as well just say, "Welcome to douchebaggery." We are here. We are here to fake complain on behalf of broke niggas.
Tuesday night got good, man. We're not talking about. We don't. Yeah, only person that everybody know got money on the panel is mine.
Oh, you used to be over
everybody on there got fucking money. Who don't got no money?
First of all, I'm not about to tell nobody else business. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, we know everybody on the panel. All them motherfuckers got money.
No, but like everybody was saying, like you said, I work at the post office. So
I'm not saying everybody millionaires, bro. Listen, I'm talking about 6-figure ass niggas. That's money to me. Oh, okay. I'm not like you. If you make $120,000 a year, you winning. That's 10 bands a month. Like I'm happy for you, nigga. Like you got it.
If you make 120, that's like 104. But yeah, you're right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, come on. And this niggas on the internet telling them niggas they ain't shit. You ain't shit with $10,000 a month, man. Fuck you and your red bottom shoes. Okay.
I ain't gonna hold you.
What'd you say, Willie?
Niggas that wear red bottoms is weird to me because them shits hurt.
Bro, I'm just saying these niggas be tripping me out with this shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it's about at least 60% of the country do not bring home $4,000 a month. So y'all gotta understand that shit is offensive, man, nigga.
Why?
They know that. They know that. They flex.
So,
Hey, I knew Willie was finna call a nigga broke though. Soon as he said, "Hold on,"
no, you knew I was gonna say it because you saw the same comment. But let me so Cody Beans, if we was out together, do y'all think would y'all think that you would like that I would shit on you in person?
No, you would be the nigga that'll pay for everything and won't give two fucks about it. I got that. But
I'm not paying for shit. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm not. That's mine. That's not me.
Oh, well, then you ain't shit. Mine, come back so I can celebrate you.
Yeah, that's mine. I'm not doing that.
No, I think your partners type shit. You get what I'm saying? But
yeah, I pay for I would pay for y'all, but like everybody else, fuck
that's what I mean. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who you with.
Fuck them people. I'm not paying for like the whole restaurant. But like when the tab come, I mean, if I reach,
see, that's what I'm talking about. Niggas like you don't deserve no money. If I had the bag, bro, I'm paying for everything, bro. I already said when I hit this jackpot lottery for 140 million, bro. Do you know how many Puerto Rican chicks I'm gonna send to college? Like, bro, it's gonna be magnificent. It's gonna be magnificent, bro. Everybody gonna be speaking Spanish by the time I'm through. I'm gonna spend a good 10 million on college, nigga. I promise you.
Hey, check the back chat. Make sure Buddy ain't in the back waiting because he's still talking shit in the comments. So I haven't embarrassed a nigga in a while.
Oh, that's a dude.
No, it must be, or it's a stud. Either way, I'm embarrassed. The bitch nigga.
They haven't came up.
Hey, listen, it's the stud I started following on Twitter, so I'm on their side now. Hey, listen, she a stud, but she be sucking the shit out of it. Listen, I'm saying is this though, Willie.
Hey, nigga,
all I'm saying is this though.
You fucking bitches steal your stocking caps. That's crazy.
Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Life for niggas. I'm finna tell you, life for niggas. Here's the delineations. If you don't got Cody accent, if you don't got Mont hair, if you ain't got Willie motherfucking money, if you ain't got Trey goddammit workout ethic, like it's tough for niggas, bro. Social media is making it hard. It really is. Like people don't understand. Like people think that shit is just a red pill talking point. It's not. These women can literally fulfill their fantasies with a swipe. Right? So if you're not bringing more to the table now, especially as you get older, it gets that much more difficult for these niggas. Right?
But you think the average woman can do that, Beans? That's my fault. I ain't meaning wrong.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying the average woman can get right on the fucking app and swipe on a nigga that fulfills her fantasies. So all these niggas that's in her face, that shit don't mean nothing when she knows she finna. My shit is to be able to talk with a motherfucking UGK ass, Pimp C ass nigga, Cody right here. Fuck what you talking about. Now I want to talk to this push up, pull up doing ass nigga Trey right here. Fuck what you talking about.
But
right?
see, again though, Beans, the man played theyself in that point. Cause in the beginning of that shit, every nigga I knew was saying, nigga, you know how my pussy rate finna go up, nigga. Man, nigga, this shit finna be so goddamn. All the niggas was saying that shit. I told nigga, I say, bro, that shit ain't gonna pay them hoes gonna be able to fuck way more than a nigga. You understand what I'm saying? But the men swore for Jesus when that shit struck it big, that they pussy rate was finna go through the roof and all this shit. They tried to play a game. The bitches peeped them playing the game and shit. Them hoes joined in and now you can't beat them.
No, that's a fact. And I think what happened in the beginning, it was a lot of regular niggas on social media. Once the non-regular celebrity kind of niggas got to social media, man, it was over.
Yeah, you can't beat them because goddamn me, it's just hard. Motherfucker be signing up for shit that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never had no app but YouTube, big dog.
Me,
you understand what I'm saying?
This is for me.
I don't have no IG because I never wanted a nigga in my business. I don't have no Facebook because I don't give two fucks about the funny looking motherfuckers I went to school with. So I really just ain't never got engulfed in that bullshit because big dog had a whole nother other shit going on that they didn't have no business being involved in.
Well,
hey, Trey, I sent you a screenshot.
And motherfucking YouTube is actually the worst app. Because for some reason, YouTube is the place where all the over 6 foot, 6 figure niggas is hanging out at.
Yeah.
So now the regular niggas trying to come to YouTube really ain't got a chance.
If it make you feel better, Beans, I'm like the 6 foot that bitches still treat like I'm 5'10" because I'm only 6 feet tall.
But I think I think it played against men too. I think it played against men too when they came to the YouTube app and didn't utilize it as a dating app and utilize it as a goddamn verbal warring session. I think if they'd utilized it as a dating app, I think more men would have struck gold around this bitch.
No, they did. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, bro, one of my claims to fame is that it ain't a bitch on YouTube that could show me in their DMs. Because that shit was becoming ridiculous. Every motherfucker was, they was dropping receipts and shit and this and that.
Bitches for sure.
Yeah, but that was after the argument I already had ensued.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if it had been utilized as dating from jump, I can see her right here. I can get her to stand up. I can talk to her. I know it's real. I know she real. I can link up with her today. If they'd have utilized it like that way in the jump, it would have never got. But motherfuckers came to it to verbally spar. You get what I'm saying? And utilized it the wrong way. So now they trying to back up out of it. And the bitch they verbally sparring with, they shooting in a DM. You know, I was just bullshitting on the panel. I really like you. I'll eat that ass. Now you niggas lame. Yeah. They gonna view that as weak.
And some of these bitches are using them apps to make fake screenshots of niggas too. Like, them bitches, and you can't tell. That's why you got to say, if a girl use your, like, so you texting her, and she say that you was talking to you and saying that's you, have her delete your name so it show your actual phone number. Because she can say if your name is anybody's phone on top of anybody's phone number, be texting herself and having a conversation, making it look like you begging to suck a fart out her ass.
That's crazy, bro.
You can't put shit past those
bro, that damn text thread where the girl was apparently asking her sister to teach her how to get a NFL.
And that was the best fucking advice a woman ever gave them about how to treat a nigga, period.
But
see, let me tell you something. You know what intelligence would have told you? You know what intelligence would have told you? You would have viewed these apps and shit for a glimpse, and you'd have said, man, I'm too goddamn freaky to be looking at all this ass. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to maintain no goddamn relationship with these. I don't need to be involved in that shit. But nope, your freaky ass still logged on, looked at all the butt cheeks, double tap, said I like that, and it just gonna conflict in relationship. It's gonna do that. When you knew all the time, if you had the logic and the goddamn wherewithal, the self-awareness, you would have been like, hey man, I know I'm gonna fuck something. So in a two-way, one of them goddamn what a nigga consider dimes and 99s and all that shit jump up around here, I'm going to thumbtack that bitch to the wall. So best bet for me to do is to just stay off that shit to avoid from thumbtacking them hoes to the wall.
Yeah, but you got to remember, I was in a relationship all the way up until last year for 15 years. So I was never using none of these apps as dating apps. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a woman. So I wasn't thinking about
but you was double tapping though. You was like, "Ooh, there, yeah, right there." Bro, and that draws the addiction, that draws the attraction, that draws the affiliation. Now you stuck in that shit.
But again, see, that's what I'm saying. That go you presuming again, right? I go out of my way not to like nothing, bro. And here's the thing about it, I actually be feeling guilty.
Hey, I'm the same way though. I really don't go like women pictures at all.
Yeah.
But that's a thing, though. I'm saying not just us. I'm not saying just us on the problem. I'm saying it's a thing where it plays motherfucker out of their spot. Where now you in this lifestyle of the internet. Now you absorbed up in that shit where you get what I'm saying? Chasing the facade, chasing the fantasy, the illusion. You get what I'm saying?
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, me personally, bro, I don't click like on nothing. I'm talking about even on YouTube, bro. And I feel guilty sometimes because like I'm a content creator. I be asking motherfuckers to like my shit. I'm on Instagram. I'm posting my memes that I'm doing. I'm asking motherfuckers to like it. But for me, I just don't be want to click like on shit, bro. Because I don't be wanting that shit to become a part of my algorithm. Like I don't want to see this shit all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? I don't click like on this shit.
I think this shit fooled most people with the. I think it fooled them with the bullshit reality that they have options.
Yes. No, wait. Let me correct that. I'm sorry. I don't want nobody to say I was lying. On Twitter, though, I do click like. I do, because I do want that shit to stay. I definitely want bitches guzzling dicks to stay in my algorithm.
See what I'm telling you?
Man, let's get back to this content.
Boy, you funny as shit.
That's all I'm saying.
So my discrepancy with Yada, and let me say this, right? I think that he is entertaining. I think that he is funny. I think that he has a Napoleon complex. I think that he has to compensate for being
it's gonna get back to Cheyenne. It's gonna get back to Cheyenne Bryant.
But I will also say this. When I first stumbled across his content, I said, this little man has lost his freaking mind. Now that I'm at where I'm at with my platform, I said, this man's a freaking genius. And I'm going to tell you why, right? He's a freaking genius. Listen, I respect, see, and you in the field that I'm in, I respect it. I just can't do it because I care about people too much, right? And so I would rather take the loss in finances and go to sleep peacefully at night than knowing that I am getting on this internet, right? Because we have a responsibility. When you have 300,000 followers, like you have a responsibility. And I was one of those guys who would get up here like, well, if they want to listen, they can. And then I had to realize like, whoa, I'm in front of 50 million people a month. So I'm thinking, that I can be irresponsible and reckless with this thing here. But now I'm seeing people. I had a lady faint at my last show. And I'm like, what? It scared me because I'm like, we have influence. And when you have influence, it's powerful. And so I'm talking about how this brother, and no disrespect to the hustle, but the level of delusion that you are feeding to these women to make these women think, first of all, I don't know any man that think that $50,000 is just a light day, right? And I don't care at what level of finances that you're in, because even if you have $100 million saved, we budget on every level. I don't care how much money you have. And I'm not even going to get into finances because that's a whole nother. But anyway, what I'm saying that to say, he is doing women so much of a disservice because they believe this fairy tale. They believe that no matter how disrespectful they are, no matter how much weight they gain, no matter how many baby fathers they have, no matter how much they are not willing to submit, that all you have to do is be born a black woman. And that is all that is expected of you. And a man is supposed to give you $250,000 per baby. That a man is. Don't make me pull it up, Coach. Coach, don't make me pull this footage up.
No, I've heard it. I've heard it. I've seen it. And dude, that's why I resonate with you. It's because you're gonna tell the truth from your perspective. You and I, and let's talk something. I'm in a business. You're in a business where
absolutely
we could take advantage of people. And I'm just going to be honest with you. We could. Doc, you're in a business, and I don't know about him, but we're in the business where you can take advantage of people. But this is the part I got to answer to God. I got to answer. I am responsible for taking his daughters and sons and misleading them. I am responsible for them, and I will pay for that. And that's why I tell people, the shit I say, you can bank it, because number one, I have been a man of dishonor. I am a man of honor now. I know what it feels like to be with one woman. I don't cheat on my wife. I never cheated on my wife. And before we got married, I was a cheater. But since we got married, I have not cheated once. And I can say it, and I ain't worried about another woman coming saying I did. Because I told God, there is something bigger than me. There is something bigger than me, and I am responsible for the people. That's why y'all don't hear me talking about people who follow my content. That's why my platform could be bigger if I rage baited everybody. I could be bigger. But the truth of the matter is, I'm responsible for these people's lives, y'all. And whenever you take it from that perspective, I can't come out here willy-nilly and just start saying stuff. I refuse to. Because we don't know, y'all, who's gonna take what we say and they walk out that door, and that will be the last time we hear from them because of something I said.
All right, so do y'all believe that's the reason Dr. Cheyenne Bryant needs to be credentialed, because of having influence in saying certain things that people might apply to their everyday life?
Oh, the reason why she needs to be credentialed.
No, I don't think that's why she needs to be credentialed. I think she needs to be credentialed because she said she was.
Gotcha.
She used to build her identity and that's her power base. Were her credentials. If she just said in her experience, in my lived experience, or whatever the fuck it is women are calling it now, and just built off of that, cool. She built her name. Cheyenne Bryant wouldn't have been shit but a bitch you thought should be on OnlyFans if she didn't put a doctor in front of it.
Gotcha. I agree 100%. Cody and Beans, y'all got anything to add on to that?
I think you're right.
I agree with what Willie said. If she presented it as if she had it, because I was, I think on a majority scale, most motherfuckers on this internet with them titles are probably bullshitting. But I think if she presented as if she actually had the paperwork and the stamp of approval, I think then she's in a different position than the majority of the other people who are faking with the monarchy.
Well, because I heard I had an actual therapist that has a PhD. It was a lady, and she broke it down, and she was saying that she believed if she would have just came on the internet and said I'm a life coach, she would have probably be in the same position. Like she would have scaled up and been still doing interviews and had a big fan base if she would have just told people she was a life coach.
They got a saying, it's like they tell you don't break the law when you're breaking the law. Like, don't host a poker game and be passing out liquor. Like, if you're going to do something bad, just do one thing because it aggravates the situation. Fake it till you make it. That's the one thing. But then when you lie the whole time, that's the second thing that she's done. I personally don't have an issue with people faking it till they make it. Like, that's some of the most successful people have done that. People have made it look like they had money when they didn't. And then when they do, they continue and they go forward. The burden that comes with doing that is when you do this. She faked it as a doctor, made it people believing she's a doctor, and now it's being proven that she's not. If she had just faked it and just said, I'm a life coach.
But I don't know the harm. I'm perplexed is where the harm is.
So, and I'm gonna show you, I'll get to that. Where the harm comes in is that you've told a group of women, a large platform of women, black women in general, listen to me because I'm a doctor. Like, that's what she says every time she opens her mouth, is listen to me because I'm a doctor. She doesn't introduce herself as anything other than Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. She calls her fans the Doc Squad. She got a piece that says Doc on it. Her power base is rooted in her being a doctor. So now that we found out that she is not a doctor, that power base that she's been using, been monetizing, been using for advertisement to get people to spend money for them, once this is proven to be beyond a shadow of a doubt true, those are criminal issues now. Like theft by deception, crazy work, right? Because imagine this. All it's going to take is one person to be like, I would have never listened to you if I knew you wasn't a real doctor. And she's charged, thousands of dollars for one-on-one coaching sessions and programs. So now these people would be like, well, I only bought from her because she said she was a doctor, right? Or
that would be problematic.
Like Cody got his PhD in being a real nigga, right? So he's signing up, giving real nigga classes, coaching niggas on how to be real. Like he's been doing it for years. But then they find out because they see a video of him that not only is he not a real nigga, that he don't even have the doctorate showing that he's not a real nigga, because a real nigga wouldn't be getting jumped or whatever, right? They would have the same problem with him. It's the same, like it's all about what she used to build her foundation is fucked.
Yeah, I understand that part of it, but I was like just saying, like, I don't think the majority of people that ever heard her spoke or watched her thing, I don't think they honestly believe she's a doctor. Now, if you saying that you think the majority of people honestly believe that she's a doctor and from the conception of this, then you know what I'm saying. I understand what y'all saying, but I don't think that's the case, though, big dog.
So listen, people. Okay, so let's say that, right? Even if that was the case, she still presented herself to be that. So that's
I understand. I agree with you right there, though.
Buddy, saying just proved it. Remember when they were calling Dr. Umar Johnson and they called his shit? His car got pulled fucking immediately. And then
what I was just about to ask y'all, does he actually have a? Does he have a?
Listen,
no Umar slander.
But shit, that's what I'm saying about the whole title, though, Trey.
I'm just asking the question. Does Dr. Umar actually have a doctorate degree?
Yes, and don't ask it no damn more.
She's going
look at being protected who you want to protect.
the same thing he went through.
You can
He's trying to build us a school, goddammit.
When they were talking about him, and he actually was valid. Like he can go get his transcripts, all of that shit, right? So they were talking about him. He was guilty to prove innocent, but because it's her now, she's innocent to proven guilty. See what I'm saying? That's the difference.
I don't think she got it either, though. I'm just saying. I think that everybody playing on this shit, big dog.
Look, I'll tell you what.
Y'all just exposing who you don't like playing.
I'm a gambling guy. I'm a gambling man. I love to make bets. I will bet anybody any amount of money she don't have a doctor or her a doctor.
I don't think she does either, but what I'm saying, Willie.
It's not.
You can bet the same any money about any one of these random ass fuck niggas on this internet, and you 99.9% chance to win because big dog, everybody playing.
Just look at it. I said the same thing when I was like, I bet you Ace Metaphor is over there exploiting his people when that shit was first taken off, and then you saw what happened with that. Like I'm undefeated when it comes to predicting fuck shit from the internet niggas. I ain't missed one.
What I'm saying, so it's like it goes. Cross the goddamn board, big dog. Everybody playing. Everybody trying to find their niche to lie about. They just ain't found their niche to lie about yet. The ones who have found their niche to lie about is winning. What is we talking about?
And that's exactly why I know I ain't gonna never win.
Yeah, because you can't lie good. Sorry, nigga.
I can't.
What's crazy?
Me neither. That's why I don't got no chatter. I would be up here lying like a motherfucker with you niggas. Hey, if I could lie, I'd be up here lying like a motherfucker with you niggas. Nigga, hey, yeah, them hoes.
I can't even remember the lies. Fuck, I'm like shit. It's hard to remember the truth.
You brought up Anton, right? I had to see Anton take a real L to Corey Holcomb till that whole situation happened. Because you see how people started discrediting him because of how his wife looked, how his daughter looked, how they're saying he was proving he was taking old girl around and using her and trying to fly the creators out. Like until all that stuff came out, it wasn't no dirt on his name. Not like
I don't think that nigga took an L though. But nothing was uncovered from that situation.
100% stuff was uncovered.
This is the thing. Like we knew, it's just that it was back check talk. Like as soon as
y'all liked them at the time, y'all just liked them.
Real quick, what was guys? What was uncovered?
Guy, bro. That's the guy. He's the homie.
That's what I'm saying. So when people give certain pardons to certain people that they.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I was cutting me off. It wasn't a pardon. They wasn't big enough. The content, bro. When I first came into the space, I'm not kidding you. I'm not gonna say no names. But I am gonna say this: every single motherfucking back chat I ever was in, them niggas was talking shit about Anton. It's like soon as the motherfuckers, I swear to God, I'm talking about this how this shit would go. All right, y'all, thank y'all for joining the show. All right, catch y'all next week. Soon as that red dot go up, yeah, man, this nigga Anton, you know that nigga that ain't in with his real money, man. You know he got that from a lawsuit. You know his daddy got it. It's like, damn, nigga, can we talk about something else besides this nigga, bro? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? But nobody was really big enough. Go look. It's a plethora of videos of niggas talking shit about Anton, but they weren't big enough. He ended up having an incident on a big enough platform where it became viral for everybody to respond to. And now his haters, who was always there, a couple of them voices just became that much more enlarged. You see what I'm saying? So the hate was already there. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that nobody wasn't big enough.
But Beans, what was uncovered from that situation?
The Mika shit was uncovered.
Hold on. What was uncovered from the Mika shit?
That it might have been something there.
And that she's married.
Yeah, it might have been. I know what you mean by uncovered because you mean like that we could stamp and solidify and say that this is it.
The nigga been telling y'all like, yo, we do some freaky shit in my house. Like the nigga been saying that shit. Like he said, the videos that they pulled up from the past where he was saying publicly, like, "Yo, my wife know everything.
Right.
My wife know." Like,
but
oh, go
the
ahead.
thing though, that's what I'm trying to say, man. Like, so for the space, right? The space, like the entiretiness of the space, they wasn't really paying that much more attention. Anton carved out a whole new space for himself once he got rid of Fight Club and all that shit. I ain't saying nobody not over there, but I'm just saying like nobody wasn't really paying that much attention to him no more. In the beginning, it was Christian, wholesome man, wife, kid, dad. I done got a vasectomy. I get to the bag. That was pretty much the story. And then I talk shit and show off my watches and my Versace robes. But once he got over there, yeah, it became a lot more of that. But that's what I'm saying. Like nobody. So Anton is so good that sometimes you don't know when he talking shit or when he really mean it. You know, like he could just be saying some shit to make you think like this was going on, but it ain't nothing really going on. Once a motherfucker see, oh, you went to this nigga's show, you flew all the way to fuck that, you took this chick with you, it meant that much for you to get her on screen. Isn't that woo-woo? Now people could just start either making up shit in their own head or connecting dots
But
from
look,
things he said before to create the narratives.
But look though, Bane, that's the room y'all give though, because get what? If it was you making them statements, they would have automatically went to this nigga ain't shit, he fucked up. He get what I'm saying? So that's the room that's being given.
That's the bag. The bag does that. My latest meme that I just posted, niggas could be the worst shit, but as long as they got the bag, that's all people see, right? Unless you become the villain, right? In my opinion, Anton didn't actually lose in no Corey Holcomb situation, right? I don't know where the L is at. I'm talking about in the Corey Holcomb situation, not everything that transpired after that.
That's
but
what That's what I meant. The L was like the damage to his daughter, all that. That's why I said.
Yeah, that shit, yes. But all this shit that everybody's saying, oh no, he went there, he didn't swing, he didn't do. I'm like, you niggas, all right, what the fuck y'all want? As much tough shit as I talk, I tell niggas, how tall are you? You 6 feet? Nigga, you getting jumped. Like, ain't no fair fights with no 6 feet niggas. Is you insane? No, we putting boots to ears, nigga. Like, that's how that's going, right?
I mean, it was basically at work. Nobody wanted to fight, really. You don't want to do that.
That's
you don't want to do that shit like that and fuck up the business.
In that situation, who getting sued? He is, right? Because he getting more money than Corey, right? So, no, I'm not finna be the first one to swing to give myself the liability. Neither one of them niggas wanted to take that. Corey just took that kind of L with the Aries shit. That 20 grand hurt him, and you could tell it hurted him. He basically lost his friendship with Zoe over that 20,000. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and then now you had this other chick coming up the pike too with old girl. That you got all this other court drama coming on. Neither one of them niggas didn't want no real smoke. But because have you seen his numbers go down? Because I haven't. I can't say that I have. I haven't seen no dippage in the numbers. You know, it's like that's what I mean. Like when you got your core group, when you've created your coat, that shit is damn near unbreakable. His coat is strong. He good to go. And I ain't hating. I'm happy for him. I do feel like he abandoned the space that he created. That's the only problem I got with him. I don't think he did enough for us.
I think that if anything, he made more numbers because like you look at my nigga Freezy, his biggest views is where he was talking about Anton.
That's a fact.
If you look at all the content that his situation created, you know, he sunned a lot of niggas. Because if it wasn't for him, it wouldn't be nothing for them to talk about.
I don't think if freezing him, you think if freezing him didn't have the problem from jump, do you think that would have had the same reaction to that?
No, because like say me and you cool. If you wouldn't be jumping on a wave when somebody attacking me unless we had beef. Like you're saying, we didn't respect each other. That's what that is. Mm-hmm. That, again, Freezy, that's the homie. He cool. So I understand why he did it. But then imagine if like these hyena bitches decide they want to form like Voltron to come at me. And it's a video of me getting beat up by some country niggas at a rodeo or something, whatever the fuck happened. They gonna run with that and they gonna make content from it like they should. I would expect them to. And the same way that Anton didn't. Anton wasn't copyright striking niggas for stuff they was putting out. He was letting niggas eat. Like he would, and then he was just saying, "Hey, say thank you." Much respect to him for doing that. He could have took all of that shit down if he wanted to. Everybody using his clips, everybody using Corey Holcomb shit. He could have struck all of those pages. Anton is big enough to get a page taken down if he wanted, and he didn't. So,
yeah, I think, and on the original question too, though, Trey. Like, I don't agree that if she would have just came out with life coach, that it would have had an equal impact. I think it could have been similar. I think the doctor thing really is a validation thing. I do. But I heard her say on Breakfast Club that she understands that she has benefited from pretty privilege. Now, I don't think she's pretty. That's my whole thing. I think we just throw around a lot of words real loosely.
Nigga,
but
you have higher than average standards for pretty, though.
Say that one more time.
The average nigga doesn't have your standards for what makes women pretty are higher than the average nigga.
But that's just because I'm being honest.
No, that's fair. But the average nigga, to the average woman, I mean, the average nigga, she's bad. To the average nigga,
right? Like, yeah, no, not to me. Yeah. So, man, I just feel like I'm just being honest, right? I've seen motherfucking fine ass bitches, so I'm like, I don't gotta pretend like it ain't your body. Like, it's really your body. You know what I'm saying? It's your whole put together body, and you do have a decent enough face where you cute, but you not pretty. But pretty privilege could mean the entire package. So if that's the case, then yes. Even if she wouldn't have went with the doctor thing, if she would have went with the life coach thing, it would have worked out, but it wouldn't be to this degree. I think she probably would lose about 30% to 35% of the impact that she had with just the life coach title.
But how about this? If she was ugly and fat and greasy, and then this went through this, how much of her audience do you think she would lose?
Oh, saying that she already built it up, but then this comes out. Yo, we've already seen that play out with a couple of people. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna go well for you. Right. It's not gonna go well for you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
I didn't even know she had a body like that till they start talking about the outfit she wore to the what's that nigga? The rap nigga concert. What's his name? Rap niggas. G.
Yeah, when she wore the green up under the fishnet.
Yeah. I didn't even know she had a body until I saw that.
Yeah, she definitely got the governor's ball body. She got the body.
Now, this girl was like, when she was like 16, 18 years old, she was in videos and shit, right?
Was she?
And now at 42 or some shit, whatever how y'all say she is, 42 or some shit?
That's probably what it is.
And that's where the internet got niggas' mind. They're looking at all these goddamn unnatural supermodels and shit. Now ain't everybody ugly.
No, I think that's why she gets credit, because her body looks natural.
See, everybody ugly now. So shit, it's fucked up for niggas out here. Cause shit, if she ugly,
not that cute,
then you could imagine what they gonna call the bitch sitting on the couch beside you. You feel me? So that's just the way the game. Motherfuckers playing this game and tricking their mind where everybody video vixen fine. Everybody goddamn me supermodel cute. You understand what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, that ain't realistic. And there are levels and stages to fine, pretty, cute. All that shit got stages. So
now
I think what Willie was saying is more to the general population, the general consensus. What Willie's saying, like the majority of average men, which would be the majority of men, would consider that woman to be goddamn me a pretty woman.
That's insane.
Hey, Willie.
That is insane.
I'm sorry, say it again. Who we calling pretty?
Cheyenne Bryant.
Yo, pull up photos. Come on, let's
I need a photo with her without makeup though.
I'm saying average man, big dog.
Pull up the
I'm not saying celebrity status like shit.
Pull up the photos with makeup. Pull up the photos with makeup. No, they still trash. That's what makes it even worse. Pull up the Jones with makeup. The only ones that look nice are the Jones that are heavily.
You pull it up. I'll share my screen, man.
Like Yeah, I don't know, man. I believe that you right, Cody, and that Willie is right. But that, to your point, I think that kind of leans toward the program mind. Because I think
Yeah,
what
but you
about this?
program your own damn mind.
What if she ain't Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? Then do you think the average nigga still would consider her pretty?
They thought she was at 18. They put the bitch in the video, and she was the lead bitch in the video. What?
Yeah. Yeah, she was been in a few videos. Big
All
dog.
that shit debates your argument.
Yeah, and she was one of D-Ray hoes. That's like how we found out that Kamala Harris was one of Montel Williams hoes.
Yeah.
Like
Somebody got an echo. Is that me?
I guess you're right then.
one of two.
Is that me echoing, big dog?
Nah, you good, Cody.
Go ahead, Trey. I'm sharing right now.
She
That
was
might be
one
me.
of two of Montel George's bitches that he had out that night.
I'm
Waited her
sharing real.
to speak and everything. Man, that's a terrible picture.
But hold on, check this out. So y'all be seeing the photos that aren't makeup, they're edited. So y'all be looking
Man,
at
that
shit
bitch
like
still neighborhood project pretty.
y'all be
though,
looking at
big
shit like
dog.
this, right? She be posting shit. She don't look like that.
Right.
Hold on one second. My girl talking to me. Hold on.
That's the point. Because we went the other day on my show, we looked at the video when she was on Zoe Williams' show back in 2015, right? And I had a picture from it, and it kind of looked bad. My man was like, yo, but that's because it's still. Boom. So when I watched the video of it, I was like, okay, now I could see why niggas would be like, oh, yeah, she cute. But the problem was it still ain't how niggas trying to make it. It's not pretty. You know what I'm saying? She had this little quirky little smile that was cute. I'm like, okay, I can see
I
it.
don't think pretty and cute they're far away from each other. Y'all act like motherfuckers saying the bitch beautiful. Gorgeous. It's levels to these words, big dog. They don't all mean the same shit.
I absolutely think Cheyenne Bryant used to be bad, right? I think she probably used to be badder than a motherfucker, right? I seen her in the B2K video when she was young. But I just think she's aged really poorly, and even with the makeup, she's not attractive to me. Like, you gotta watch videos. If we watch videos, just straight up videos, you can see like you don't look like the pictures you post that are heavily edited, even with the makeup. Like she looks like same way the boy earlier thought she was fucking 50. That lady's closer to 40.
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying
zero in on the picture, nigga.
we talking about
which
average.
one we talking about? Let me.
I get the one without makeup.
Let's go for this one. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's go. How about this? I'm gonna play a video.
Man,
I know somebody did have some of that young shit though, because that might be part of it. Because he said she hasn't aged well, so that could be part of it. Maybe that's what they're referring to. Is that at one point she had it.
She was in the Busta Rhymes video.
And you know niggas gonna hit people for what they 1 point had, big dog. So
there's a lot of niggas still fuck Stacey Dash based on who Stacey Dash used to be.
what the hell we talking about, man?
Nigga, I think every nigga on here hit Cheyenne Bryant if they had the opportunity.
No, I don't think
He's not my type on the Bill side though. So that's
y'all wouldn't hit her. I'm gonna tell you.
You saying would though, but when you say okay, let me say this. When you say would, you mean approach, go after, hit on her, or she just laying there with her legs in the air?
She not even my type of old head. Like I wouldn't even like as an old head. Like she not the type of joint that I'd be like, yeah, you solid. Like she ain't even one of them to me.
Trey, I think that you
You
know.
solid enough to hit, man. You tripping? What say, Will?
I think you know me and know why.
She not ugly though. Well, yeah.
Yeah, nobody saying she ugly.
Yeah,
I thought Mom was saying she was ugly on the cover. That's the only thing I ain't arguing that the bitch beautiful or nothing like that. I thought he was saying she was ugly.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna take her through there. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, you supposed to, bro.
So y'all.
Babe, mute her voice, bro. Thank you. I can't. This motherfucking voice is annoying.
Who is that you talking about?
What's his name? Simone.
Your ass dumb.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, but real quick, I'm just like, bro, I just want to point out, there's one of these girls got a video they made of them going to the same website that after having graduated from the same program that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant said she was in, and downloading her transcript and a copy of her diploma, like in the past 45, 48, 72 hours. I don't see a degree on that wall. I see a bunch of articles.
It's all bullshit on the wall. But she, like, to me, she looks older than her age, which makes her, to me, not attractive.
That's a great point.
Like, Willie, I didn't know Willie was his age, right? I thought Willie was closer to my age, right? Like, maybe, like, late 30s.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I thought she was more like, all right, he nigga 37, 38.
All right, that's cool.
Nigga, I know you thought I was younger than you when you first seen me, nigga.
I didn't think he was younger than me.
Boy,
But I thought she was younger than 45.
Boy, nah.
Definitely, I thought she was like,
you know, I look younger than you, man.
Maybe, you know.
Man, you do not look younger than me.
If you had the facial
hair, we can ask everybody in the chat, nigga. I do look younger than you, nigga. I'm 45, nigga. No cap.
Maybe. If you had the facial hair, you want to look younger than me.
If I would?
If you had the facial hair, I just got this masculine man look, so I get it. You know?
Okay. Yeah, all right. I'm
just like this stoic, masculine.
I can't grow facial hair, so it is
hyper powerful look that I got. I can't help
That's
it.
exactly why we all hate you, nigga.
It is what it is.
Yeah, you can't even.
You talk about masculine stoic.
You can't even Photoshop a good degree with all that money.
Okay, here we go. Press play. Let's see. And mute it too. Don't let him let us hear the voice. Let's
It's on play.
Face moving.
I don't think she moving in that joint. I gotta find that original video.
So what is this right here, man?
This just this other lady video. She's talking right now. But this is she got this other video paused, but I wish I could find this video where we can just kind of see her talk or whatever.
Listen,
But
what's crazy is I know right now I can pay somebody $5-6 grand and they can go create a doctorate for me with transcripts and a diploma. And if I paid somebody else $25-30, they can go implant my records into whatever database for whatever school it is.
Wow.
Fair to have all this money and just ain't even tried to do that. Like, bitch, stop being cheap. Like, you got all that money, like, that's how you can solve it. Just spend the bread, have somebody make up some shit, and then at least half the motherfuckers who don't know better are gonna shut the fuck up. Like, it's look in the age of like the computers, you can do what you can make a computer screen say whatever you want. That's like why when motherfuckers be doing that like big bank, like little bank shit, like nah, bro, F5 that screen real quick. I know how you can make the numbers on the screen say anything.
Yo, tell me this woman doesn't look like your elder, Trey. I'm just saying, like, be honest.
Saying that because you 23 years old.
But at the same time,
she look like your elder.
But she's sitting right across from a grown woman, though.
Cody, if I'm walking down the street and I see her, I think that's a grown woman.
Mine saying that because he 23 and the girl 43. So yeah, she look like your elder.
No, she look like. So this is the thing. She look like Trey's.
She look like a grown woman. She don't look like a grandmother.
I'm not saying.
She don't
so
look like no old ass woman like
so
that.
I'm not saying elder like that, right? But if somebody say like, "Yo, I'm 8 years your elder" or some shit like that, that's what I mean. I think she just looks like she look older than you. She look like if you went to go at her, you kind of try and get an old head.
If she was your homeboy mama, would you hit?
Whenever the camera pans
I feel
out,
like
both of them. That's it. That right there. That's it. All you gotta do when the camera pans out and shows both of them, just pause it right there, and you automatically see the difference. That other girl looks mad young compared to her. I see exactly what you're saying.
If Trey was dating this girl, I would think that he liked women that was older than him.
Probably 15.
I think you said it right already though, man. I think you said it right. She's not aging as well, right? So what she had when she was younger, that shit was probably super fly. You know what I'm saying?
You think them two women the same age?
Hell no.
So
that other lady like my age, I would say, or maybe even look
She probably younger than you, man. You 33, right?
Yeah, she probably like 29, 28. Maybe.
Come on, man, be for real.
But look, you said what I hit her. You said what I hit her if she was my homie mom. So the difference between that is for whatever reason.
Like, could she be considered not exactly that? I'm saying could she be if it was that type of situation, would she be considered like a myth or whatever it's called?
Yeah, she would. She would for sure.
But that's the point. Look, Trey,
But that would be because I would assume she's 50.
Put Lizzo body on her face, and they not calling her pretty no more. You see what I'm saying?
That's
all
a
of
fact.
A sudden, you see what I'm saying? All of a sudden, she be.
What do you say?
She cute to be a big girl. That it'll be that kind of talk. You see what I'm saying?
You said it's put do what?
If you put her face on Lizzo body.
Not even Lizzo. Put her face on a skinny woman's body. Put her on a skinny woman's body. You know, you uninterested.
Well, you think if you gave if you gave her Leah's body, you think that'll change it? Well, you probably too young to know.
Leah was built like a little boy.
Yeah, Leah was built like a boy.
Fact. That's my point.
Oh.
Put a Leah body on her. You not interested.
Absolutely gorgeous. Nobody once said she pretty to be skinny. We was like, that motherfucker look good.
And I don't even want to sound like I'm trying to be mean. Yeah, I'm not even trying to be mean and like.
That's what I'm saying.
And point out shit.
When you said it's the way she's Asian, I think that was the greatest point.
Yeah, that was brainwashing. That bullshit about Aaliyah.
Because I just saw a picture of her when she was mad younger, sitting on this nigga lap, and I was like, oh, okay, I could see now what they were seeing. But it's just because I think it's because it's not my preference. I like hood looking chicks. I don't like them Michelle Obama face.
Hold on, wait. Michelle Obama though.
Yeah, Michelle Obama got the same kind of face she got.
Michelle Obama is a whole different animal.
In their head or some shit like.
No, so because when you said I like hood chicks, right?
Yeah. Cool.
I like all types of chicks. Like I can see beauty in the hood. I know what you're talking about. Michelle Obama is, I think, just the antithesis of attractive. Like Michelle Obama is like never been attractive at all. But
argue with that.
But she don't have like a look where you like. There's other women who look corporate and nerdy who are attractive at the same time, but you might be like, that's not my type. Michelle Obama just like a horrible example of any type of attraction of a woman.
Yeah, but I'm saying they got the same kind of facial structure, right? Where it's like they eyeballs, nose, and mouth is like so close together for some fucking reason.
Oh, you a piece of shit.
Whereas like if you look at like Toya, Toya right, Lil Wayne baby mama. Like that's what I mean when I say hood kind of chick.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, for sure.
Like it's a little bit more fluff to it. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I don't collarbones and shit. I don't like.
What about that girl right there?
I mean, I would have to see her with her hair down, but just off that, she wouldn't be somebody I would approach.
She alright. Yeah, I think she alright.
Yeah, she's more corporate too. Like that. That's what I mean. Like I'm saying Toya Wright, Lauren London, Sanaa Lathan, like those the kind of faces that I really like. And like, did you see that EMS chick? The EMS Latin chick that went viral for dancing on her truck and shit?
Yeah.
Not me.
Now that's the kind of face that I just like, yes, absolutely, 100%.
That lady's probably in the top 1% of faces. That shit was asymmetrical as her ass was.
But that's what they doing with the whole conversation though, Willie, because of the simple fact this internet got a mind fucked.
That motherfucker.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think, and somebody called me crazy for saying this, right? I think that I see way more attractive normal women in my daily life than like these celebrities. Right. Somebody tried to call me crazy. We talking about Halle Berry. I'm like, yo, I see more attractive women than Halle Berry every day.
And that's because these niggas is retarded. They don't understand what attraction means, bro. They think they use all the words interchangeably. Right? So when they hear you say attractive, they think you saying the bitch is a 10. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, motherfucker not saying it. Motherfucker saying like, you could take this chick and this chick might actually have a better face, but she don't look better than this person.
I think I see women who holistically look better than Halle Berry every day.
I thought Halle Berry was overrated, bro.
Yeah,
what's good?
What up, Blanco?
How do I sound?
You sound good.
Hello? Yeah, is this ice? Yeah, we got one. Blanco, what up, boy?
What up? Yo, you know what I think? I'm good, family. Yo, you know what I think a lot of people get confused is sex appeal with being fine as fuck and attractive.
Right. That's a fact.
Because I think like the little chocolate lady, the sister goddess. I think she's like about like a 6.5, right? But she got so much sex appeal that bring her up like a. Most people want to say, "Oh, that's an 8 right there." You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying.
So like it's like women that are very naturally fine as hell, bro, but they just don't got like sex appeal. They're like kind of like quiet, dirty. You know what I mean? So they kind of fall back in the background. Like y'all talk about this lady right here, right? I think we also made the mistake too that we grading her, comparing her to like every single woman. I think we need to grade her according to her age group.
Okay.
She's like what, 45ish, right?
A little younger than that. I think she like 41, 42.
Okay, let's say 42, right? If we grade her inside the 40 to 50 group, she's a first round pick.
Yeah, but you know why? It's because a lot of them fat now.
That's my point. If you stand outside of Walmart, right, and you see 100 women going there
Trey,
between 40 and 50.
Beans, you completely muted, Beans.
The why don't even matter though.
My bad. I was muted.
You know better than to argue like that.
Blanco, this is my thing, right? Because this. Okay, I understand why you saying that, but just because there's fewer of something, don't make the other things better. You understand what I'm saying? So just because let's say only 10% of women in the world are 9s, that don't make the 4s look better. You see what I'm saying? So even though, because if we can go find some pictures of some 40-year-olds that's killing shit, right? And this motherfucker ain't nowhere near their level. So I don't think, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that makes her better. I just think that for the overall number, you're saying, she's gonna be higher than the majority of 40-year-old women, but it don't put her in the top tier of 40-year-old women.
I think it does, Vince, because most people, they real close to their age group. Only on the internet, some way, somehow, this young hoes love these old niggas, that's a lie. I don't believe that like that, right? Most people is what like the age gap. I want to say like what, 3-4 years maybe, right? We agree with me?
Average is 4 to 5 years. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, right. So if she's outside, I mean, she's like a single bro, right? So she's got to date all the 40-year-old niggas, bro. She would be a first round pick, bro, and that's why I'm grading her according to her age group. I
see why you saying. Okay.
Yes.
I misinterpreted what you said. You said first round pick. I misinterpreted that as being at the top of the class. But I see what you're saying. Like,
no, I'm talking about the age group.
Get picked first. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know. I agree.
I think she's a late second round pick.
In the 40s?
I think she a late second round.
In the 40s?
No, I think that would be. Yeah, I think she
Ronnie James.
Yeah, no, that's basketball. That's crazy. Because that means she like one of the. I think she a late second round NFL pick. So what's that? That's like pick 60.
In the 60s. In the 60s.
Late 50s. Yeah, late 50s.
I don't know, bro.
But then it's still it's still what, 5 more rounds though, so it ain't bad. Like, she's still on the upper, I ain't say she was a mid third.
Because second round pick, according to the NFL, like second round picks, they got all of them had the super potential to be first round pick. However, they just fucked up and they probably problematic, partying too much, and they fall to the second round.
But but this is what I'm saying, Blanco. You saying in the age group, right? But the problem with the age group thing is that it doesn't account for access, right? The niggas who actually have access to her, them niggas ain't picking her. That's what I was like. They ain't picking her first round or second round. Far as we know, she ain't been nobody's side piece yet.
She's getting she's getting picked, bro. The worst interview that Hunger had was sitting down with Paul Pierce. That nigga spinning her and she didn't even saw it coming. That bitch snitched on herself. Talk about the nigga that was piping her down was 9 years younger than her, and she been on and off with a nigga like 5-7 years, something like that, which indicates that the nigga got her on the rotation. So she's getting picked.
So now, we have a
point of information.
Now we're not using pick.
Point of information. I think Blanco just made a great point, and if we gotta attribute Paul Pierce for the beginning of her demise. That interview is when like that really, like you like, oh shit, you just be talking crazy out here. Yeah, and I think that was the beginning. Unless you want to go back to Corey Holcomb saying that you're not a doctor, which was like over like a year ago.
Corey Holcomb didn't do it too because that been out there for a while, right? And you know they already tagged that nigga Corey Holcomb with like hating bras and shit like that, so they kind of like discredit him right there by saying that, right? But that Paul Pierce was the most damaging interview to me onto the one to the Breakfast Club, like last week, I guess.
Like, I'm just looking at this list, right? I'm saying she don't look better than Lisa Ray. She don't look better than Sanaa Lathan. All these motherfuckers is over 40, by the way. She don't look better than Sanaa Lathan. She damn
50 plus.
Williams. Tachina Arnold, Pam from Martin.
She ain't got them bitches type of money to keep herself together either like that, big dog. Them hoes rich and goddamn all kind of goddamn shit going on. They spending their money on to keep their face and bodies and shit looking the way it do, big dog. This bitch just getting to the money. And 10 years when the bitch 50, y'all gonna be hollering the bitch look like she going aging young backwards. Y'all just confused on this internet. Y'all lost.
She don't look better than Nia Long. She definitely don't look better than Nia Long. Hey, I'm just saying.
Hey, babe, now that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? And not only that, I think you underestimate how much money this bitch actually has. And the shit these motherfuckers be getting done, like the more research you do about it, the more you find out that shit don't cost as much as you think it would. She got the money to get. Like, I don't believe this bitch regular nose. I don't believe her nose.
Yo, Trey, put my
like that when she was 16.
Let me share that screen again. Let me present that joint.
I need to see a picture of her when she was 16. I want to know if that was her, if this her real nose. This shit
that dude look like a fake nose. No cap.
That motherfucker like
so
with the
here go three doctors, her peers, right? Who I think all are more attractive than her.
Hold on. Let me come back to the screen. Okay, let's see.
Let me see.
1, 2, and 3. I don't know about the chick in the green.
We're gonna keep going.
She look like Alvin, Simon, Theodore. do looking ass nigga. Okay, yeah, but the chick in the middle, yes, and the chick in the blue, I'm leaning towards you. Oh yeah, she definitely looked better. Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to the melanin. She got on too much makeup though, but shout out to the melanin.
Oh, all right, maybe the one in the middle. For sure, the one in the middle.
For sure, the one in the middle, yes. I would pick her over Cheyenne Bryant, but I can't just readily say she looks better. But I would pick her.
Who, the one in the middle?
No, the one right there on the screen.
Oh, all right. I'm not gonna say she looked better.
You see how she got more fluff to her? When the camera pan out again, you can see like she got more fluff to her. I like that. Look at her neck. You don't see no collarbone and shit.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, I like that, bro. I like that.
She look better than the
say she's pretty. What?
I said what I said.
Hey, watch out, bro. Watch out.
Hey, you know what, Cody and Beans, you right. Because when I was off camera, I was grabbing some groceries, and I came back and checked the chat to see if that bitch ass nigga, whoever it was, that talking shit earlier, decided on cam yet. I ain't gonna hold you. You might be right, bro. I might actually enjoy shitting on niggas when I get the chance to. You might be right. Like you can clip it. You might be right, bro.
Hey boy, hey boy, I knew it. I know I can count on you.
It was clear. I just remind you. Listen, it's only in retaliation. I never lead with it.
Bro, that wake up in the morning. Hey, you know what? Hey, man. Her fresh face in the morning game is better than Cheyenne's.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think if
I'm
I'm being honest,
better than all of them up there.
I like the middle. I would say the middle.
Hey, the bounties is in effect. Send me $2 and get this nigga Trey up out of here, bro. This nigga tripping, bro.
I think the middle for sure is.
Always saying that because that's his girl complexion. Boy, get out of here.
Oh, you like should be saying light skin?
I like them all. My ex-wife is Jamaican, so what you talking about?
You like them light skin, but I
think my ex-wife darker than the one in the middle.
All right. So, all right, everybody, take your vote. Hold on, we about to take our votes. All right. So,
hey, leave me out of this one.
Who y'all think is the best looking woman here? Is it her?
Absolutely.
Or is it her?
She got what's what Willie say?
I'm out of this
one. She look better than the dark skin. The dark skin, bro. Mon always saying that because the girl favor his fiance.
Fuck mine then. Me and you out of your mind, bro. Stop it. Stop this shit right now.
Our eyes apart. Get out of here, man. I wanna be down.
I'm gonna say this. You got a point, but that her close up was better than me.
Y'all just saying that.
Ain't got no point.
Y'all know that grown woman on the end look better than both of them little girls.
She look like Brandon, nigga.
You like the one in the green, Cody?
Let me see her. Let me see.
Hell no, she look like goddamn me Reggie Miller.
Yo, y'all crazy.
I'm not fucking y'all niggas wild, bro.
Let's go back to green.
Hey, let me ask y'all this one question real quick though.
Nah,
she look like a good ass 3-point shooter.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask y'all this one question. Because when Cheyenne Bryant was doing that last interview she just did, she said y'all saw my
you tripping, fool.
Live.
What?
Right?
Man. So you tripping, nigga.
She named Shannon Sharp, she named Nick Cannon, she named Cam.
No, we're not therapy sessions, Beans.
What? But this what I'm trying to understand. Did she do did she do like some real sessions with them niggas live, or are she actually talking about those interviews?
Trey, put a poll in the chat for them, by the way.
She wants to make it seem like she wants to make it seem like it was a live session. But I could last time I checked, it's supposed to be like kind of like a lawyer and implying like it's supposed to be private. I think that's how it's lying, bro. She just using that as displaying her skills.
Yeah,
in the chat,
I can't believe nobody didn't call that out. Like, I'm wondering I was thinking maybe she had like a Patreon or something that she did these sessions with the
Beans. The bitch pulled that nigga Offset out there.
Yeah,
she said Offset DM'd
me. He called her. Yeah, I mean, she said he DM'd her, but she said
that's illegal.
She said on this last interview, y'all seen my sessions live with Nick Cannon and Cam Newton and Shannon Sharp. So I'm like, did she do some sessions with them niggas, or is she really talking about those interviews that them niggas do on their channels anyway?
The interviews that she do on the channel, and it's more damning for her to have done that.
That is insane, bro.
Real quick, I seen a comment that I thought was funny from the guy Willie don't like. He said, I don't understand why y'all regular YouTube ninjas are criticizing black women that y'all ninjas don't qualify for. Please stop. You know I'd have been that young nigga Cheyenne Bryant was saying she fucking on and off, right? That would have been me. So you tripping.
He better stop talking, because it's not hard to find out who people are based on name, and I'll fuck his mother just because he said it. Like I'm the worst type of internet nigga to argue with, because when we have these types of conversations, nigga, I will be a fucking stepfather in 30 days.
I just don't understand when they say comments like that, bro. Like, bro, they make it seem like a pretty woman is like an alien. You know how easy that shit is?
One thing we know is
she's not pretty.
Like, one thing we learned today, fellas, is that old hoes are gonna do something for some money. So fuck, nigga got a couple dollars. He better quit if I have his mom shaking ass on the
Bro, ojo is the easiest thing to get on planet Earth, bro.
They easier than a young
Eh,
pretty woman.
all day. I'll get you a bitch between 38, 45. All that dating shit go out the way, man. They want to go drink wine and go fuck.
They just want
That's
to
it.
fuck.
I'm 42 and mine. Listen, I just know. I will tell you this: the one reason why I don't fuck with women who are younger than me is because everything Poppy just said. All right? They just ready to go. They want to.
Yes.
It's just so much easier to deal with, and you ain't got to
Bro.
worry about it. The only
I
one
remember one.
it's like
Oh, my bad, go ahead.
when they got kids like this bitch ass nigga in the chat. Like them the old hoes you really don't want to fuck with. Cause then you got to fish and beat their son up all the time, and let the little nigga know where he falls in the pecking order of things.
So, Mont, let me ask you this. I've been wanting to ask you this for about 2 minutes. If I wear Movado and Cool Water, is that roastable?
Yes.
Yeah. What's cool with it though?
And that's what's wrong with black people right there. That's why I'm switching to Puerto Rican, bro. I'm not doing this shit.
No,
Oh yeah, you fit in with the Puerto Ricans for sure.
Hey, the watch is listen.
Jordan
it's not the
t-shirts,
watch.
Jordan shorts.
It's the Cool Water that's roastable. Cause nigga, we was wearing that in the 7th grade. If you still wearing Cool Water right now, bro, what is wrong with you? You somebody grandpappy. Cool Water, nigga.
This is exactly why I don't fuck with young people right here. This is exactly why we want to make y'all mouths bleed right here, bro. Cause you niggas just be saying shit. Y'all don't got no respect, bro. Let us do what we do, nigga.
It ain't even just that. Like Beans, I bet you think like Fly is wearing the same color all the way down to the shoes. Like hat, shirt, pants, shoes. Like you think that's Fly?
Beans, I'm 42, nigga. I'm not young. That's why I said in the 7th grade I was wearing Cool Water. I was taking my daddy's shit and putting it on. That's like wearing Juke now or Curve or some shit. Like who the fuck is still doing that? Old niggas.
He laughing because he know I'm right.
No, it's not that you
nigga
right.
throw some shit on.
It's not that you right. Because one color from top to bottom is crazy. But so I can't wear red hat, red shirt, blue pants, red shoes.
That's still doing a little too much, maybe.
That's crazy, bro.
That's like a nigga wearing American flag tank tops on the 4th of July, like that American flag and camo short bullshit niggas do. That's how old niggas dress.
Listen, let me tell you something. My brother, that nigga is 50, nigga. Okay, and that nigga still wear his motherfucking G-Unit tank tops. And I guarantee you that nigga, I guarantee you, hands up, that nigga will beat any one of you niggas' ass. I don't give a fuck. I don't hear nothing about that karate shit, judo. I train boxers. I got a beard. I got 6 figures. I don't give a fuck. All this nigga like to do is beat people the fuck up. So, yes, talk shit about my brother and his G-Unit tank top. And let's see how far that shit gets.
Yo, you know, Beans, you don't even have to like, it ain't even really, it's so easy to wear a chilling outfit. You don't even gotta go crazy. You can wear like a little polo undershirt type. You can wear a polo undershirt, some regular jeans as long as they fit.
Dress for me.
No, you don't, Beans.
I'm not a dress for
you
me.
wear Jordan t-shirts.
No. Listen,
Jordan
I
shorts.
know how to dress for me.
And one, you wear and no, you. I'm trying to tell you how to
stop playing with me.
You don't wear N1
again, bro. Don't ever.
You don't got no N1 in your closet, right?
All right. Don't ever disrespect me like that.
Nigga, you wear N1 clothes?
You know you got N1 in his closet right now.
Don't listen to this nigga, man. This nigga, see, this what he's doing this because he want to be hated. He just don't know he can't make me hate him. But no, what I'm saying is this though. So I got my Red Bulls hat on. I got on the red shirt that ain't the exact red of my Red Bulls hat. I got on some white distressed jeans, and I got on my red Creative Rex, and you telling me it's something wrong with that?
Nigga, that's the thing. You at the house right now. If you went outside wearing that shit,
I'm talking about I'm going outside, nigga. Now what?
Hold on. I got it. So, Beans, do you have waves?
No, I'm bald head, nigga.
So that's
what?
Because you got the do-rag on.
Okay, let's correct this. This is what I need you young niggas to understand. Y'all generation didn't create the do-rags, so you don't get to determine why we wear them.
Hey, talk to him, because I'm not a young nigga. I just
right. The do-rag became a fashion statement. It's not about your hair. Okay, it don't got nothing to do with your hair. This do-rag says, I'm not the average nigga. I will punch you in your fucking mouth. That's what this do-rag says. Real talk. It's like, no, I'm not the one to be doing the stupid shit with.
Right. Well, listen, that's not what my do-rag says when I wear it, just to be fair.
What does your do-rag say when you wear it?
One, I don't leave the house in a fucking do-rag, so it's that. And then two, it's nigga, like I'm trying to keep my hair moisturized, and I don't.
Yeah, he's wearing it for the right purpose. You need waves or braids, or you need hair to have a do-rag.
That's what I mean. The do-rag wasn't made for waves. See, so you niggas don't know what you're talking about. The do-rag was legitimately made for braids.
Yo.
So if you wearing a do-rag and you don't got braids, technically
you got braids?
Do-rag wrong.
You got braids?
Yeah, right here. right the fuck right here, nigga. Yes, I do. 5 to the back, motherfucker. Keep playing with me.
My bad.
I want to get back on this cool water thing, though. Now,
nigga, that's dead, dog.
Now listen, I made fun of older guys in the 90s and going into the 2000s who was still wearing a Jacquard. You remember Jacquard back in the day.
Wearing white diamonds. Yeah, I remember. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so but now here's what I'm saying though. Cool water still smell good though.
It smell good. It smell good and like my grandfather.
This nigga
like,
ain't
if
shit.
I walk in, listen, so Beans, all right, look, sorry, you say I'm like, you be trying to say I'm on some elitist shit, but I'm not. Let me say this. So I you like, hey, Will, let's go to the whatever strip club, right? Like, I'm gonna pick you up. So boom, I pick you up, nigga. You get in my car and I smell that cool water over my fucking car seat, nigga. You are getting out. I'm not walking in the club with you smelling like that. There's no fucking way, because cool water is gonna overpower the shit that I got on. And now they gonna think we both old niggas. They go, let's do well 50-year-old niggas in there. And then you just said that you walk in that bitch looking like a fucking American history textbook. I'm not going to the fucking club with you, bro. I'm not doing it. What we told? It's just not happening. Like Jupe, Cool Water, CK1,
shit, bro.
CK1, that old ass curve, all of that shit, nigga. What's the shit that white dudes do? You put on their face and then try to wear it as cologne. The niggas start wearing it.
I know what you're talking about.
What, the brute?
Blue shit in the bottom, brute.
The brute after shade.
Any of the Axe body sprays and shit. Bitches can't wear the Bath and Body Works shit now. Like we got.
Hey, one time, I look one time about 10 years ago, me and my partner walking on up 6th Street, right? Hey, look, it's some niggas walking like behind us. It's a group of women coming like toward us, headed back off of 6th Street, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, the girl say, "Damn, girl, somebody smell like Axe." She say, and he just sprayed a bunch of that bullshit, girl. Hey, the nigga behind us was looking so goddamn crazy. Nigga had to sprayed all that shit on him, goddamn, getting straight up Axe on his ass like he 11 years old. Nigga, you don't put that shit down.
Let me ask you this, Willie. Let me ask you this, Willie. I could wear a polo shirt, right?
What kind of polo you talking about?
A polo collar shirt.
No, what brand? Like polo, U.S. polo. What you talking about?
No,
Bro, we can get into that in a second, because I'm about to argue with you. We can argue about that, but let's just go and say it's Ralph Lauren. So I could wear a polo shirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I wear polo cologne?
I don't know.
Yeah,
bro.
see, racism.
I forgot what that shit smell like.
This is what I'm talking about right here.
Because that's the cologne studs be wearing. I'm not just saying. I'm not trying to walk in saying bitch think like, oh damn, this nigga came here with Manny Fresh. I don't want to. That's not what I want to do. And you're gonna have a do rag on.
It's the fact that you had to think about it for me, Willie, because polo old too. Goddamn it.
Listen, bro. The moral of the story is this: if we go out, Beans, and I know what your cologne game is like, I'm gonna accidentally leave like some Valentino, some Aventus, some Bond number 9 in the front seat. So when you shit. And then I'm gonna try to subtly let you know, like we're not going with that.
Yes.
Tonight.
Yes,
Beans, you can buy a sample pack.
Is any of that shit $20?
Just get you a light blue Dolce Gabbana. Would do that.
Nah, see, I don't even like that light blue Dolce Gabbana because women wear that shit too.
No, so Beans, get you a sample pack. Order for Creed or like Parfums de Marley. Like, just go get you a sample. This one give you like 7 samples. Shit'll last you a year probably.
You cannot go wrong with the light blue or the Ferragamo joint.
You can definitely
or the YSL.
You can go wrong with that light blue for sure because everybody smells like it. Like, I don't want to walk in a room smelling like the rest of these regular niggas in here.
That's a fact. Which is why I had kept wearing my cool water.
You want to smell like the
because I'm the only nigga wearing it.
So you're the only nigga where you at? Because if you go to one of these motherfucking ARP meetings or one of these fucking hey,
first of all, disrespectful ass nigga. I just got this old motherfucker. I wasn't this old year before last. Okay.
You go down there by the bingo hall and get you a couple pool tabs. You'll smell that shit.
You go into the bingo hall bathroom, it smells like cool water and doo doo.
Well, let's argue about this real quick though, Mont. So why is it that retarded ass black people want to try to tell us we can't wear US Polo?
It's all about culture, right? So if a nigga is wearing Polo Ralph Lauren, right? Mm-hmm. We know what it means. We know how much it costs. You know, it's culturally relevant. It's culturally relevant at the time, right? Mm-hmm. It's an equation. Mm-hmm. And you, who like, yo, I like this. This look like the other thing that you guys are wearing. Mm-mm. You go and get the US Polo Assassin, right? With the other, you know, he doing something on the horse. It's just different. Mm-hmm. You grab that. You walk around. You think you fly. We just need you. We just want you to know, like, all right, you ain't spending the type of bread that we spend on this. That's one thing.
There it is. Checkmate.
That's one thing. You ain't spending the type of bread you know that other niggas is spending out here. Niggas is fly. That brand doesn't have the same. It doesn't have the same. What I want to say. Brand authority. It doesn't have the same brand. Doesn't have the same brand authority that Ralph Lauren has. Go ahead.
But mom, you're getting complicated too much, man. Listen, man, Binks, you can get your U.S. Assassin Polo in Jackson, Mississippi, Mobile, Alabama, anywhere down south, and that shit, them hoes will eat it just like it's the real Polo. And the Midwest too. You go to the little ass thing, I seen that with my own eyes, bro. Them niggas were pimping hoes, nigga, with a USPA Polo, nigga. They were getting to it. That wasn't a problem at all.
See, now, if you're
in the tri-state, they're gonna clown you. I'm sorry, they're gonna clown you.
Right, the tri-state is the most retarded place in the country.
Like, Poppy, you sound like you're on a house phone. What are you doing?
I'm over here. I'm at the car lot, bro. My bad. So I go on mute.
No, this is the thing right here, though, right? So I understand that, right? Like, I still wear all my polos are Aeropostale anyway, so it don't matter.
Oh, that's crazy too.
Absolutely, I know, and that's why I don't give a fuck about you young niggas. But this is the thing, y'all already stopped me from being able to wear 6 rings. I gave in on that. Okay.
Yeah, because you're not Mexican. Those are the Mexican Jordans.
Okay,
that's what I was gonna say about the damn polo too. That's Mexican polo.
I didn't get them, even though them cap and gown 6 rings is fire, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Them cap and gown 6 rings is fire, but I didn't get them right because niggas said I can't do it. I don't do the US Polo because niggas told me, my cousin told me, no nigga, I'm not gonna let you do it. But what I'm saying is this: y'all do realize that the US Polo that you call US Polo Assassin is actually the real polo. You do know that, right?
We get it. Yeah, we get it. But
like it's the polo that they actually wear at the events.
Yes, we understand that.
So then, besides the fact that you have to spend more money on the other one, what's your other argument for why this?
It look better. It looked better. The other one looks better.
Yeah,
the material is better. It's a difference.
Yeah, it's the luxury. It's Polo's luxury brand, the one that we're talking about. That's why.
Look, baby, you don't want to believe it.
You don't want 3 horses. The U.S. Assassin Polo, they got like 3 horses and shit like that, man. He says like 20 niggas on the horses.
Yeah, they got one Hyman Hector on the back of that bitch.
Ain't no damn 20 niggas. It's one motherfucker on the horse too.
It's like 10 different niggas, bro.
You know what's crazy?
Wait, 1 second, Mark. I will grant y'all that the styles and shit, the color schemes and shit and all that, I will grant y'all them shits do be fire. But I'm not giving them bitch ass niggas $80 and $90 for no fucking polo.
You're
wrong, Vince. The nice polo that people wear, he goes to around 220, 180. That's the range.
150, 200. Shit.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that.
You know what's crazy? Because Beans can't catch a break, right? Because Beans probably finally got himself a polo shirt. And then that shit was with the big horse, like the big ass horse. Niggas still clowning.
The nigga on the back was holographic on the back of the horse. Why is this nigga holographic? This is a hologram.
I never bought one. I used to buy US Polo until my cousin told me we can't do it, and I stopped doing it. And then that's when I discovered Aeropostale. And since then, I just always bought Aeropostales.
Just do the hanging.
Ben's got the little horses like this one right here.
Hey,
you need the little horse if you go.
Hold on, Ma, read that super chat. I'm doing something.
Uncle be streaming with the $5 super chat. The Doc Squad, Dr. Bryant, Dr. Dre, Dr. Evil, Dr. Seuss, Dr. Doom, Dr. Pepper, Dr. Stone, hashtag anime, and if you old like me, you remember Dr. Detroit.
Yeah, Dr. Doolittle.
What if she would have did that though? If she would have just played on the doctor name like that, that shit probably would have been more acceptable.
She's not that smart or quick. That's why she.
But you know, from what I heard, she got started like from the TV show where the little girls used to get pregnant. I forgot the name of
Sweet 16 June.
Twin pregnancy, some shit like that. Teen
Pregnant at
pregnancy,
16.
right?
Yeah,
Something like that, right? So she started using the doctor shit because, let's be honest, man, it sounds way better than life coach.
It does. It definitely does. That's why I said
who appointed this nigga a life coach?
35% or more or less successful with their life coach.
And to remind you, a life coach, you don't need absolutely no certification or schooling or nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Anyone in here in this panel can say they're a life coach.
Yeah, I just think she likes SpongeBob. I could be completely wrong, but I think she just like, for whatever reasons, he trying to pass Miss Puff class. He just can't pass that shit for nothing. I just think she likes SpongeBob. I think she want to be a doctor. She thinks she has the intelligence, but for whatever reason, academically, she can't cut it. And she like, I still think I got what it takes to be a doctor. I'm gonna call myself a doctor. I took the class. I ain't pass it. I ain't do my dissertation and all that, but that's what I think it is.
Homegirl got schooling. Don't get it twisted. She did some schooling, but she never got to the doctor to the finish line, pretty much.
Yeah, she ain't finished that shit.
Here's the thing about it, though, right? Because I growing up, bro, it was chicks in the hood when I was mad young, teenage shit, that I was like, damn, that motherfucker is pretty, right? She pretty. Literally, I'm using that word to describe her. But the niggas in the hood is running through this bitch.
All the time.
Nobody trying to wife her, nobody trying to cuff her, nobody trying to have no kids with her. They just running through the bitch, even though I thought she was pretty. And I'm saying like, that's kind of how I look at her. Like without that doctor shit, she just a bitch that niggas would want to run through. But with that doctor shit, it added some prestige to her. It actually made her look better, which is why she can even use the word pretty, because I just don't agree that she's that.
Yeah. But let's be honest, bro. I seriously doubt that this is going to affect her business. I don't see this affecting her business.
It's going to affect her livelihood. It's going to affect her freedom.
She might go to fucking jail, and she already lost like 200,000-300,000 followers. What are we talking about?
Nah, bro. Listen, okay. Let me rephrase it. So you can understand what I'm going, right? Obviously, right now everything is hot right now, right? The same thing happened to Mr. Derek Jazz, right?
He broke the law.
Smash it.
Same thing.
That's to be. I mean, that's to be determined, though.
That's not to be determined at all. She has broken the law. There's nothing to be determined about that.
I do think she has a defense, and I do think people can prosecute her still, but I think she has a defense though. Like she gonna try it, and it's not a like.
They say it's just how I am. They still go to jail. Ain't nobody buying that bullshit.
I get what you're saying. I just don't see her going all the way to jail over stuff.
No,
because
but she'll get fined. Like that.
She's gonna pay some money. Yeah.
Coach Stormy, she just got caught up with some not criminal shit, but she still got fined because she was overstating her income and what she was earning and lying about the shit that she was doing. So they prosecuted her. It is not a criminal complaint.
When you say fine, I think they fined her when she was in a
restitution.
What?
How can she get fined? How can she get fined if she wasn't a doctor at the beginning?
Theft by deception.
Yeah, that restitution. Like, you know, if she
So
ends
like
up,
fraud.
yeah, like some in along the lines of that. If she ends up, like, she might not go to jail, right? But she can still.
It won't be a criminal.
Also, she got charges brought up against her.
The other, no, not yet.
We hear
somebody suing her or some shit.
No, we hear there's an investigation. That's what we heard so far.
And the reason why, Willie, so you can understand what I'm going, bro. I don't see this. This is just talking at this point, right? It's because if they bring charges to hunger, now this become a bigger issue.
So
they're gonna go after MTV and all these TV shows that had. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's not how that works at all. That they don't have to go after a show who had her on because she represented to the show. She was the thing. Those shows aren't liable for that. If that's the case, then these shows will be liable for showing our kids all this gay shit, talking about their family-oriented programming. Like that's not how that works at all. Every show that she's been on, when she was on Basketball Wives, every music video she's been in, when she's in Busta Rhymes video, all these platforms she's been on, she's represented herself as a doctor and then has monetized that representation and projected herself to be that thing, to qualify for whatever services she's providing to these people that come at a cost. That's who's going to hold her accountable. But MTV, they got to do with that.
Let me ask you this: like, let's say you start faking it, right? Say you're a doctor, right? And I hire you into my practice, right?
Yep.
And this nigga, mom, everybody in this family came to you for some therapy. Come and find out 2 years later it was fake, right? I'm pretty sure they can still come after me since you was under my insurance and my business, right?
So, see what you just did? You compared something actually in her practice to a TV series. You said MTV and all these other places. You see what you just did?
There is.
Because
there is.
On MTV, she's not treating people as a medical doctor.
Okay.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Will. Do you think it'll be a woman that follows her message, or you know, that would come against her? Or is it gonna have to be one of these men that's following her message to do it?
I think what Truth Hurts, what he did when he canceled that show, I think that's what everybody's gonna start doing. Everybody except Ace Metaphor, because you know he's gonna be like, look, baby, I stuck by you, so at least give me some pussy. But outside of that, I think the majority of people are gonna start distancing themselves from her because of what's going on. Like, this is bad. Like, people, you don't understand how bad this is. Like, this is bad.
No, I do. It's like impersonating an officer or some shit. I understand what you're saying.
People in general don't understand how bad what she did is. Like, if it's proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that she doesn't have a degree and she's been lying the entire time, all those other fake doctors she's been given, you know, for honorary purposes, all of that shit, it opens you up to so much. And it's not just like, you know, hearsay. It's like legal issues, bro. That shit is bad.
But what if she been lying about these whole ass sessions? Like, because I think every conversation she go into with someone, she tries to portray the goddamn psychologist, and she's trying to psychoanalyze people instead of being interviewed or instead of answering the question. She goes into playing the role of psychoanalyzing motherfucker. So I'm saying, what if she lying about the sessions she had? Because you see, she stated Cam shit as a session.
It's even worse. And the thing is, anybody who's been through real therapy understands that she doesn't even use any psycho talk. Like, she just uses the shit. Anybody that's been in therapy for anything, not that I judge you because I've been through therapy, but anybody who's sat down with a real therapist, a doctor, has a doctorate in psychology or a psychologist, understands that none of them people talk or act like her. None of them do.
Yeah, I used to think she saw her speak. I thought she used the word spectrum wrong, but then I ain't no damn doctor, so I don't, you know what I'm saying?
No, she used a lot of the words wrong. She used them the way that her audience wants to hear.
Can she hide under the whole "this is entertainment purposes only" thing?
That's what I'm thinking.
If she did it, we don't know.
Because everybody playing the game.
Because and this is what I think, right? Because Homegirl be pretty business. I seriously doubt she got an office and actually diagnosing people. I might be wrong. I don't think, because now if she got an office diagnosing people, now she fuck at that point. If she was stupid enough to have a whole office and LLC and all that shit, she fuck. But she just doing this because don't forget, it's one of those online shows that go on the road. I forgot the name of those shows, man. The Dick and Pussy shows. What's the name of that shit? that she's on the road with all day
I
long.
don't know. I don't watch dick and pussy shows. That ain't my thing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, with the guy that was kind of outed like last year, he got fucked by another guy too. I forgot the guy's name, man. Damn, it's a popular show. Something late something. Late day, late night, some shit like that.
Don't ask me, bro. That sounds like you out of my. I don't know shit about niggas getting fucked by niggas. That's out of my wheelhouse.
That nigga said it. That's what it came out in the show. That nigga did a whole tour talking about that shit.
I need your algorithm to stay far the fuck away from mine because I don't want nothing about what you talking about.
You talking about like a podcast type show?
Yeah, it's a show. Yeah, it's like one of those they talk about dick and pussy all day long, and they go from city to city, man. Homeboy making a hit.
Tonight's conversation.
That shit. There you go. That joint right.
Which nigga from tonight's conversation got caught getting fucked by another nigga?
That nigga. What's the buddy that be running that show? I don't be knowing this nigga's name, bro. The nigga that run the show, bro.
The nigga with the dreads?
No. It's a low haircut, the dark skin nigga.
Oh, the dark skin nigga to be arguing with the bitches all the time?
He's the owner of the brand. He's the owner of the brand. I cannot tell you his name.
And he got hit. He got caught getting hit by a nigga.
He said he did something with a man in the past.
Hey, Trey. Hey, listen. If that's the case, then you do a whole show on that panel because we can eat them motherfuckers. Like we can kill. Like
ass dumb.
That shit. Wait,
do a whole show.
Like, you can do a whole show on that alone because I think that show was the worst thing that happened to black women in this space since Horrible Decisions. I think those.
Who y'all talking about though? I'm trying to think who these people are y'all talking about.
The other nigga that be on that show with them on tonight's conversation, he be sitting on the other side of the couch. What he really well spoken. I just hope that this isn't who he's talking about.
You're not talking about the brown skin nigga.
You talking about the nigga, the show with my nigga Trill be on?
I think because what he talking about, Willie, he talking about the
he talking about Eight at the Table, not tonight's conversation. It's
right? Yeah, that's Eight at the Table.
That's the show my nigga Trill be on.
That's tonight's conversation.
We'll be on tonight's conversation. Yes.
Yes. No, and we not. Well, no Trill slander will be slaughtered. That nigga solid. Ain't taking that.
The thing with Charlie, bro. In the beginning, everything looks rough. She's gonna be just fine, bro. Just like everything else, man. This is a super fast cycle. But in the next, let me see. Today is what 16. Oh, my birthday in 3 days. Shit. But June 1st, nobody gonna talk about this lady. Fake doctor shit, bro. He's gonna move on to the next, bro, and that's it.
It depends if she's still talking though. It depends on what she's saying. Because if she's still popular and she's still saying shit that's getting under people's skin, it's gonna keep coming up.
Think about like Derek Jackson, Anton Daniels, man. That should just come. I mean, Anton shit was kind of long. You know what I mean?
But we don't. But the rest of like it's like people don't give a fuck. I don't even see no Derek Jackson content at all. None. I don't know if this motherfucker's on YouTube at all because I don't see none.
But guess what, Mr. Vince? He doubled up his following. I think he take it to Facebook or something. I don't know where he at. No, he doubled up his following.
His following did not double. He did. His following did dropped, and he still hasn't recovered to where he was at his height. Like if we.
No, I saw a clip when it was like last month or something saying that he increased his following. Will
so he increased his following with some women, right? But it's not, he's nowhere near he is where at his high. At his height, he is nowhere near that now.
But then it's the other thing too, though. He ain't, from what I could tell, this nigga not nowhere where we watching. Cause I don't see this nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Blanco. I don't see this nigga at all. Right, but we see her. She done been to Shannon Sharp. She done been to Cam Newton. She done been to over there with Paul Pierce. Them, you know, she be in these spaces of places where we see her. You know what I'm saying? She been on tonight's conversation, right? She be in the open space. Whereas it seemed like Derek just carved out his own little lane. It seemed like that's where he stay at. Or I guess, or maybe my channels just ain't in the algorithm because I'm talking about I don't see a single fucking solitary thing from Buddy. It was only a couple of months ago when motherfuckers told me he was still booming and bunking, and I was like, "Damn, for real?" They like,
I ain't saying all this shit. I ain't saying all this shit really fuck nobody up.
Right.
I ain't saying that. Every time I seen this type of shit strike about, I ain't saying that motherfucker be right back in the mix doing their thing in a week or two. I never seen it like tell motherfucker what he ain't making now $1 outside of what they going back and old watching and shit.
Hey, y'all, real quick, my bad. I had a phone call. I got super chats. Month, you on super chat duty, nigga?
All right, bet.
Somebody called you and said read the super chats. That's wild.
Ain't that a bitch?
No. I was on the phone with my son.
I would. Shit, I would. Nigga, read my shit.
No, I was on the phone talking to my son, bro. You nigga tripping.
All right. Uncle be streaming with the $2. That dissertation had her in a headlock. Nicole. Nicholas Levy, 1679, $5 super chat. Poppy, I'm from live in Jackson, Mississippi, and no one is wearing no U.S. Polo Assassin. If you wearing knockoff stuff, you ain't getting no play. Facts. He did put that jacket on y'all. He put that jacket on y'all real fast.
I mean, over there, man. I have fun, bro.
Unc be streaming with the $5. People refunding her books. She wants to be able to publish another one without proof. Podcast she goes on going to press her. She lost black women her number one fan. Unc be streaming $2. She cooked. She a joke. Will never be the same. Unc be streaming. He got the bread. Okay, with $5. She messed up by tripling down. I got a boy who ordered his 2015 transcripts from Argosy in the same program as her. No one going to trust her again. Cooked. Oh, he getting money. Uncle streaming with the $5. She used the doctor title to lead in clients to her site to offer the life coaching and give her trust. Trey, you can pull up her site too. Looked at her services.
Oh dang! Ain't no she had a website.
Yeah, she probably messing with it right now, but
Oh, trust me, I got screenshots of her webpage from last month, from 6 months ago, and from 2 years ago.
This nigga really.
No, I'm
I
telling you.
don't think women give a fuck about that license long she's saying what they like to hear.
Hey Cody, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think she's still gonna have motion, bro.
Yeah, I don't think women give a fuck about no damn. Like if you come on, be for real. Women go get their hair done by bitches with no license.
Hey, listen,
no, she's going to have motion.
You know why she
And
don't
that's-
have
Fuck we talking about.
And that's my point.
Those bitches want to hear. The thing is this though, the way we combat that shit is be like, oh, so let me guess, you heard some shit from the fake doctor bitch. Now you want to say it to me, baby? Okay, go ahead. Say what you want to say. Say what you learned from fake Dr. Bryant.
Yeah, but ain't no bitch I know come and talk to me fake doctor shit.
I'm saying
She gonna have real document paper. Be like, the doctor said I got this right here. That bitch ain't come telling me no fake doctor shit. She know I ain't listen. Don't be like, bitch, tell about your business.
The thing that I think we're missing too, bro, this is a brawl, my nigga. They're gonna dabble down and support her even more. This is a couple of brothers talking shit. You see what I said? Talking shit right now, like, oh my god, especially the women that actually are doctors and stuff like that. They are probably the one talking, but most bros ain't doctors.
Y'all want to turn these hoes against each other so bad, but these women know the real definition of an ally. Us men, we so easy to get turned against each other because we don't give a fuck about allies. These women hold on to their allies, whether the bitch right, wrong, or indifferent, big dog.
That's a fact.
And that's what I believe, Willie, that homegirl is not going to lose motion. And guess what? Niggas gonna steal platform it anyway because she bring views. She gonna quote unquote give you
they trying to hit. Some niggas wanna fuck.
Blanco,
not
you gotta Blanco.
Not necessarily trying to hit, bro. He just bring views, bro.
Blanco,
and they wouldn't mind being around sniffing and being hoping they can get the touch on some shit.
Blanco,
it's just what it is, nigga.
Blanco,
Shit,
you know,
we lying
you just gotta look
why
at
is men lying on this goddamn internet.
If we look at history, right?
What's wrong with us?
The Ace Metaphor, where Ace Metaphor at right now?
Yes, baby.
Where's Derek Jackson at right now?
Getting to the bag.
And that's because their clients and their people are majority women. And it's like that shit short sighted with them. She gonna get right back on.
Yeah,
right back to the money.
She gonna take a little dip right now. Everybody quote unquote want to be righteous. In 2-3 months she'll be right back up, man.
Listen, if you could stomach it, I think lying to women is an amazing business to get into.
Oh yes.
For real. If you could stomach it,
Because women in mass are stupid. That's why.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Pandering is the best business on the internet, bro, because you can do no wrong.
Stupidly emotional. So as long as you can stroke them emotions, you good. So and you ain't giving up your motherfucking allies in business or in goddamn me soccer practice or none of that shit, big dog. Why we want these bitches to give away theirs?
A fact. You ever like even when my girl be she'll be telling me about a situation with another person and their significant other, right? I'm always the one to be like, wait, hold on, slow down. Your friend is telling you this, but she's just telling you this, but we don't know the other person's perspective. I'm always doing that, like, so to the point where it's now it's like, you know what? I do be thinking about the other side of whatever I'm hearing. Like, I just tell her, like, always kind of like, just think, you take it with a grain of salt.
I can't only imagine the kind of money the Jada guy is getting. Oh my God, that man is touching millions, bro. Just lying to the hoes all day long. What does he sell? I know Trey said the other day. I wasn't paying attention. He's selling something, right? The Yada guy.
Who?
What does he sell? What is his fucking name? Like he got caught on domestic violence.
Yeah, he sell like some bitters, kind of like Yaki Awaken. He sell the bitters that supposed to make you healthy or whatever.
There you go.
And that's what's so crazy, because that's what I knew him from back in the day. So when he came with this goofy shit, I was like, oh, that other shit must not be working for him no more.
Who we talking about?
I'm willing to bet everything I own in life, bro, that 87% of his clientele is women. I'm willing to make that bet. That man is eating, bro.
Oh yeah, Yada getting to, but the thing is, Yada actually talented at what he do, at like that talking shit to women. He's born for that shit.
Yeah. You gotta learn from that. You gotta learn from Steve Harvey, bro. He's like the godfather.
Bro, it's 5'2".
For real?
That's a small. Yeah, he's small.
Nigga, Yada is pocket size.
Yeah, but all that shit don't mean shit, bro. These hoes suck pocket sized dicks. It don't mean shit, big dog. What is we talking about? Hey, that shit really. That's why all these internet talking points collide and fall face first, because it means nothing in real life. These women are out here tooting and booting that ass, big dog. Niggas is out here fucking like goddamn racehorses and rabbits, big dog. They ain't giving a fuck about. I'm telling you, shit. I chill, nigga. I live in the great state of Texas. Boy, these hoes is fucking. Yeah. Boy, I don't know a nigga, maybe one out of 1,500, 1,500 motherfuckers. Maybe one ain't got a bitch. Man, can't get a bitch. These niggas is rotating, doing what they. I chill.
Yo, Cody, but they say average niggas not fucking. They ain't getting no pussy.
Yeah, they averagely lying.
That's internet talk, bro. Ever since I got to the internet, I've been saying they're the same thing as Cody, and these people say that I'm lying, bro. I'm like, bro, actually, the niggas that get the most pussy are the niggas with the less money.
It just didn't go in the direction they thought it was gonna go. It didn't go where they went from being able to deal with 1 or 2 to being able to deal with 8 and 10. They still stuck at the 1 or 2. So they thinking the numbers, the women going shooting off to the 8 and 10 motherfuckers they able to deal with. That's where it's conflict in that with them.
See, Blanco,
Beans, you consider yourself to be average?
But hell no, I'm below average. But Blanco,
this is stupid as fuck.
Nigga, I just tell the truth where it is. I know what I was at 24.
And you can
still niggas couldn't see that nigga.
And Beans, you can still get you
that nigga no more.
And Beans, you can still get you a bitch here and there, right?
This nigga's charismatic.
He just had one 44 days ago. I heard him talking about on that channel. He was crying up.
If I tried to, but this what I'm trying to say though, because Blanco been saying this same shit forever. But what y'all don't understand is y'all using the word interchangeably, right? when you say the average nigga, what do that mean? You mean a nigga that make 50K? Because them niggas probably doing all right. But the niggas that's making 30 probably doing a little less better, not as well as the nigga that's making 50. What that
I disagree,
mean?
Vince.
What that nigga? What
I'm
that
saying
mean?
all that shit don't mean shit.
I got you.
Right.
What that mean? A nigga that's when you say average, what that mean? A nigga that's 5'9", yeah, he probably doing all right. But the niggas that's 5'5", probably not doing as well as the niggas that's 5'9".
Yo, that height don't matter either. I don't know about that shit.
But this is what I'm saying. Wait, so think about the argument. This is what I'm saying. Y'all not gonna hear me because you niggas don't like the fact that I'm smarter than you. But if you try to break it down individually, you're gonna be making the same argument. It's gonna become circular. You're gonna say height don't matter. You're gonna say money don't matter. You're gonna say dick size don't matter. You're gonna say ugliness don't matter. You're gonna say all this shit don't matter. Like, so if none of it matters, then what the fuck are these niggas complaining about?
They self and don't want to admit it.
The thing is, Benz, bro, listen, man.
He not about to answer my question.
What was the question? I'm gonna tell you what matters. How you make them
tell
feel.
me what matters. Let's do that. Tell me what matters.
The way a nigga made them feel. That's what matters, nigga.
The way that what?
That a nigga made them feel.
The way that a nigga make them feel.
Yes, that's what matters. These bitches don't care about money that they make it sit on the internet, bro. That's a lie, bro.
Beans, you ever got pussy on an air mattress?
Hold on. Let's go with this for a second before we start going goofy. So Blanco.
Hey, Mud, I have.
Shit deflating and all that. Shit deflating and all that, right?
Mud, you ain't never smashed on the air mattress.
Hell yeah.
I'm about to say, you ain't smashed on the air mattress, nigga. You ain't really had no motion out here in the street.
Even worse, you gotta bring the motor and with all that noise.
We gotta air it up the air pump.
That shit used to get a slow leak. I still return that bitch. I had a low rotation, slow leak. Return that shit. Oh, yeah.
So Blanco, this is what I'm saying. So you said the way that they make them feel. So what is the thing that men have that allows them to make a woman feel a certain way?
It's an aura. It's about the aura, the way you carry yourself. Like I say, bro, the people that get the most votes and I've been all up and down this goddamn country, outside the country, is the niggas that got the less money. You know why? Because they got all day to mock on a bitch, bro. They got all day to talk to them. And it's all about, I don't want to say it's all about you make them feel, but at least he's going to get you in the door. You see what I'm saying? He's going to get you to knock that pussy down.
Hey, man.
Now, to your point, Vince, that's not going to be successful for a long-lasting relationship. But guess what? They're leaving the rich nigga too. So they're leaving everybody. They're leaving the poor nigga and the rich nigga.
Right, but this is what I'm saying though. All you did was just create something else that niggas will not have, which is the ability to make a bitch feel away. So whether it's the ability to make a bitch feel away, whether it's niggas being overweight, whether it's niggas being broke, whatever the fuck it is, well, it's a bunch of niggas out here. Like it could be a nigga out here that don't look good, but that nigga got a mouthpiece.
There you go.
Right? Now watch this. What about the niggas that don't look good?
After you finish, Beans.
Oh, what about the nigga that don't look good and don't got a mouthpiece? See, it's a balance. They all exist. So you gotta spend his money. The fat nigga who had braids and might have had an old school like a Crown Vic or something on 22, 24s. Yep. Them niggas was getting all the hoes back in 03.
Don't interject, bro. We gotta get the super chat out the way.
It's just the one?
Yeah, it's just one, yeah.
Uncle B streaming with the $5 said height does matter. It don't stop you from getting any box, but it definitely matters. Height limits your options, just like finances do. This is the fact. He is on to what I'm saying, right? Grape Tea News. Oh, okay.
No.
He is on to what I'm saying, though, right? Is that, yeah, you could say that being ugly don't matter for a nigga that got a mouthpiece, right? Being fat don't matter for a nigga that got a bag. Being short don't matter for a nigga that got long hair, right? It's all kind of shit that don't matter when a nigga got some other shit to make up for what he's
lacking. They ain't got none of the shit. Why is you out here fucking with these bitches? You get out their way.
They ain't. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand is that's the demographic that they're talking about when they saying niggas ain't getting none. It's
I
the
ain't feeling
niggas who
sorry for
don't have
him. I
no
don't give a damn
compensation
about him.
for whatever their deficiencies are. That's the
I'ma be
demographic that
honest.
they talking
You
about.
ain't got nothing on the scale that attracts women. You have none of that.
No,
at
you
all.
might have some, but look, okay, y'all ain't never
So
known a
different
nigga
things
who
attract different women, y'all.
exactly. Y'all ain't never known. Wait, you ain't never met a nigga
Yeah,
who
that's
was
what we
6'2"?
saying though, Trey. He's saying that he basically Bean's trying to sum it up to a dude who has nothing, no money, no look, no nothing.
No, that's not what I'm summing it up to.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he's saying.
What I just said was this: is that just like there's a nigga who ugly as hell, but he got a mouthpiece. It's another nigga that's ugly as hell and he don't got a mouthpiece, right? That nigga might be 6'4" though, but that
But he might get
6'4" ain't helping him because he ugly and
But
he
he
don't
can
got
get
a
him from
mouthpiece.
from just being 6'4" though.
Facts,
Probably.
man. Cody right on that. Cody right.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what
I'm
I'm
not gonna
saying.
make
That's
a
what I'm
not
saying. He trying to
all
make it where the
argument.
dude has absolutely nothing that's
It's
attracting
not absolutely
women.
nothing. That's my point. It's not absolutely nothing. He got the
Well,
height.
he got the dig in his pocket.
No, but that's my point. He got the height, right? But he don't look as good. His mouthpiece ain't as good. So the height ain't even helping him.
No,
That's
it's
what I'm
wrong.
saying.
That's where you
That
wrong
shit ain't
at
even
though.
helping him.
That's
How
where
the
you
fuck is
wrong
it wrong?
at.
It can't be wrong. It has
Cause
to
you seen
exist.
tall, ugly ass niggas with bad bitches.
And I seen niggas who was tall as fuck that couldn't get a bitch. That's my point.
But Ben,
That's
but the
my
thing
point.
is,
Is that
hold
they all
on, y'all.
exist.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Both of y'all are right. So what are we arguing? That's what I want.
That height don't
He's
matter.
trying to make me say something I'm not saying. I'm saying they all exist. All of them. Niggas who ugly that can get a bitch. Niggas who ugly that can't get a bitch.
Yeah,
It
you right about that.
all exists is my
Yeah,
point.
but I'm saying though, what I'm saying is this though, Beans. If the dude is ugly, does he have the mouthpiece, or you trying to take the mouthpiece, the good looks, the goddamn me money, the goddamn car, the goddamn me traction he got? You taking all that away from this dude to make him unattractive and not be attracted to any woman in the world. Well, I'm
See, you
saying he
keep
has
saying
something
all.
that attracts women.
Wait, but you keep saying all.
I'm talking about not all people, me. I'm talking about all
No,
the
all
attraction
people.
things.
Listen, Cody, you just said I'm trying to take it all away from him. I'm not. I'm saying that nigga could have something that women like, but he got other shit that's disqualifying that thing that the women like. He
Hold
falls
certain
for that
women,
nigga.
though.
Hold on, Cody, real quick. Hold on, Beans, Cody. I'm gonna use Why So Serious for an example. Because Why So Serious on the platform, and he can tell you, because I heard him say it out of his mouth, so I'm not saying that he ain't said. He said women used to pass him up because he was 5'6", right? But the nigga danced so good, the women loved the nigga because
That's
he can dance.
what I'm saying, though, Trey. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I had to over.
Wait, hold on. Why so serious? Wait, one more second. You saying that's what you saying, but why you skipping the first part? Yes or no? Was bitches passing them up?
I'm not skipping anything. I'm not
Was
skipping nothing.
bitches passing them up?
Hell yeah.
Bitches passing them
Was
up.
they passing them up? No, this. Listen to me, Beans. What I'm saying.
He said they were, Cody.
Listen, Beans. We saying the same shit. Listen to me, Beans. This category of women are passing them up, but the dancing liking bitches is giving them ass,
right?
Whether he tall or short, nigga. So what the fuck is we saying?
I had yeah. Y'all saying the same thing. That's a fact.
But also, like, why? So if you can't get bitches until you start dancing, that just means you didn't know how to get bitches.
The video vixen hoes don't want you sorry ass niggas.
What the context is, when if y'all come around me, you gonna think everybody I hang with 6'1" or better. They 5'11", 6 foot, 6'2", 6'6", 250, 230. They work out. They do all. So
that's why you wasn't getting no bitches.
They got a whole foot over me. Who you think the bitch is gonna go to?
That's why you wasn't getting no bitches. You wasn't.
Why you hanging amongst the trees, nigga?
Them my niggas.
The fuck wrong? You got to change the surrounding. I can't be seen behind this brick wall. Nobody can see me behind this brick wall.
Who was the point guard, nigga?
I need to change my positioning. Why am I behind this brick wall trying to jump and swing on? Hey, I'm right here. No, I need to change my positioning. Now you out in the middle of the floor dancing. Them brick wall niggas can't dance.
That's a fact.
But that's what I'm saying.
Y'all stupid.
The average nigga
dumbass niggas on this internet,
gotta
bro.
overcompensate for what the women have an archetype of man that they like. The average nigga gotta overcompensate to be what these bitches like.
You ain't gonna never be what all these bitches want. The bad bitches in the. You ain't gonna never be that.
You don't gotta over nothing. Right. So this
nigga.
the
If
women
you-
don't.
Just be quiet.
No,
You don't
look,
get to talk
no,
about this, bro.
You gotta
no.
learn how to talk.
Damn.
All right, so
Man, I'm finna kick y'all ass. Y'all try,
hold
come
on,
on,
real
man.
quick,
Let's
real
fuck
quick.
them up.
Let's get the $2 out the way.
30K unknown vice lord in the building. What's up with you, Lord? He said air mattress is crazy, but deflating is diabolical. UVL came back again and said height doesn't matter in a scarcity situation. Yeah, y'all keep telling that lie if y'all want to. Unc be streaming in the building. What's up, baby killer? I'm just playing. He said getting women and the women you want not the same. That's a fact. Say it
My
again,
point exactly,
bro.
though. My point exactly. You want the woman that want cute niggas, but you're ugly. You want the woman that want tall niggas, but you're short and stubby. You want that means absolutely fucking nothing.
I'll be streaming with the $2 said getting boxed
Silly
don't
ass niggas,
change
man.
height matters. Nah, listen. I was a nigga that got out of action for being in the dance house of
You should have been sweaty and
footwork
dancing in the middle of that motherfucker all night.
But
and
what I'm
dancing.
saying is that, that was my point though, right? Is that he went through a period of not being able to get action. Then when he was in a room where he was able to highlight what he was able to do, then now he can get action. But
No, he just was trying to play gangster with the tall homeboys he had and didn't want to dance. He could have been dancing the whole damn time. If he'd have been out there doing the Memphis two-step the whole time, his bitch ass would have had some women.
Hey, he should have
But
walked in.
since he wanted to stand with these niggas and hold the wall, play tough behind the brick wall, the bitches just see the tall tough niggas.
What you doing is you adding your own goddamn context. Nigga, what are you talking
That
about?
is exactly what this nigga be doing too.
You could have been dancing the whole time.
Nigga, I've never been a type of nigga to go out and stand still. I bop around that bitch. You'll probably catch me. Hey, Trey.
So you always had the women then.
Where you from, G?
Video on Instagram. What I
Memphis.
He's from Memphis.
What I do from the VIP booth to the dance floor. That video I did. I did a whole backflip in the club from the VIP booth to the dance floor. That's the type of nigga I always did.
That turned off a section of bitches though. Doing a backflip in the middle of the club turned a section of bitches out. Oh, girl, you see this slipping ass nigga?
I don't think. Bro, hold on, time out, bro. I don't think.
Any bitch that get mad at me for doing that whole, go be with these.
That's what I'm saying. We saying the same thing. Why so?
Yeah. No, I don't think. Hold on, why so?
Y'all slow as fuck on this internet, nigga.
But this is the issue. What y'all not acknowledging that is that at the end of the day, if a nigga tall, most of the women gonna gravitate just because the nigga tall. They don't even care if the nigga ugly or not. Some niggas get disqualified.
I ain't gonna give you that.
Oh, listen. Some niggas get disqualified just because they short. Period. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, I don't think the White Soul was getting disqualified for him being just 5'6". He was something else. He probably couldn't dress.
You don't know.
In the middle of the damn club.
No. Hold on. Time out. Hold on, bro. Hold on. He probably couldn't dress. He probably was stinky. He probably tweaked something on his arsenal, right? Because, bro, listen, man. I know a bunch of midget ass niggas, bro, that will take everybody bitch up in this panel, bro.
Boy, now you're not. Now you talking crazy. Hold on. Now you talking crazy. You should take all of it. Boy, hey, boy, listen. Boy, mine, Ray Charles. Boy, you better ask somebody about me.
No. And when I say midget, I'm talking about the homies say short. Them niggas is like 5'5".
Nah, listen. Nigga, let me tell you something. Boy, ain't no listen, boy. Mine them been trying to test a nigga by the best. Trust me, nigga.
You know how stupid my bitch would look with a short nigga? She looked dumb as shit. Her tall ass.
Well, Megan Thee Stallion was fucking Atari.
Yeah, but already listen. He's making the original point, right? Is that we don't know how long it take for a nigga to get past whatever deficiencies it is he might have. Nigga might go deficiencies might fuck him up for a few weeks. Deficiencies might fuck him up for a few years. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but there ain't nobody problem but his though.
Here's the deal so y'all can understand, bro. Every man on planet Earth has been turned down. The greatest shooter of all time is Stephen Curry. Guess what? That nigga shoot at 43%. That means he makes more than what he made, my nigga. He still was considered the greatest. The point is, man, Everybody have been turned down. Shooters continue shooting, bro. That's the only way, man. True. I don't want to hear none of this bullshit about 5, 6, and I learned how to dance. No, nigga, you was doing something wrong.
Hey, Watso, hold on, Watso, you my guy, bro. But hey, I've been short my whole life, bro. I'm 5'7" and some change right now. I ain't never struggled to get no woman. My high school sweetheart was taller than me. I've sent Trey my prom picture right now.
I want to see that, John.
On the basketball team, and I hung among the trees. Never struggled to get no woman. I can send it to you, man.
Yeah, Watso's problem is he don't know why he wasn't getting bitches, right?
Listen.
Hold on, Watso. Hold on, Watso. Hold on. You think? Hold on. Watso, let me finish. The problem was he thinking it's his height. He thinking it's this. He thinking it's because they don't.
I know what it was.
Part of the problem is you trying to get bitches who like dancing niggas, and these are the bitches who don't like dancing niggas. Right? That's what. If you a dancing ass nigga, there's a lot of bitches.
Listen. You making it seem like I started dancing to get bitches. I was the dancer since I was a kid.
No, for real, no facts. But a lot of bitches is gonna see you dancing, and they're gonna be like,
"Hey, if I call my niggas right now, they'll tell you the main reason why he."
Come on, they want to say he's too friendly. Go with that dancing.
Hey, if I call any of my niggas right now, they'll tell you the main reason why he really want to get bitches because my mouth. If a bitch say something to me out the way, don't get your fat obnoxious ass out my way, bitch.
See, you still don't know why you wasn't getting bitches.
I know why, because I wasn't pandering to
in the
these
middle of the
goddamn
club.
hoes. I'm not finna talk to no bitch in the club. That hoe got the best she got on. Get to
It
the
was
house.
the flip did it.
All right, so this is you being defensive.
I never turned the car wheel.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if
Trey, tell your homeboy, I know you cool with him and you cook for him and shit. He your little homie, he your little partner. But be honest with him in this moment, Trey. Your name is the fucking truth teller, big dog. I'm calling you to the table. I'm talking to Trey, the truth teller. I'm calling you to the table to be a responsible big homie and tell your little homie.
Which one?
American soil.
Which one? Because how
flipping in clubs.
You ain't talking to me.
The look. Tell him, big dog. Don't just give her admit. Tell him, please.
Nigga, you saying
tell him, Trey.
Hey, why so serious?
Ain't the look, big dog.
Hey, flipping in the club is out of pocket, my boy. Real talk.
I'm saying you right.
Hey, Mont, was I lying, Mont?
No, you wasn't lying.
I'm saying most of the people knew me for dancing in Mario video, Pig video, Gotti video. That's how my name got hot. I'm in music video with niggas. Hey, bro, just gonna do. Nigga, I got a video with Zilla and the side bitch. The man was like, "Go do what you do, nigga." Everything I had on the J's that just came out, brand new clothes, off the balcony to the pool. Yeah. I'm recorded. That's the type of nigga I was. I did a gainer flip out there, off the balcony to the pool. Got recorded doing this shit. That's what I'm saying.
What you don't understand?
My wife told me. My wife told me you don't care about public embarrassment. A lot of women do. A lot of women care about having all that. You don't care about having that attention on you. So I can understand why a lot of women want. She said if I had met you, I met her at her sister's birthday party at the set. She was like, if I had met you at the club or the Mexican restaurant the night before, if you went to work that night, if you didn't go to work that night, and I would have saw you in your ref form, I wouldn't try to talk to you because I don't like people watching me like this. You don't care about this.
Why? So this is just hear me out real quick, right? When you are a dancing ass nigga, right? You limit yourself from getting with a lot of women because most women, I would argue, don't like them dancing ass niggas. But there are certain women who love a dancing ass nigga. So I'm saying if you do a backflip in the middle of the club, that's women are allergic. They're gonna be like this fucking weirdo ass nigga doing that. He got a fucking hoodie on. He hot as shit.
The women for it though.
This nigga sweating on all this.
I know niggas that danced back in the day. Used to go to out of house party. Used to get all the women.
Oh yeah, in high school, yeah.
But they was the women that like dancing ass niggas though, Trey.
Hold on. Hey, Trey. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on, Blanco, hold on 1 second. Trey, play this for me real quick. Play this video for me real quick.
I hope it's funny.
Am
I gonna laugh?
Oh shit. We're never gonna be good.
You gotta take the other thing down first.
How do you rate me from 1 to 10? Tell us.
Like a 7. Oh! But that's just a height thing.
Bro, come over here. I'm taller than you. What does the height have to do with anything? I'm taller than you.
Look at this height difference.
All we saying is stop telling us what these bitches be thinking and doing.
Oh my god.
That was the lamest shit in the world, big dog. Trey, you should have looked at that and dropped that shit off your back screen.
Yo,
That was the lamest shit in the world.
No, because I've been listening to you. No, I've been listening to you.
No, you 5'6", my nigga. You gotta be quiet, bro.
Y'all
Yo,
missing Bean's point. It's off looks and aesthetics alone. The bitch.
Yeah, that's what that little buckethead bitch felt like she wanted. That ain't all buckethead bitches though.
Bitch ain't got a chance to get to know what. Listen, bitch ain't got a chance to get to know what I like to do. She just going off looks alone. She going off.
She knows she don't like your look,
She
nigga.
don't know that I got. She don't know that I got double lock ghost.
Shit, what the fuck we talking about? She knows she don't like nigga with tube socks and hard bottoms on.
Yo, Vince, I'm disappointed, my nigga. You a Chicago nigga too. You from the 77331
red
bro.
pill like a motherfucker, man.
I'm disappointed on you, bro. You a Chicago nigga in your ass, and I think you mad charismatic, bro. And you wanna put out that bum ass video, bro? Bitch, come on, bro. Bitch.
No, that's the exact definition of playing the game. Beans just playing the internet game. Because I believe Beans had women too in his life. I don't think Beans had problem attracting women.
Yo, Vince, here's the deal, bro. Right? You literally read my mind. I was gonna go there, bro.
Ass nigga.
I was gonna go there, right? And you kind of read my mind because I was going to say, bro, you know one of the biggest mistakes going on? People is believing these hoes online. These bitches is lying.
That's why I'm disappointed in Beans. Because he's falling for the fuck shit with his lame ass. Look at him, dark skinned and lame.
Yo, Trey, let me share my screen.
Yo, bitch,
Trey, let me share my screen.
Let me tell you like this, bro. Listen, bro. Me and my homies be fucking the same hoes. Me and the homies be fucking the same hoes that they fucking $100 million contract niggas, bro.
Look at my boy.
Grown ass man.
Look at what my girl said. Grown ass man. God damn, I just musty. Look at him. My bitch don't want that shit. Out here eating it.
That's why
Hey, can I start? I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on.
Sweat toe family.
But this the problem with that though, right? So what you just showed, right?
Let me finish, bitch, so you can understand where I'm going, brother. I'm disappointed in you. Let me say that one more time, bro. And matter of fact, I'm not subscribing for your shit, nigga. After you pull that bum ass shit up, bro, making that bum ass video, bro.
Yeah, he's lame.
Family, bro. Me and the homies, we be fucking the same hoes that is $100, $200 million niggas contract be fucking with, bro. These hoes be lying. You put a camera in front of the bitch, she gonna describe this super man that they never met. They all want to say the same dumbass shit. He gotta be 6'5" with a 45-inch dick, and he gotta make 200,000 a week. That nigga don't exist, my nigga. That nigga don't exist, bro. You see what I'm saying? So what's going on is that the nigga's mind is getting poisoned by that shit. Well, I'm not a 6-figure nigga. Well, I'm 6'2". No, these bitches is whores, my nigga. Most of them. They fight this nigga the same way they fuck this 6'5" nigga. I see it. I see this all the time, bro.
I'm 5'7" and a half.
Come on, bro.
All right. Can I talk now? So
no, man. I'm about to see the bounty on you, nigga.
Here's the problem, right? Because y'all, like this what I hate talking to you niggas sometimes, right? Because y'all want to bring y'all own lives into shit when obviously y'all not the niggas that these motherfuckers be talking about, right? So think about it like this. Now, this is why I like communicating with Trey. Trey.
What kind of ego stroke was that, nigga?
So watch this.
What kind of ego stroke was that?
How about this? So Trey, the chicks that you fuck with, are they also fucking with no game having ass, weak ass, midget ass, insecure ass niggas.
Hell no.
Okay, so that's my point, right?
He holding. He holding.
That's
on.
the point, right?
If they ain't your woman, Trey, you really don't give a damn what she fucking with, and you
Now,
don't honestly
now,
know.
you right about that.
And you honestly
You
don't
right
know
about
if
that,
she
though.
fucking with a lame ass nigga that's broker than you, or goddamn me. You feel
I
what I'm
agree
saying?
with that. You right about that, coach.
So here we go, right? So,
But I just-
so
but
one-
you know,
the reason why I asked you that though is this, Trey, right? Even if in totality you can say that you don't necessarily know, right? 100% for sure, but you can assume, right? And the point is this: is that when niggas who be on this internet try to make it seem like they doing this and they doing that and they busting all these moves, then nigga, understand it's a plethora of other niggas who ain't. That's the point. Is that it's a lot of
niggas who is, bro.
And a nigga finished. Man, I'm done, bro. Y'all got this. This shit is retarded, bro. How the fuck old are we?
You gonna crash out?
Bro, it's like that shit ain't what I mean. That shit
You
ain't
gonna
even a
crash out on
fucking
those
argument.
beans?
Oh, it's ugly people in the world. It's good looking people too. It's nasty food. It's good tasting food too. What the fuck kind of argument is that? Like, damn, nigga.
It's the argument
fact
against
is,
you.
what we
You talking like that's the majority, bro. You assuming that that's not the majority.
But you don't know if I'm talking about the majority or minority because you didn't ask.
So what
That's
you
the
talking?
point.
You
just
not talking
jumped
about
out
the majority.
woodwork
You
talking
cannot
about
use our own
a lot of
individual
niggas that
lives.
get it too. That shit ain't no fucking argument. Right? So I'm saying the point is what we're saying is that there's a demographic of niggas that is being talked about. Right? When they say niggas ain't getting none, niggas can't get laid, niggas don't be getting action, girls be turning niggas down. There is a demographic of niggas that applies to, right? The reason why I showed the video is to show you that that's what these bitches be thinking. Now let's examine Poppy Blanco's argument. His argument is these bitches be lying because I know a lot of niggas that's short and getting laid. Most niggas ain't 6 feet fucking tall. So they ain't got no choice but to fuck niggas who ain't 6 feet tall, because most niggas ain't that anyway. You see how that's a stupid ass argument? Right? So of course they not gonna go without sex for waiting on the nigga that's 6 feet tall, but that's not what we talking about, is it? We talking about the fact that we talking about in 2026, the fact that these bitches, if you on Twitter, you will really see this. The fact that these bitches be regular bitches, they not necessarily P-stars or nothing, but they'll go fuck with them niggas that's doing X-rated content before they fuck with niggas in their own neighborhoods. Facts. They will do it because they looking at these niggas online. This nigga got exactly what I want. I know he got the inches, he got the height, he got the money, he could fly me out, he could do all this other shit. And once they have access to that shit, then they're less likely to settle for shit that they don't want. That was the point of the video. Like she told Buddy, she said, you like a 7 to me, but you not tall enough, basically. So if both of them niggas is standing there trying to shoot their shot, she picking the tall nigga. So now this nigga got to go home with his dick in his hand and try again tomorrow.
Yeah, that don't matter though. Like you don't gotta get every bitch. Like you gonna get outclassed sometimes. It's cool. But
he just made another argument. Y'all don't have a choice.
The argument that we making is that just because you ain't getting the bitch that you want, you still getting some. So shut the fuck up. That's what we saying. You're not like this whole idea that like average niggas ain't fucking. They ain't getting no bitch. No, y'all getting something too. You just gotta get what you got to get.
Hey,
That's
are
it.
we talking about strictly
that's what I
fucking?
was trying to
We just
get you
talking
to
about
understand.
strictly sport fucking or like dealing with a woman and being in a relationship with her?
We talking about fucking. As long as you know getting your shit wet.
No, we just talking about sport fucking. Huh.
Yeah.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Why it's so serious? The conversation be so like we use words and shit and phrases so interchangeably that we don't necessarily be knowing. Because when the bitches say that shit, all of a sudden that shit don't matter, right? It don't matter that you could get laid, right? But now all of a sudden it matter that even if the nigga fucking precious, it don't matter he's still getting laid. Like, get the fuck out of here with that.
Now you killing red.
Come on, man.
I thought you would never. Oh no.
You know we ain't talking about no precious looking ass chicks. We talking about chicks that every nigga fucking want.
No, we talking about regular. We talking about average.
Hey, and
shit.
see, that's the thing.
Like I said, chicks that every nigga want.
And that's the thing that I was trying to get with the.
We talking about regular girls.
Chicks that every fucking. That's my point. We talking about chicks that every nigga want. And we saying in 2026, it's become harder for average niggas to get the average chicks that every nigga wants.
So, all right, so right here, I'm not willing for you to tell me like the bullshit of like the numbers and all that. I want to hear that. I want to hear experience. So I want to hear from you. I want to hear from Wasso. I want to hear from all the niggas who like Wasso's short. You say you short, right? Are you able to get something out here? Tell me about your dilemma when you walk outside with the women.
He just said he got a wife.
No, you.
Me?
Yeah.
I can talk about my past.
Oh no, it's very difficult for me at this point.
Okay, when the last time you got something?
Me?
No, not you.
Beginning of March.
Beginning of March, you got something.
End of February, one of them two. I can't remember. It was like
end of February, beginning of March. And have you been trying since then?
No.
That's the last time you tried?
Yes.
What about the time before that? What about the time you tried for before that? Was you successful?
Yes.
And what about the time before that?
New, right?
You said what?
It wasn't somebody new. Remember, I was in a relationship for 15 years. So I've been fucking on the same person for 15 years.
Tell me about
one new person.
Yeah.
I did fuck a new person that I met on YouTube back in October. Yes.
Okay.
But I was in my bag. I was feeling good. I was me. I was me, nigga. I was me. So I was able to appeal to a nice looking ass chick online who drove 4 hours to come see me and give me some
what's the
ass.
difference? So what's the difference now?
Didn't you hear yourself being?
Well, but now the confidence ain't there. Now I don't.
So you your only problem. You your only problem.
Yes.
Well, what means? Come on, big dog.
Wait, hold on, Cody. Let's let us have this conversation because he thinks he's making my point.
I'm just having a conversation. I'm not.
He's making my point that at this point I have a deficiency and I'm the deficiency.
But you saying that the women viewing you some type of way, though. Hold on, I'm gonna let you get back to the conversation, big dog. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Are you saying that you feel deficient and less than or whatever the case may be, right?
Yes.
And you saying that the women view you that way, or are you saying
they can see it? Hell yeah, women can see when your ass feeling insecure.
Through you?
Yes.
Okay.
Man, I know they can see it.
I'm done. It's back on you on Monday.
And here's the thing: if they can't see it, I think they can. So guess what that comes off as? Some weak ass.
Oh, you problems,
right? But that's my fucking point. This whole fucking time, my whole point is that niggas be having fucking deficiencies that stop them from getting laid. That's been my point for the last hour.
No, I thought your point was that the women should deal with them dudes regardless of the deficiencies.
We never talked about that at all.
Hold on, Beans.
All we ever talked about was that some niggas can't fucking get bitches. I said them niggas be having deficiencies that they can't fucking overcome. That's all. I've been saying it for an hour.
Beans, we all agree. I think we were all under the impression.
I was making to me.
Hold on. No. Beans, I think we were all under the impression that the deficiencies that you were talking about wasn't shit like confidence, right? We thought you was talking about, oh, you short, so now that's a deficiency. Oh, you ugly, that's a deficiency. We didn't think you was talking about like, oh, I'm a little bit depressed today, so I can't get no hoes and they can smell it on me.
But the reason why you wasn't thinking that is because you motherfuckers don't listen. I can literally rewind the tape and show you the point where I said it don't matter what the deficiency is. The fact of the matter is that dude has to deal with it. If that dude can't get past it, he might not be able to get shit. But we were specifically talking about whether or not the bitches will take the niggas with the deficiencies. And what I exactly said was, you got ugly niggas, but they got a mouthpiece so they could get bitches. You got tall niggas, but they ain't got no stroke game, but they could still get bitches. You got niggas that's fat as hell, but they got long hair. They might got an old school on folds. They could get bitches. They doing things to make up for their deficiencies, but it's other niggas who can't. It's a nigga out here that's short. He fucking know it. He know the bitches don't like it, and that nigga is insecure about it. It's a nigga that's tall that can't play basketball at all, and he know that shit is fucking retarded, and he know bitches ain't gonna like him because of that, and he can't get past it, right? It's just it's niggas that
we got you.
Like that. What's the point?
We understand your point. We understand your point now. But this is what we were saying, right? We were saying you not being tall don't mean shit. You being this don't mean shit. Now, of course, we all agree that, like, yeah, if you a nigga, you ain't got no game, that's a problem. If you ain't got no confidence, that's a problem. If you a lame, that's a problem. These are all things that are within your power to fix. Which is when I say, like, yo, you short, that don't mean nothing. This nigga, like, look at Trey. Trey, how tall is you?
5'10".
Trey 5'10". I don't know. I think that's almost average height, but is that average height for a man or
above average?
It's 2 inches above average.
Above average.
Trey, you really 5'10"?
Yeah, nigga, why was I, nigga?
Okay, I just
Happy bud.
Yo, I tell nigga my height. He go, oh, you really, nigga? You told me you 6'4". Did I ever question it?
Just double checking. That's all.
No, hold on. When you told me you 6'4", did I ever question your height, nigga?
You not me. No, you ain't questioning it.
Oh, but you got to question me when I tell you my height.
I just double checking.
Nigga, I slap niggas like you.
Double checking. I'm gonna be in Chicago and I'm gonna be in Dallas. I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna see Dean. I'm gonna see you too.
Up, nigga.
All right, just make sure you wear all your best jewelry. But this is what I'm saying though, man. All I'm saying is this. When you say it like that, that height doesn't matter. That's the triggering part. Because it's like, you're saying height don't matter. Yeah, to a short nigga that got game. Yeah, to a fat nigga that got money. Right? Yeah. Like you adding in the fact about, how about this? How many niggas actually get pussy off the game? Every nigga on the internet want to pretend like they just got this cold ass mouthpiece and that's the reason why they been getting bitches. No, nigga. A lot of you niggas got bitches because you was taller or because you could grow a beard or because they knew your daddy had some fucking money. But you niggas ain't gonna never be honest about that.
I can tell y'all who got game right.
Talking your way into the draws the whole time.
I can tell y'all who got game right now on the panel. I can easily tell y'all who got game, who got a mouthpiece when it comes to talking to women. This shit is easy.
It's Willie.
No, Willie don't got no game.
Willie be like, Willie
just no, he not. They know how he get his weapon. Watson ain't got no game. Watson talk too much.
That's nope. I only talk too much when a bitch say something that piss me off. Most of the time I'm quiet and reserved until a bitch say something like, "Oh, you stupid," and then I challenge her on her fucking logic, and then that's when all the women around me, damn, fool, you must hate women.
That mean you talk too much.
I just hate women like you. Now, bitch, leave me alone. That's how it is. But look,
don't listen to this nigga. Y'all so serious. Don't listen to this nigga. Let me tell you something.
No. I want to answer this question because he asked you a question. Look, I ain't never struggled to get women. I understand that it's women out here that ain't gonna like me for how I am, how I come, what I dress like, what I do. It's women that stopped talking to me because I was an electrician. I don't like niggas that work in construction. Like, bitch, what? Bitch, shut the fuck up. I make more than your nigga do. So I'm saying, I know personally, like you said, a personal experience. I'm going off the looks alone. When we go somewhere, festivals, black affairs, I'm this sis. Nigga, it don't matter if I take my siblings with me. My 17-year-old brother is 5'11". It's me. I'm short than him. The tallest is 6'6". It go from 5'6" to 5'11". My sister is 6'3". I just got the short gene. So even if I go out with them, I'm just off looks alone. The women ain't talked to none of us. They ain't said nothing to me. They don't know what I do for a living. They just going out what they prefer when they look. I like this type of dude. I like how he look. Most of the time, it be with them. They'll start talking to my brother. They'll start talking to my homeboy and them. They come around and we kick it with each other now. They stop talking. The female, it's plenty of females like, I should have talked to you first. I'm like, what? Why you say that? Your friend just tall. He ain't got really shit going like that. He don't know how to talk. He don't know how to do nothing. He don't know how to plan date. Like I said,
that's what we saying.
Because you went off what you like to see. You should have.
But why? So he cracked her already though. Now she on you, like yo. He don't know how to plan dates and all this type of shit.
Bro.
Well, I'm saying, even if he did crack, because I don't fuck plenty of bitches in the backseat in the bathroom on the couch and the girl. But I did all this shit before, and my wife's sitting right here, and I can talk about my past like this. I'm saying I understand the difference.
This nigga want to sleep on the couch tonight.
Hey, he gonna say, baby, why so serious?
When we talk about niggas, when I listen to people talk about these average niggas, I'm just looking at the average nigga probably look a certain way. When a woman, bro, men, come on, man. If a girl walking this motherfucker 400 pounds with 8 kids, bro, you gonna be like, this your type? Are you gonna even think about giving this bitch a chance? You don't even want to know what the fuck she
They
doing.
gonna treat her like they treated the flipping nigga in the middle of the goddamn club.
Listen what
that's
these
not
look.
how it works.
Hold on.
This what you saying. This what you
Hold
saying.
on.
I had a name before that. Nigga, I had a
That's
name.
fine. Don't let that nigga pull you back into that. Listen. Why so? Listen to what I'm saying though. Bro, mine don't count. Okay, this is what I'm trying to get these kind of niggas, they ain't safe around me, bro. Mine is a beneficiary of his genes. This nigga not shit, bro. In real life, this nigga ain't shit. He just so happened to be his father's child. Right? So because he's his father's child, he has good genes. So he became taller, right? He had a certain kind of look because he's his father's kid. So because that is what women like, right? And he's had access to these women. And also, I bet you he had great relationships with women in his family, right? He's more cool, calm. He's not thirsty about no women. And hold on, he's cool, calm, stoic, as the word he liked to use about himself, right? So that is appealing to women. So he could just get the women just by being present. This nigga ain't shit. I guarantee you, nigga, if we all was hanging out having a good time, this nigga is not fun. Bet money, this nigga is not fun at all.
That's what they be
I'm
saying.
hilarious.
Like, you fun to be around. You the icebreaker. You know how to make people like you're funny. You know how to actually hold a conversation.
But Bean, you work your way back. You work your way back to what I said in the beginning.
You have to get women. It's different when they just approaching you because you're your daddy's son. That shit ain't impressive, nigga.
No,
work your way back to what I said in the beginning.
Fellas, I missed the super chat real quick.
Pop, the Smurf, right? Smurf with the $2 super chat. Might know about dancing. He a CB super fan. I fuck with Chris. I fuck with Breezy.
Hey, Bean, let me say this to you, big dog. You know what you just said as far as like Mud not being shit. He just got his daddy genes. Right? Well, look, I said this from the beginning, big dog. We all ain't shit. Mine ain't shit, just better than yours.
No, mine is nowhere near as good as me as it pertains to being. I don't want to use this word because you niggas is immature.
Mine good at ain't being shit. You not good at ain't being shit.
I'm gonna use this word. I don't give a fuck if you niggas is immature. I can absolutely entertain a woman better than mine. It's not even close. It's not even close.
I bet you can.
It's not even close. Mine, let me ask you this: how many times have you laughed your way into some pussy?
Well, it depends on your context because they like when I smile.
None.
They like when I smile.
None. None. Right? You ain't joked your way into no pussy. All you had to do was stand there and was like, oh my God, you look like your daddy. And then that was it. I'm saying niggas like me that knew how to talk. Right? They get a chick in the car and make her put her feet up on the goddamn dashboard. Take your shoes off, put your feet up on the dashboard, right? Make her roll the blunts for me, right? We pour the drinks. We go sit on the lake. I play certain kind of music. I talk away. She done laughed for 2 hours. She don't even want to go home. Because home is entertaining as being with me. See, I learned how to be that guy. Not only that, then I did not call them the next day just because I knew I wasn't going to have a relationship with them. I treated them like they was the homegirls.
Yeah.
Right? I wouldn't smoke with them, and not just to get some. I still go kick it with them, and they love to see me coming. You, on the other hand, if you went bald head right now, cut that beard off, shit gonna get hard for you. Shit gonna get real hard for you because you ain't gonna have no personality to go with that bald face.
Yo, why I gotta cut my whole beard off?
Nigga trying to say
but
really ugly, bro.
I'm not saying he's ugly. I'm saying he ain't got no personality.
But Beans, check this out though. Check this out. I am interesting, or I can fall back on me being interesting. That's why I kind of go over the hump. Like, for example, like I like shit like the chairs I got. I can a woman come in this bitch. I'm gonna teach you. Like, you gonna learn something being around me. You know, oh, this is a nice chair. Well, I'm gonna tell you the history of this chair. I'm gonna tell you the different. I'm gonna tell you, yo.
That's why he got that motherfucker too.
That's a real plant right there.
And bro,
hey, Mike, did I make fun of you about that chair though?
Yeah.
And that's one of the main points right there. This hoes love for a nigga to teach him something, bro. Fam, listen. All I'm hearing excuses, man. I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to hear none of this bullshit, bro. You gotta get on the field, my nigga. You gotta get on the field, but then roll with the punches, bro.
And I believe the guys that say that it's extremely hard because they fat, whatever, no mouthpiece, bro. You know why? Because they stay in the goddamn computer all day long, tweeting and fucking sending messages and chats all day long. Bro, you can wait.
Cody already pointed this out.
You can literally, I have seen it with my own eye. I have done it myself. You can stumble into some pussy without trying. You can stumble into some pussy, bro. Like you can literally go to happy hour right now, get you a bitch that look like a 5'7" cheek going, my nigga, without doing too much, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, listen, bro.
And this is why, bro. I cannot like. I don't believe none of this bullshit online, bro. I don't see this on the everyday life, bro. I just don't.
Go, man. This is why this is why y'all niggas frustrate me. One, Cody already pointed this out. He already said that when niggas get out there, they could get some. But we saying there's some niggas that failed, right? And then they ain't out there no more. Because that shit is too much to deal with. A lot of people don't want to deal with rejection.
Hey, Blanco. Hey, Blanco.
Well, why you don't just shut the fuck up?
Hey, you got crackheads getting coochie every day, nigga. What y'all niggas talking about?
Man, I rode past a homeless nigga laying on a box with a bitch.
But this the thing, bro.
Hold
on, bro. Hold on. Because that was the other point I was trying to say this. That was the other point that Cody made, right? Which is that niggas want certain bitches. Right, and when they can't get certain bitches, then it's like, okay, well, niggas.
So you just argue with me to argue, right, Beans? Because you agree, all my points been brought back up. All my points been brought back up.
No, but because that's a different demographic than the niggas who ain't getting shit, right? So, but at the same time, you got niggas like Blanco. This nigga's a whole fucking immigrant. Right, so he already got an advantage when he trying to talk to bitches. He look weird, but he started talking with that Al Pacino ass Scarface shit, and they scared now. They ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't got no choice but to get in the pussy. Right? Not only that, they thinking like, damn, I could add this nigga to my food stamps. I can get $250 more immigrant ass nigga. This nigga. Nah, I'm just
Blanco don't gotta be funny because Blanco's smooth. Like I hear when Blanco's smooth, he don't gotta be funny, right?
Man, that nigga, no, he's not.
Beans, if you were smooth, you would have had to be funny.
This is what we need to do. We need to put together an event where we don't invite no women from the space, only the guys, right? And we go somewhere, and then we not see who could get bad, like who could get the most chicks or none of that other shit. Just watch how niggas act, right? Because I'm telling you, a lot of these niggas is lying, bro. A lot of these niggas is woofing about how they get laid, man. I'm telling you, a lot of niggas gonna put on their best watch, and that's how they gonna approach the bitch.
Fuck that. Most of these niggas buying these pussies, nigga. We just gonna keep that shit 100.
They gonna say, how do we get to 53rd and Lake Street?
Blade, nigga. Most of these niggas popping on the blade, bro. That's gonna keep that
crazy. The crazy part, Beans, is that these hoes, you can't even tell what is a real watch and what's a fake watch, bro. That's what's sad about it. They can't even tell what's fake Gucci and real Gucci. That bro.
Does that make it harder or easier?
Any bitch that can tell a real watch,
bro.
Any bitch that can tell
it makes it easier for a nigga to use it.
No, hold on, y'all.
Blanco. I'm about to say something real pivotal.
Any bitch that can tell a real watch from a fake watch is a bitch you don't want.
I do you one better, mom. That's a network. That's how hold that shit's about that bread. She can tell man. You see what I'm saying? That bro, come on, fam, bro. I'm telling you, I be all over the place, bro.
Hey, let's say it again, Cody. That's exactly my point.
Yeah, that's a baddie. Most baddies know the goddamn what all dashboards and cars look like, and they know what all flow mats look like. They know what all the watches and the goddamn. So that's baddie. That's why I was telling them the other day. I ain't going up. I'm always quicker than these motherfuckers on these big dogs. They can't fuck with me in lifetime.
I'm glad you said it out loud like that, because now I can say for sure. I've been saying it, but now I can say for sure. Yeah, I don't want no baddies. Like that whole mindset that come along with that. That's crazy, bro. I can't tell. No motherfucking.
I'm a fuck him though. I fuck a baddie. I'm a fuck him. I'm just not gonna keep money.
Right, but see, that's the thing. You're not gonna have to try to, right? You never have to try to because the universe is sick and unfair.
Hey, we're gonna take it through
your daddy's genes. So other niggas gotta try to, man. That's the point. You don't know nothing about.
All right, so Beans, let's say we did have an event. You put everybody in a room. How you think everybody gonna fare?
I think when Trey see the chick he like, he gonna go over there. He gonna drop something next to her, right? And be like, "Oh, excuse me, let me pick this up." And then he gonna
look
when he get down to pick it up. He gonna do like 20 push-ups. He's like, "Damn, while I'm down here, let me go knock these out real quick."
Matter of fact, sit on my back.
Right, excuse me, can you sit on my back while I do this type shit? Okay. I think mine is gonna be standing there and somebody gonna come, excuse me, do you play for the Buccaneers? I mean, did you used to play with Lamar Odom and them or something? I feel like I know you from somewhere. And then I'm like, look at this pussy ass nigga, didn't even have to try. When he gonna be like, hey, bitch, come here. But the fucked up part is the bitch gonna come. And bring me a drink while you're on your way. Okay, here I come. Cody gonna come be like, you understand me? I think Cody probably gonna do the best.
Cody gonna do his thing.
Yeah, because the chicks love that Southern dialect, the slang, all of that shit. I
ain't gonna play with no bitch though. I don't do no lying and capping. I'm gonna keep it 1G, and she gonna be with me. Do what I want to do, how I want to do it. Cause look, I came to a realization when I was like 15. If you keep it 1G and tell them what you want to do, 9 times out of 10, she with it. And so shit, I just run with that.
Hold on, let me finish going around. So this is what Blanco gonna pull up. He gonna be like, Alfreda! That's okay. She be back. Right? Another quarter to 11 in the morning, right? Why so serious?
I don't disrespect women neither though, big dog. When I don't call women bitches and hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk to women like this.
This is what why so serious.
Now Blanco gonna walk up and say something in Spanish, and the woman gonna go crazy because she don't know. He got it.
That type of punk ass shit. He losing that accent in about another year or two. Why so serious gonna come in? And why so serious gonna be like, oh, touch. He gonna start. Touch. Touch. They gonna do 2 somersaults and shit. Oh. That's like with a Michael Jackson.
Hey, you want to know what's crazy? Most of the time, I got my women just by talking to them. Any bitch
wild dancer. He say I was talking to him wild dancer. Hey, you know I got these moves right here.
Nigga, yes. That's how most everybody in the world.
Yeah, he say,
like,
you ain't saying
a lot of niggas be like, nigga, you only fuck because you got a name in the dance game.
But the thing is,
I knew how to dance, nigga.
But the thing is, bro, I believe, bro, that a lot of this stuff people make it more complicated than what it is, bro.
Exactly.
That's what I believe, so, bro, because, fam, this is not that complicated, bro. Now, maintaining, that's a whole different relationship. But, like, I'm talking about the entry point. Bro, bitches love to talk about niggas. Yo, if you sound smart, let's say you work at Best Buy, nigga, right? Nigga, make that shit sound like the smartest person on planet Earth, nigga. Talk about computers and phone all day long, bro. That always going, bro, because bitches always looking for somebody. Bitches want somebody that's smarter than them. Might as well sound like you're smarter than them too, bro. It's not that complicated. But I think, and I blame social media for it, bro. I blame social media because social media made it to the point that everything is about a DM, right? Everything is you send the 3-letter words, WYD. You see what I'm saying? LOL. Right? Nah, bro, you gotta get out there, fam. It's starting the mind, bro. It's starting the mind, and then your words gotta match with your action, and you gotta lay that pie as soon as that whole let you in, nigga. That's what's gonna keep you around.
Hey, there's a song in the South say, "The nigga never sweat you." Cause players always get
chose. So you ain't gotta trick your dough. In the end, you gonna get
I'm the one nigga out of all of us. If we was kicking it in real life, I would never approach a bro. I'm gonna get chose. I promise you, I'm gonna get chose.
I'm on the same shit. I'm not
That
approaching
thirst
that.
shit look real weak
I
on a
get
man, though.
beans. Hold on,
That
beans.
thirst shit
Beans. I
look
swear to
real
God.
weak on a man.
Hey, bro, listen. On my mom, you know my mama just passed away March 13th. Nigga, on my mama, nigga. They gave me my nickname from getting women. My nickname is totally about getting women, and they gave it to me in my hood. I swear to God.
Okay, so this my thing though, right? Because you saying that everybody got to give up their superpowers.
What?
You gotta.
Hell no, nigga.
I don't have no superpower. I was just being me.
I got you.
So Cody don't got an accent no more.
No, Trey gotta make his hair
I don't know
all
how to
black.
sound.
Right? Mine gotta cut off his beard. Right? Willie gotta be dark skinned. Cody gotta change his voice to Will Smith. Right? You can't talk like that shit no more, right? Papi Blanco gotta change his voice to a Mexican. Okay, you can't be doing this motherfucking island ass Spanish shit. You got to do, hey, you got to do that one.
That's fine. We got two real quick.
Shout out to my man, Big Unknown Vice Lord in the building. He said with $2, he said facts beans. That's what happened at Playlist. Okay. Who is this? Get over here. 95 Mortal Kombat. Shout out to that. I'll be playing that shit online. $5 super chat. He said, y'all need to pull up that 78 LDBC meet and greet in August. We can see who pulled the most women. What the fuck is the 78 LDBC?
Shit, that sounds like a microphone.
That's my
That's
partner.
gonna be in Milwaukee.
That's my partner movement.
Ain't that from Milwaukee?
Sound like at the Players Club, like at the Players.
Yeah. He's in Milwaukee, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never pretending I can't. I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of women. But what I'm saying is this though. I'm also not approaching women that I know gonna say no. I'm not doing that either. Right? I don't waste my time on that. I go after chicks where it's obviously a vibe there. And it's like, okay, yeah, this is.
You know what that's called, Beans?
Smart.
It's called a scavenger.
No, it's called a sniper.
In nature, it's called a scavenger.
I thought that was a
how
sniper.
you try to use words that got more than 7 letters to sound like you're smarter than what you are.
I thought that was considered a sniper.
My bad, Beans.
Yeah, sniper. That's a full-on sniper.
But I'm too old for that. Yo, baby, no shit. I ain't doing that shit. Why you think I was with a motherfucker for 15 years? Like, bro, I'm not. Fuck all that. Yo,
I got
shit,
a question for Mutt.
Yeah.
So let's say, Mutt, you and your niggas go out, right? One of your homeboys get 50 bitches. He get 50 bitches number. The bitches ain't worth shit. The other homeboy get 10 bitches numbers. About 3 of them bitches actually worth something. The rest of them ain't trash. You get one number, and that number is the sign, is the type of bitch that all the niggas have. Does it matter if you got one of them or your last nigga got 50?
Hold on.
I'll take the 50. Fuck that one bitch.
My nigga Cody gonna make it work. He gonna melt all them hoes into one.
What you was saying, Mutt?
So the last part you said was if and the one I got, what's special about the one I got?
Well, she basically she
the baddest bitch in the party.
Yeah, she just basically wanted to like, damn, I should have got her. Like, she the baddest bitch.
No, she the baddest bitch in the party.
Yes.
I'm cool with that.
So does it matter really if a nigga get one number or a nigga get 50?
I mean, that's kind of how I move. Like even if I've been to strip clubs before, right? And you know the bitches come around, they ask you like, yo, you want to tip me, all that type of shit. Like, no, I'm cool. I see the baddest bitch inside of the strip club, and that's the only person getting my money. And you ain't getting a lot of it either. You're gonna get like $30, and I'm gonna get your number, and I'm gonna leave.
I think it's more like it's my maturing. I think that the quantities when we are early on, late teens, early 20s, then you get on your bag. So now everything the game. It's kind of like Michael Jordan when he came in the league, right? He was going through everybody dropping 60, nigga. But he was losing, right? Then he matured. The game slowed down for him. And guess what? He dropping 30. That's all he needs to do to win. So I think that's the same thing with like getting at this hole, bro. I don't know what y'all think, man. I don't know. But that's the way I see it. Like you slow down now, instead of you going out, getting 10 numbers, be all over the place, 2 or 3 joints would do it. Because I know I'm cracking 2 of them.
Yeah, the bitches give me their numbers is different, but I'm not I'm not one of the thirsty. I'm not going around trying to get, yo, Beans. You know what you should do? You should go to a singles event, yo.
Why?
Because it ain't no niggas in there. You gonna be the only nigga, and they gonna be like, all right, well,
Bro,
let me get
listen, I
this milk dud.
I'm smart enough to know that my woman right now, the woman for me, like lives under a bridge somewhere right now. Like that bitch homeless, but she still got a job. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the woman for me somewhere right now. You know, she got a natural hair because she can't afford weave. You know what I'm saying? She got like
Hey,
2
man, you
pairs
just
of
described
shoes.
my wife, nigga. Hey, bro.
Just go to the singles event for a confidence boost. That's all.
You should go
Nah,
to
it's not
Walmart
that.
parking lot
That's not
after
gonna help.
closing
It's
hours.
me. You know what I'm saying? It's I need to be able to.
That
I
nigga
need
said
to be able to
Walmart parking
move the
lot
way I
closing out.
move.
Nigga.
Listen, here's the thing about it, bro. Is the older you, when you younger and you feel like you got forever, it's different. But when you start getting older and you still trying to reach a certain level of success, it just starts fucking with you mentally. You really don't have energy to play that dumbass game with
All the
me.
That's the
time.
bullshit we
For
want to
real,
speak
bro.
on.
Like it's like, bro, my mind is too much on. Am
Hold
I
on,
gonna be
Bean.
able to buy my son a car? You know what I'm saying? Am I gonna be able to hit my mama with 100 G's on her house? Like I'm thinking about that kind of shit,
No
and I ain't got
Beans.
time to be trifling with no goofy
No
bitch.
Beans. I disagree with you. I think it'll still do you good to get some confidence. I'm not saying go there and bag all the bitches and fuck them all. I'm saying go there and the bitches gonna call you handsome, and you
Oh
might
no,
need to hear that.
no. That's right. You're right, but I just don't do it that way. But I do that online.
Yeah,
I do that online. Hell yeah.
Mom, you falling for the bullshit. This nigga Beans lying about nigga. That nigga, it's not part of his game to have this whole DM and like, man, oh, I didn't know you felt this way. You know you
Bro,
gotta
you
talk to
seeing
me
in real
anyone you
time, that's
want to.
bullshit. You saw that in real time. You saw
Hey,
that happen
Bean.
in real time, so you know I
Hey,
ain't
Bean.
lying.
So the chick, hold on real quick. So the chick you got on YouTube, she hit you up on YouTube?
No, the way it went was I hit up her sister because they had a podcast. I hit up her sister because I wanted to do a show with them. And I was like, yeah, I want to get the other lady that was on with you too. She's like, yeah, that's my sister. It's like, okay, cool. But then she saw that I had made a comment about her on my show. She went back and watched the show that I did about their show. And she saw that I was commenting, about how attractive she was. So she hit me up.
Oh, okay.
What she look like? She alright? She's attractive.
Okay.
But you see how this nigga Beans lying, bro.
Was it a waste? Was it a waste? Was it a waste of time? Is the question.
It wasn't a waste. It wasn't a waste of time because, to Mont's point, in that moment, it was beneficial to me, right? But it was the emotional component, even though it was only a few weeks. The emotional component was kind of like disappointing.
Sound like you said she might be watching.
Huh?
Mont said why?
Well, so I was, still kind of reeling from my breakup, right, after 15 years. So when I started investing that time into her, you know what I'm saying? It was taking my mind and my emotional component away from that previous situation.
Yeah.
So because it ended so fast and abruptly, then
Why did it end?
It was like
Why did it end?
Kind of, huh?
Why did it end?
I mean, truth be told, I don't think we really for me it was the sex. The sex wasn't what I was used to.
Who ended it?
I ended it.
Why you thought to think about it?
Say that again.
Well, you got to think about it. Are you positive that you ended it, or when you think about it, it's like both of y'all kind of?
Yeah, because I was like really shutting off. You know what I'm saying? But then when I tried to reach back out to her to come do a show with me, it was to no avail.
Now, hold on. What do you mean the sex wasn't what you used to? What that mean?
Like, when you've been with somebody for a long time, you usually don't hear no.
It was like throwing a hot dog down the hallway.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna
just
say
a little
that.
tender.
No, I'm not gonna say that. But it's like you been with somebody for 15 years, you ain't heard wrong hole in a long ass time. Like you ain't heard you if you want an hour, 2 hours worth of
You
head.
tried to take the butt?
You see what I'm saying? Like it's just but that's because you've been with somebody for a long time. So it's like whatever you want. Like I said, I've been with somebody for 15 years. So right now, when you come to have sex with me, I'm trying to do everything I already been doing. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to build up to nothing. I'm not trying to wait till 2 months from now to do this or do that.
So you just your problem when it comes to everything. You your own problem.
Well, I don't think that's a problem.
He trying to stick his dick in a bitch ear, and he don't like that she don't want him to do it. She just met the nigga.
You said round holes on.
Yeah, he trying to put his dick everywhere.
But here's the thing, though, right? But I didn't lie. Right? I did a show where I showed the text messages to everybody, like, yo, y'all see, like I never lie about who I am or what my expectations was sexually.
So you like the back door?
I do.
You tried to go in the random butt.
Wait, that's the first. Hold on, you like the back door that early?
What is that early? That's what I'm saying.
How many times y'all?
If you're gonna start ignoring what I said, I'm just not gonna talk.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I heard 2 weeks. I thought the situation was short lived.
It was short lived.
So I think that's early for me. Like if you say within like y'all was dating for less than a month or something like that.
Which is what I just said. I just admitted that I was with a motherfucker for 15 years. So I'm like, I ain't used to hearing none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard none of that shit in a long time. Ain't no like it's what I wanted, how long I wanted it, wherever I wanted it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying to somebody else that may seem like, yo, that's kind of crazy. It's early. But what if I told you the truth? Watch this. If I was talking to a bitch, hold on, just answer this for me, man. If I was talking to a bitch on the phone, we kicking it, whatever we doing, we talking, and she said, yeah, when I first fucking nigga, he got to give me 500. And a week or two go past, the bitch show up to fuck, and then she expecting 500. Who's the goofy, her or me?
The nigga who kept talking to her.
Butthole, nigga.
But don't skip that part though, man. Right? Like she's here, I'm ready to have sex. She's looking for 500. So who's the goofy? Her or me?
No, you the goofy. So I'm guessing you're saying that in this situation, you told Shorty like, yo, I like to stick it in a bitch butt, like that's my shit, and she was like, oh, okay.
I like to do what I like to do.
Bad choice of words. Bad choice of words.
Like some women don't. Some women, when you like, what's the longest amount of time you ever got some head?
Got baby. Okay, you be good.
30 minutes is my tolerance, I would say.
30 minutes, right? To most chicks, that's probably not that bad, but they'll be like, damn, she must be doing it wrong, right? Because women don't give a fuck about how men feel. But that's what I'm saying.
Bitch can't make me come unless I wanted to.
That part is what I'm saying, man. Right? That part. You know what you like. You know what you want. So that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever it is, whatever I want, that's what I want. And I ain't trying to have to build up. I'm not waiting those 6 months for you to feel like you comfortable to be where I need you to be sexually. I'm not doing that.
I've been with the same woman for about 6 years now, and I'm not 15, but I can imagine that if I was single, that reasonably I wouldn't be trying to do all of the things that I do with her, right? You know, being single again. I would just kind of like be okay with like, I'm just going, you know, depending on, you know, I'm probably just going to hit you. And we might do missionary shit like that, and I might do, you know, hit it from the back, all that type of shit. But just regular shit, can't imagine trying to do nothing too intimate.
Absolutely. Would you expect head?
Would I expect head?
Yeah.
Depends on the type of bitch it is.
See, you can't do that.
I think so. It depends on the type of girl.
You can't, whether or not you expect it or not, right? You just said I would be trying to do regular shit. So the first time y'all link up, would you be looking for some head? Yes or no?
Yeah, it depends on the girl. Like,
well, then that just means you just being disingenuous.
No, so this is why I say that, right? I know certain women, that's what they love to do. That is right. Like, whether I like it or not, they want a dick in their mouth, right? Absolutely. And there are certain other women.
We're not talking about your expectation. Yeah, but we're talking about your expectation.
Yeah, it's certain. Like, for example, right? It's certain women that I'm not going to deal with you for more than 2 weeks and you ain't fucked me yet, right? But there are other women who is like, yo, I'll deal with you for a month or two and I'm not really worried about you fucking me.
Right. What about when it's time to fuck? Do you have your expectations? Are there things that you expect? Let's take it off here. What if she say, I don't like getting hit from the back?
Oh, that's different though, because that's now you don't like regular shit.
Okay, see, but to you that's regular. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. To somebody else, getting pissed on is regular, bro.
Hold on. So Beans, I think you're being unreasonable here.
No, I'm not. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know, wait, man. I know shit that motherfuckers
being unreasonable here. It's crazy.
Man, listen to what I'm saying. Man, I know shit that motherfuckers do that I would. These motherfuckers out here now, they want to spit back and forth into each other's mouths. Like, I'm not doing none of that dumb shit.
It's not normal.
We're not saying it's regular.
What I'm saying though is it's not normal to us. That's the point.
No,
it depends. It depends, right? If
he
you
just tried to communicate to us that oral sex wasn't normal.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
So I know. Checkmate. So, man, don't tell me about the bitch.
No.
Yes or no. Yes or no. Hold on, Blanco, because it's important. Man, this is why I be getting mad with these niggas doing this shit. Yes or no. First time fucking the bitch. Do you want some head? Are you expecting head? Yes or no?
Oh, my answer changed from it depends on the girl.
Right. So that's my point. Fuck her. I'm talking about you. Do you expect it? Yes or no?
Do I expect head?
Hey,
I'm not gonna hold you like I'm not the real head bull. I'm just it's just not like I want to be in that pussy.
Right.
But the thing
is, I mess with always go down on me out the muscle. I don't have to say nothing.
No,
and that's what I'm saying. And this is what I'm saying. It depends, right? Number one, this girl that you were talking to seriously towards like a relationship, right?
Yes.
Okay. I give it. You got like a 20%. Like you got like a 20% to get here, bro. Because she don't want you to look at her like as a little slutty. Even if she might want to do it, most likely she ain't gonna do it the first time you meet up with her. Now, the same shit. Yeah, hold on. He be talking to. No, listen. He be talking to hunger. This is the first time they about to do. They get together, right? She don't want.
I get head from chicks I meet the same day. What do you niggas
hold on, bro. So you know where I'm going. Homegirl looking at this nigga. This is my boyfriend. This nigga gonna wife me up in the next 30, 60 days, whatever, right? She might want to suck some dick, but she most likely she ain't gonna do it because she don't want to lose slutty that early. You see what I'm saying? Now, the same shorty, one night stand, she's sucking that dick because there is no holds bars. You see what I'm saying? It's two different ways. If it is somebody that you're talking to seriously, most likely she ain't gonna suck that dick. I don't say it's impossible, but most likely she ain't gonna suck that dick the first time you link up with it. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I disagree. That's all I experience. I don't know.
Them bitches be trying. Them bitches be looking at you like a piece of meat, Trey. They be trying to get your fucking pants off, and they probably be having husbands and shit too. They be trying.
Trey, all he's saying is that bitches have different rules for niggas they see long-term commitment from, and niggas they want it for the night. A chick who just thinks she gonna fuck you for the night, yeah, she gonna do all the nasty shit she's supposed to, and she gonna expect you to. But the bitch who think, you know what? Let me go. I don't want him to think I'm a hoe because if I give it up too fast, he gonna think I'm easy because she sees you as a.
I understand what he's saying, but I'm just saying that ain't been my experience. Whether she's serious or not, they always go down.
The average woman looks at men that way.
But Willie, this is what I'm saying though. I'm not necessarily even disagreeing with him. I'm just saying, if I'm as a man, it's one thing in my life. It's a lot of shit, bro, that I compromised on. I know niggas. I heard a nigga, and it might have been Trey, but if I'm wrong, then I'm just wrong because fuck this nigga feelings. But I think I heard Trey say once before that if a bitch even raised her voice to him, he done.
Facts.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is I done dealt with that. I done dealt with being cussed out. I done dealt with being stabbed. It's a lot of shit that I dealt with. One thing I ain't dealt with is you not fucking the way I want to be fucked. That shit I can go.
See, you could have caught you a free body and let that.
I need that exactly the way I want it. Period. Like it just is what it is.
What you're saying is you'll take being cussed out, stabbed, and demean, but if she ain't fucking and jumping off the ceiling fan for you, you ain't gonna go.
Okay, so I'm gonna just say this one time, Willie. You smarter than that. Stop fucking playing with me. Okay, you heard me say what I have, right? I'm not a kid no more. I'm old now, nigga. I ain't dealing with none of that shit, which is why I'm alone. Because I don't want to tolerate this bullshit. I don't want to do this goofy shit with these bitches, honestly. And the whole thing is the difference between me and you, Blanco, is I've outgrown fucking random bitches for nothing.
That's
I just don't want to do it, bro.
I'll take that, Beans, because as a fellow nigga who's been stabbed by a bitch before, I'm glad that you've outgrown and understand that that's just not how it's supposed to go. And
no,
absolutely. Stitches don't mean equate to love. So,
right?
hey, y'all, hey, listen, hey, I haven't had a lot of like toxic, none of it. I ain't really had a lot of toxic situations, right? But I did have one situation one time. A chick tried to set me on fire, bro.
What? Huh?
Yeah, you should have shot that bitch in her forehead.
Bro, chick tried to literally set me on fire, nigga. Mess me up. First time I ever experienced this, and bro, crazy work, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Willie, talk about forehead. Who's that lady?
Thank God every day I've never done that.
Willie, who's that lady on that picture, bro?
Oh, that's pretty intellectual. That's her with the edges. They be talking bad to niggas all the time. This how that bitch.
Are you serious?
Hey, Trip. Hey, my nigga, you gonna be on camera, my nigga. You gotta zip your shirt up, my boy. Appreciate that.
This nigga ain't shit.
My bad, dog. I mean, but you, all right.
Boy, hell wrong with you.
What I do, Trip? Tell me what I did.
Hey, Willie, you need to just stop, bro. That girl ain't did nothing to you.
Nah, her and Willie got a little
First of all, her
beef.
Willie ain't got a little shit. I had to put that bitch in her place every time and keep trying to get out
You
of
know what I'm
pocket.
saying?
And hold on, and then JR be saving her. So fuck no. Hey, we ain't no back and forth. The bitch get out of pocket, then when I get out of pocket they try to save that bitch.
Out of pocket
Now I put this bitch's fucked up edges and the stiff ass wig she's wearing on billboards, t-shirts, and hoodies. So I've monetized my package this bitch is.
Hold on, that's her right there?
Yes, nigga.
That's crazy.
Yo.
That shit don't.
Willie, are you serious?
Nigga,
I thought that was one of them niggas getting a man unit.
Look, nigga, look at this shit. Like this the bitch that be talking to y'all crazy and shit. Y'all be saving this bitch, letting her do it. This is her.
Dang, that's crazy, bro.
So now this is what we gonna do.
Is she fine though?
No, that bitch, she look like Sid from
She got fake hair. How's she gonna be fine?
Anyway,
Can't trust y'all opinion, man. You niggas get $12 and y'all start judging bitches different.
Panel, this is what my background was going
to be. Say, is she fine though?
Because listen, before that bitch started fucking with me,
They don't make you fine, these.
But this is what happens when you fuck with me. This is what you have when you fuck with me. This is how your edges gonna look. Like the screen door part of your wig and shit gonna start looking like uncooked bacon every time you fuck with me.
This nigga is right.
Hey, Willie, I got one request, brother.
Yes, sir.
The next time you're on the panel with her and you got this in your background, please text me so I can come watch the show.
I think I had it on my panel the last 2 times. The bitch got mad and tried to use my beard as her background. Like that's fucking funny. Like
I gotta go watch. Hey, send me a show. I gotta watch it, bro.
I can't control the fact that my beard ain't patched and still hadn't connected over here yet. But you can definitely control this bullshit up here. You gotta sit on top of your fucking head.
Yo,
okay,
Vince,
so look, this is what I want to do.
Something, brother.
Who is that?
Me. Let me ask you something. Don't you think that you jumped the gun too early with that queen?
Say what?
Don't you think you jumped the gun early by stop messing with her?
Bro, we so far away from that shit. No, nigga. First of all, she lived in a whole nother state anyway, right? Like, but I'm just saying, like, nah, it's just like I said, for me, that's just my thing, bro. Like when it comes to that, I need complete control. That's why I was with a motherfucker for 15 years, because she gave me complete control, goddamn it. Like,
but the reason
I said it, I don't want to.
But the reason why I ask you that because you like a builder kind of nigga. You like to build shit. So you should have coached her. I thought you would take the time to coach the hoe.
Hold on real quick. So Trey, this is what I want to do. I want to test something real quick, because you and Mon starting to frustrate me.
What I do?
I need to see where y'all at on these real quick. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm bringing up these chicks, and I want y'all to rate them real quick so I can test y'all on this.
Okay.
Nah,
So let's go with the first one.
Listen, you can't tell. Well, when it comes to a broad, bro, like
I just want to see where y'all at as far as this go. Okay, you ready? So let's go through them real quick. So bring up the first one.
well, hold on. What you talking about?
Real quick. Scale of 1 to 10, can't use 7. I make sure they all good for the stream too. Scale of 1 to 10, can't use 7. Mine Trey specifically too. I ain't saying nobody else can't answer, but
her face?
Yes, face.
Ace, why I can't use 7? Because if I'm gonna give her a 7.
She closer to 8. She closer to 8 than 6.
Yeah, I give her 8 for sure.
A lot. Okay.
I give her 8.
But also, I don't like to judge people off of one photo. But since we gotta do it, she closer to 8 than 6.
Yeah.
You
if I could, I would give her a 7 though.
Okay, cool.
She got a booty chin.
The next one. Hold on, real quick, Trey. Because I just want to run through them.
That's a nice photo. I'm gonna say 8 or above.
Right, Trey.
7.
This nigga ain't shit, bro. Come on, man. You can't use.
You can't use 7, Trey. Come on,
8.
Okay, cool. Okay, and the last one.
Above 8.
Okay, Trey.
I'm gonna give her a 9.5 for sure.
Okay, I trust y'all. Okay, I trust y'all.
Oh, so that's yellow bitch supremacy in this bitch? That's
No,
all the girls look like.
Nah, he
all
put
the
on the
girls
screen,
look like.
It's not that they're yellow.
Bring up some chocolate
That's how he
women
put on the
too.
screen.
Look, this is the thing about it. It's not because they're yellow. It's the phenotype, right?
Bro,
so,
my ex-wife look Jamaican, bro. She dark as hell.
So look, so this is what I want to tell you.
My sister look just like. Go ahead.
I believe you, Trip. I believe you. Hold on one
Your
second.
sister look like which one?
The last one with the freckles on the face. The last one with the freckles on the face. Because I look at me.
Trip.
You go. I think it's on my.
You got my phone now, nigga. Send me a picture right now, nigga.
Oh, we finna do that. All right. Say less.
Beans, respectfully, show us 3 darker women too.
Hey, don't be my little brother.
So that the women can know we not colors. Show us some dark skinned women too.
So
Coco Jones in there, Beans. Put Coco Jones in there.
But so here's the thing. So, right now, based on their phenotype, right? You gave those women 8s and above, right? Now, where do they compare to Cheyenne Bryant?
Oh, way above Cheyenne.
Oh, they better than her.
But also, she's old. I don't think it's fair.
So use the young version of her.
Let me find me a picture. Shit.
Yeah, find us a young picture.
Only one picture I seen was young. It's not clear, but you could tell like why niggas would have wanted her. It's just not clear. But
she got a nice body too, bro. Y'all can't deny that.
No, her body's solid.
Her body
she
definitely solid.
curvy.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with her body at all, boy. That's what I'm saying. I think that's what's like when people say she had pretty privilege. I think that's the privilege that she had. She had body privilege, nigga.
Yeah, when she came out with that see-through, nigga.
The problem is, I think her eyes, right? Her type of eyes don't age well. So when she was younger, she didn't have the problem with sagging under her eyes.
Right.
But as she gets older, it affects her differently than other people. So, she starts to age a little bit faster.
Aren't you good at this, bro? Like if I was doing like a beauty show, America's Ghetto Top Models, I'll let you judge, bro.
I'll be looking, man.
You finding all the right shit. Yeah, absolutely.
No, because you can tell what part of her lineage is more dominant in her facial structure, and it's the white side. Facts. Cause she got bags right here. Just look at her bags, and
I don't know her genetic makeup, so I don't know.
I'm sure that Caucasian in her somewhere. That's why it's like that.
All right, check phone, Trey. Go ahead.
Let me check you out.
But Trip, what if he don't think she looked like as attractive as the other? Will you feel the type of way if he say that your sister don't look like that as attractive as the other woman?
I believe that. I mean, it's my sister. I don't think she look attractive, bitch. I mean, what you want me to say?
I would hope so.
Fuck you mean? Shit. I love her, but fuck you mean? She ain't got no booty. Shit. She got all that face with no booty.
That's a problem for me.
Listen, my mama even say that. She say Man, Tierra cute, but she got titties and no ass. I don't know how she gonna get a black man. My mama say that to her all the time. She say she got her. She say she got her daddy booty. My mama say that to her all the time.
Black man is hilarious, bro.
I don't know. That's my mama
It's
say.
hilarious for your mama to say that. I don't know,
man. And the thing is, that picture I'm sending you, Trey, is on her IG, but that's like her cover page. But she got dreads now, so it's a little, she got natural hair, but she like to sometimes cover her dreads with wigs. But I don't understand. But
Beans, pull up some darker women.
She cool. I'm not gonna lie. She cool. I wouldn't put her in the category of women we just saw.
To force me to, bro, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I don't.
Well, yeah, I would have to say something I'm uncomfortable saying.
She cool. Like she not ugly at all, but I can't put her in the same category as those girls we just rated though. Nah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it's just yellow green eyed bitches, and these niggas, like the first one had a booty chin, the second one had a black girl face with yellow skin, so I get that. The third one, all she had was freckles, and she looked like an Italian bitch. I don't understand.
If they was attractive women, cut it out.
I'm not saying they not.
Boy, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
All right, man. All right.
Oh, she had. Are you kidding me? That motherfucker is as close to a 10 as you ever gonna see.
All right.
You motherfuckers from Texas is something else, boy.
Nah, man, I'm from Texas, baby. Hey, Blu-ray will tell you he in Dallas. Just Dallas alone, that is normal. That's North Garland, and some of them are half Asian. So that's all of Garland. All them girls I just showed me, I could go to Garland and find. I'm not saying it's not fine. It's just down here. It's just normal. I understand where y'all live. Where y'all got them crusty Haitian girls with the ash on their act. They heard Afro puffs and shit, my nigga. I understand, bro. I understand.
This nigga right here ain't shit. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna just leave it at that. This nigga said crusty Haitians. That's fucked up.
You from Chicago, so you know it's a lot of them Trinidadians.
So don't be
Panamanians. I used to live in Chicago, beans. I seen them all, and they all live in Waukegan. Looking at us.
Listen, we got our little Puerto Rican spot. We got our Chinese spot. We got our what's the motherfuckers with
the best Puerto Ricans is where mine at. Philadelphia.
We got the red dots. They got their spot.
Indians.
Yep.
Yeah,
bro. It's like
mine is in Philadelphia. Philadelphia and Camden got the best Puerto Ricans. The rest of y'all dealing with the leftovers.
You gotta go to Miami, brother.
Am I lying?
But I heard some shit about Spanish Harlem.
I ain't been into other places. I wouldn't even know. These are the only ones I'm used to.
You gotta go to Miami, brother.
That's crazy. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you something I discovered recently too, Bronco. I discovered recently that a few chicks that I thought was Puerto Rican was actually either mixed with Dominican or they was full Dominican.
Oh, that shit the same to me.
That kind of like that threw me for a loop. I was like, oh my god, this ain't.
Dominicans are Haitian.
The difference is like Dominican women tends to be darker. They're gonna have the golden skin. A Puerto Rican woman tends to be lighter. They got more Spaniard in their shit, right?
Blanco, is you Haitian? Is you Haitian, right?
I'm Colombian.
Colombia. Okay, never mind. Shout out to Poppy. My the nigga, one of the niggas are raving for Cuban, but you know that Dominicans and Haitian is basically like
drop the link again for Cody.
The same shit, right? It's just a mixture. One side mixed, one side. Yeah,
Dominicans and Haitians are in the same island. They are literally share the same island. It's a big old island, and they neighbors pretty much. It's like Texas and Louisiana, I guess, like right next door, right?
Anybody who speaks Spanish and is light skinned is Puerto Rican to me.
¿Hablas español? ¿Me es Puerto Rican? No, cabrón. Me es tecano.
Like in the East Coast, like you in the East Coast border, you know what I mean? Like they want a lot of Puerto Ricans are mixed with Black Americans.
Y'all ain't never been over in Delaware.
those two groups they fuck each other at super high rates, and Dominicans and Black Americans too. If you
Is
in
that
New
big
York,
dog?
Jersey, and Philly.
Is that big dog Cody asked that if we've been to
So
Delaware?
so that
Yo,
so
yo.
that's why
Okay.
like if you see like a lot of black baby that
Hey,
speak Spanish because they're usually raised with their grandma that don't speak
I
no
think the
English. You see what?
one of the baddest chicks I ever bagged, she was from Boston. She was what's she?
Cuban?
She
A
was
lot of
Puerto Rican
Brazilians over
and
there.
she was Puerto
And
Rican and black, I think. But bro, she was whew,
You said Boston?
nigga, Boston,
that's
Massachusetts,
the
nigga.
East Coast. You know who be beautiful, bro? The Cape
Oh,
Verde, the Cape Verde women, bro. Them African joints, them bitches be
yeah, them Cape Verde
beautiful,
be
bro.
that Cape Verde be tough,
Oh
tough.
my, oh
They be
my, nigga.
beautiful. But that Cape Verde,
Oh,
my nigga, that's
bro.
something different, nigga. That Cape Verde, sheesh.
I almost got a couple of them pregnant, niggas fucking around with them hoes, bro. Them hoes look at you in the eyes,
Hey,
man.
Yeah, they
It's a
eyes,
wrap,
bro.
bro.
I got a question over Poppy. Is your people from Cali?
Yeah, I was born in Cali actually, and I came to America when I
Oh,
was
okay,
little to
okay,
New
okay.
York.
Because I'm just letting you know that that should let you know how. Yeah, we good. A lot of my homies from Cali. You know what I'm saying? So I was wondering how dark you is. I said, well, you ain't from. No, you must be from Cali. Because I mean,
No, most
Cali
of
is all the
the
niggas. Yeah.
most of the dark people live in Cali, Cartagena, Barranquilla, close to the water.
Right,
They're
right.
close
At
to the
all
water.
times. For sure. Yeah. Okay. I thought so. Cause the way you talk,
Yeah,
I was like, well, if he Colombian, then I can hear by your tone.
yeah,
Let me go
yeah.
ahead. My bad.
Like if you go to like Florida, it's a little tiny more segregated. You see what I'm saying? But they still fuck each other at super high rate. It's very
Nah, brother,
normal for you to
brother, I'm
for
telling you, I've been to Cali on some other shit. So I'll just letting
yeah,
you know. I hear you.
for
But we'll talk. Maybe one day get my number and we'll talk about it. I think
yeah.
you might know some people I know. Type
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. For the most part, right? Like you go to Florida, especially South Florida, right? It's very normal for a Black American person to have baby with a Black Haitian. That's pretty normal. But the same thing with
Yes,
Jamaicans.
yes.
The same thing with Trinidadians because everybody kind of like on top, not necessarily on top of each other because you're in Florida, you got space. That's more like a New York thing, but like it's like you were like in the Eastern border, those two groups gonna miss super high
Yo,
rates.
Blanco, if she look good, we fucking.
Yeah,
Like, so I don't get Haitian. I don't get. We don't give a fuck.
Nah,
but
Mont, I got a question for you. Where your people from, Mont? Yeah, that's my
I'm
question to Mont.
I'm just black. Shit, as far as I know,
Yeah.
motherfuckers is slaves.
So your mama and daddy is from Philadelphia?
Oh no, I think no, my mom is from Jersey, my dad from Philly, and I think my family came down here from like Virginia or some shit or North
All
Carolina.
right then. So you nigga, you just
Bro, this nigga is obviously part Greek. Okay, he looks just
yeah.
like
That's what I said. Mine ain't no that black European, black European ass
Shit.
nigga. I feel you.
So y'all talking about it? Y'all saying it because of his hair?
No, nigga, I got
Bro,
long hair. I ain't
just
talking about. It's
because I don't
just
want him to be the same thing as me.
Why everybody keep acting like y'all think somebody said Mott claims Black American, but I don't know why can't I be black? What's going on?
No, because your tone, your diction, the way you talk, it just reeks of learning the language after. I'm just saying.
What language, like English or
learning English, and you from
oh
Philly.
shit?
I never
Okay.
heard you use any Philly terms, and you from Philly.
Okay.
Nah, he
shit.
said young boy all the time.
No, young bull.
I only
Ain't that a Philly term?
Yeah, but he don't use that. I
Yes,
never.
only-
Well, okay.
I
I'll give you
just
that a couple.
said that he use young boy all the time. I literally just
Yeah,
said.
but there's certain way. Okay, like there's certain ways niggas from Baltimore use that you sound. There's a way that niggas from Philly talk that's like. Nigga, you should know this. You do boxers, so you know what I'm talking about. It's like a twang that you can kind of tell. Like Mont has either deleted the twang in him or he learned English later. That's it.
No, I know what he's talking about.
Or he learned English later.
No, I know it.
Yeah.
I know what he's talking about, right? So
fuck
most
is happening?
average people from Philly is going to have a serious accent, but then
Nigga,
you might,
Karen
but then
from
there,
Philly, nigga.
but then there are other people who you might hear Boys the Men talk, or you might hear Pink Sweats, right? Or you might hear like a bunch of people talk from Philly who you probably didn't know was from Philly because they didn't super sound like it. But if you make me mad, I'm probably going to revert back to, like, you know, how I'm probably going to start to sound ghetto. And I'm probably going to start to sound
Let
a
me
little
ask you
bit
this, then, Ma. Are you from South Philly or North Philly?
South Philly.
Okay. So that I could kind of see what he's saying, but it's still, again, South Philly so North Philly, and then Mark can co-sign on me this. North Philly and Camden, they got like this way they talk. South Philly niggas talk a different way almost, because it's like a borderline at the statue. You know what I'm talking about. But
so
anyway,
South Philly is closer to Camden than North Philly. However, I don't think no part of Philly sound like Camden. If anything, Camden may sound similar to people from Philly, but
That's about Camden, New Jersey.
Yeah, but it's right across the bridge. It's right across the bridge.
It's right across the bridge. But how is South Philly closer to Camden, and it's in the north of?
So
I've met more niggas that from the north side that sound like Camden niggas than I've met niggas from the south side. And I do give you this. You do have south side vernacular sometimes, but it's just you know Philly. If I took you on the streets and I was in South Philly where I got shot at, in South Philly before, you don't like. I don't know if you. But listen, I'm not gonna knock you. I'm not gonna knock you.
You was in South Philly before?
Yeah.
What part? Were you?
You have to add. I can give you the address, but I was in the military. I'm drunk. We fucking with hoes. A nigga fucking said, "These not your hoes. Get the fuck off the block." Bow, 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 bow. You know what I'm saying?
Look. So, for example, Mark Lamont Hill, what do he sound like?
A gay nigga, but go ahead.
Feminist.
What you?
No, my bad.
When you hear him talk, right? I think when you hear people talk who from Philly who try to articulate themselves differently, you're probably not going to hear Philly to the degree that you probably would have. That most people you'll hear the way you hear it from average people. I try to
say this though. I think they say that most like accents and shit be like forced anyway. People like force themselves to like hold on to them and speak with the drawl or whatever.
I hear you. Like if I wanted to, I could speak to you proper in a more eloquent way and articulate my words in a way where you could understand my tone and vernacular that would give you the right set of minds, sir, young man Cody, that could actually do good by you. I actually know my business, boys. How you doing?
Right set of mind.
All right, yeah, right. Because you have to accent certain words for people to understand that you're not a country nigger. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a black man. That's not the thing to do. Everybody can do that, but all I'm saying is that he from Philly. And it's a certain tone that I'm asking. That's all I ask. Is mine like one of us, or he like? There's nothing wrong with it. I just feel like mine is a Caribbean nigga and he speak another language, or he an African nigga that speak another language, because it just sounds broken.
Trey, you from Texas, right?
Yeah, I'm from Texas, big Austin, Texas, baby. That's why I grow out. Well, I'm really I'm all Texas. All my family everywhere, even where that nigga at, even where Trey at.
Yeah, but look though, you know, like in Austin though, you know how like people how hood niggas talk on the east side.
I'm from the east side.
And how
I'm from the O2.
How hood niggas in murder side talk.
Yeah, it's different.
You feel what I'm saying?
But niggas from O-Tour talk when they been around the Mexicans. Yeah.
Yeah, but now let's go outside of the hood niggas that actually participated with the hood activities.
You talking about the niggas like from Pflugerville and Georgetown and come down?
Speak with a different dialect though, right?
Yeah, they do. Because Austin is a crazy city, but you sit you down there, you know what I'm talking about. I'm from the Booker T, but the Booker T that I was in got killed. You know what, Cody? Do you know Dee Dee?
Dee Dee who?
Do you know a girl named Dee Dee?
I know a bunch of girls named Dee Dee, nigga.
All right, Dee Dee that used to braid the hair and shit.
I don't know, probably so. Yeah,
on the east side in the Booker T, where Black used to be at.
Yeah, what year it was?
It's probably about 2003, 2004, 2005. They was in that Booker T. You know Austin Arcan was on that corner. Cause I swear, Cody, I know you from the city, but we get on that. Y'all go ahead, bro.
Ain't nobody from the city don't really know me though.
That's why I'm saying, like, never mind. Go ahead, you got it.
Everybody was kung fu and fighting.
No, I'm not trying to fight the nigga. It's just when I heard Cody talk for the first time and I seen him, I knew his face, but I think he know my cousin Didi. Okay, you remember Third and Kamal?
You know, all y'all sound different.
Third and Kamal, yo.
Yeah, you remember Third and Kamal? There used to be a girl over there named Didi that had all them girls. She had a bunch of kids, but they was all girls. But she used to braid hair, sell weed, all that shit, right?
I think I know what you're talking about on the cool.
I know you do because you came down there. My cousins and them came down there for that fucking track meet that year, and you was over there. Never mind. Y'all go ahead, bro. But I've been saying, Cody, I feel you though. Yeah.
This nigga, yeah, shit.
We're not gonna do that, Cody, online, bro. But this is get my note from Trey, nigga, and we gonna chop it up because you actually know. Because I knew you, but go ahead, and you gonna remember who I am once I tell you all. Yeah, wow, yeah, all right.
You know, it's crazy because all three of y'all from Texas, and Willie, but all y'all sound different to me. Like Cody sound real different from everybody else. Trey sound real different from y'all. Like y'all accents. I thought Trey was from like Florida, but maybe that's because his dreads. I thought he was from Florida. Cody, I thought he was from like it makes sense that he's from Texas now. I thought he was from like Mississippi. I thought he was like
Cody ain't from Texas originally.
Nah, where you from?
Cody, a Mississippi nigga, ain't you?
Yo.
You said where you from?
Yeah, he Mississippi.
Oh shit. Okay, all right, I ain't wrong then.
Yeah, Cody, because like I said, I actually know Cody, but Cody don't remember me. But I was young. I ain't gonna lie. I was real young when I ran into this nigga. He don't remember me, but he gonna one day call me Cody, and I'm gonna tell you the story, and you gonna remember who I am. You gonna remember that hill. You gonna remember me running. You gonna remember everything, cuz that's all. I'm give you a hint.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Cause you know all my people, Cody. They used to park the cars. Cody. I actually think Cody a fly ass nigga. Didn't you used to park cars in front of a bitch house? Multiple.
I ain't never did. I secured me and mine. Nobody else.
No, I'm not saying you took care of the bitch. I'm saying you used the bitch for a place. The motherfucker.
I ain't talking about like a parking lot attendant or some shit.
No, not you parking cars. I'm saying you got different cars. You park them at certain houses in the Booker T.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? The blood niggas was across the street. Remember? No, nigga.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I thought you was saying I was working in the valet parking or some shit.
So you remember that? The blood niggas across the street? You used to park your car across. Yeah, go ahead.
Trip, turn your camera off.
Ain't no motherfucking valet parkers.
All right. I'm smoking a cigarette.
Cigarette? Oh, okay, you good.
It's a genre.
Just to be safe.
I don't
just turn it off to be safe. Just to be safe, turn it.
Everybody loves the sunshine.
Sophisticated jerk with the $10. Shout out to Cody for getting who Trip is. LOL. Y'all know I've been on this joint with y'all for fucking 6 hours. I'm about to get out of here soon. I'm nigga hungry. I gotta eat. I ain't getting no protein.
I'm not saying, but before you go, I'm saying I don't salute Cody for knowing me. I'm just like getting me.
No, that was a super chat.
Like I know, but I'm telling them people. Nigga, I am a reformed animal, and I'm happy that I went through everything I went through because my dad is a good dude. My dad is a FOI nigga, and he actually probably know J Speed. J Speed might know that nigga. I've been trying to get with him so he could talk to me because I know my dad is one of them niggas. Like I just fucked up a lot of my life, and I could have been way further than I am, but I'm blessed today to be where I am, and I just feel like y'all are older than me. And I just be trying to get that energy, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I talk to the young niggas. I'm actually still tapped in with niggas 18, 20, 23 and shit. Y'all niggas out the way. Trey might have some few niggas that he talked to that's that age because he was a teacher and shit like that. But most of y'all not talking to them. I talk to them every day. I actually can call one right now. He might not get on this live, but I could get him to at least talk for a little bit without the camera. He'll tell you like who I am, like what I do for them. I do a lot for the kids because I realize my mistakes can be a how you say that, a precursor to them, because they see me, they watch me, they know I'm trill, they know I'm real, they know that I stand on what I stand on, and I'll do whatever I say I'm gonna do because I'm that nigga. They'll accept me when I say that's wrong, that's right, don't do this, don't do that, because they watch me go through it. And I told them everything because I was going through it, and they watched me go to the feds when the state couldn't get me, and they watched me come out and be successful after that. So that's all I'm saying. Let's get it.
I forgot I stopped reviewing the joint.
I'm very careful about that.
Nah, for sure. Somebody just said, "Truth, you changed my life. I've been watching your videos, man. You gave me my glow back." Did you get those other videos I sent you? Because I'm not going to keep Coach Ken all night, but I got this one last life
Man,
coach.
I'm just glad you asked me to come on. And
no, stop.
I'm working on you. I got you.
Bro, I need that.
I got you.
Bro, all right, my man. I'm going to hold you to that. This
Send it again, True. I only got the
check from my other page, my podcast page. Because this life coach, wow, this one, I'm gonna be quiet. I just want to know how y'all feel. And you being a doctor, you being a coach, DJ Hamp, you being the man that you are, I know what type of man he is in his marriage. I want y'all to tell me what y'all think of this life coach. You didn't get none of them?
No, I got it. No, you sent it to the This Might Be Risky, right?
I sent it to your regular page, not This Might Be Risky.
Okay.
Because this life coach here, she is
the red hair?
Man. Huh? Yes, yes, sir. Play the second video, not the first one.
All right, hold
not
on.
That one. No, the second one.
All right.
Play the one I sent after that, please. It's imperative that we get this, because this is the women that are leading our women. These are the women that wow, I would be devastated. My wife would never, but I would be devastated if I came home and I felt, here we go. Let me know when you're ready, brother.
Let's do it.
Man, check this life coach out here. Turn that up, please.
Told me that when he was little, his mama used to neglect him for a few days at a time to go be with her nigga. I had said, bingo, it's your favorite homegirl, Coach Trainer. I've been coaching women into provision, healed places, and feminine places for quite some time. And I keep telling y'all to subscribe to Chinatown so I can help y'all use the trauma that these niggas got to your advantage, sis. Now listen, sis, I know you used to hearing stories like that from these niggas, and you automatically go into trying to love them past whatever neglect their mama gave them, okay? What the nigga learned early on from his mama was that he was not a priority. So when niggas learn early they're not a priority, sis, why do you come in making him a priority? Because that's where you go wrong at every time. What this nigga learned how to do was chase validation, chase that he mattered, and chase consistency. And so that's why he go to weak women, ones who will make him a priority, because he know that that's what he was missing in his childhood. Now, where you went wrong, sis, is you was trying to prove that he was worthy, and you was trying to prove that he mattered. And what you should have been doing was taking cues from his mama and treating him the same way. Disappearing on that nigga for days at a time and let him try to figure out what you got going on. Because niggas love mysteries. They hate women who they can figure out, who routines stay the same. They like a woman out there who they don't know what she got going on. And when she come back, they got a lot of questions, but she don't got a lot of answers. Sis, y'all be losing because y'all stay telling the truth. Learn how to lie. So, sis, the trauma at play here is neglect. The nigga learned early on he wasn't a.
I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna mute myself.
Crazy work. Extremely diabolical. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, that was an actual coach.
That was a relationship coach. And she said that the women need to teach the men how to lie. I mean, the women need to start lying to the men. Crazy work.
And Bro,
She said the women are too predictable, Blanco.
Bro, I blame the people at this point, bro.
Yeah.
People is too easy. They fall for anything, fam.
I
They
agree.
fall for anything. Like I did back to that Dr. Cheyenne lady bullshit, bro. Bro, anybody in their mama can tell that lady wasn't about that, bro. That lady she ain't that much different than a goddamn Instagram model. And I'm gonna tell you why I blame the people, bro. I'm gonna tell you why I blame the people. So you expect me to believe, bro, right? That you live in, I don't know, let's say you live in goddamn Jacksonville, Florida, right? You expect me to believe that you got some sort of trauma, whatever, some crazy thing happening to your life, right? That you need to talk to a therapist. You skip the people in your town. You skip the people that you can actually go in and sit down and have a real section. And you're gonna call the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant bitch to a Zoom call, bitch? Are you serious? That's why I can't even blame that hoe no more, bro. People, but you know why they do that? You know why they do that, Trey? They do that just for the clout, bro. They want to be able to say, "Oh, I had a section with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant." You see what I'm saying?
Nah,
They're not doing. They just want to add on their Instagram or some shit like that. Like, yeah, I have an appointment with Dr. And that's why, obviously that hoe is wrong, but like people just love to follow the cloud. Why don't you go sit down, go to a person that actually got an office that you can see all their accomplishment hang up on the wall. I'm assuming they're gonna have their fucking degrees and certificate hang up on the wall and see that to a real person, bro. I didn't even believe in therapy like that, bro. That's not my thing, bro. Except when you got touched and got raped. Now, at that point, yes, go talk to somebody. But besides that, hell no. But like, bro, go talk to somebody that is real. Start talking to these people through Zoom. That's the only way that the Dr. Cheyenne can talk to you through a Zoom call, through an Instagram link. It's crazy, bro. Go ahead, you can have it.
Nah, I agree. So 30K said, so women need to start acting like pookies, basically. That's basically what she's saying. And women need to start acting like pookies. Crazy word.
Yeah, but they've been acting like that, Trey. Most of these women lie at crazy rates, bro. They lie about their hair, they lie about their face, they lie about pretty much everything, bro. So don't expect these bitches to fucking tell the truth too much, bro. Bro, they won't even tell you how many niggas they have gotten fucked by, man. What make you think they're gonna tell you the truth?
Yeah.
It's not like they're gonna start doing something new. This bitch has been lying already.
Nah, I agree, bro.
Look at all this brother jump on these panels, man. They just be lying over here, talk about women, virtuous woman, all this bullshit. Man, who's be capping, gang? I just be laughing, bro. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. Yeah, I believe you. Okay. You got it. But it's not for me to say anything because I ain't trying to be with them. So that's for the niggas that they need to be with.
Yeah.
It's all a facade, bro. It's all a facade, man.
Yeah, then pull it back up real quick.
Because I can't contain myself.
A couple of problems with this video right here. Number one, is she steaming her hair in the sink while she's giving us relationship advice? That's my first problem. She can't even afford to go to the hair salon. Why are we listening to this person about relationship advice? That's the first thing. Number two, on a serious note, she's never experienced a real man. She told you what kind of man she's experienced because she said it at least 8 times. She's used to dating niggas. She said, niggas do this, niggas do that, let that nigga do this, and you need to tell that nigga this. So I don't even think, I'm really surprised she got that many followers, but I don't even think that she qualifies to be in the conversation of authentic relationships because clearly she does not rise to the vocabulary level that is going to be expected by a real man. She's not been in a real relationship. She's used to niggas and hoes. That's what she's telling you.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that she has that many followers and that many likes on that video, right? That's discouraging when you think about how many people actually listen to that message and then resonated with it enough to like it and perpetuate or try to, right? She's literally saying preying on people, you know, and keep them where they at when people didn't like that in the first place. They didn't want to be there in the first place and they didn't have a choice as a child if they were being treated like that. So just imagine playing on that, somebody's PTSD or the things that they went through, right? We got to be better than that. That might be one of the most disgusting clips I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen 2 girls, 1 cup before.
God, I did too.
Crazy.
And she said something else. I didn't even mention it, but Ham, you just hit it, man, when you said what you just said. Trauma is, by definition, a distressing or life-threatening event. You just told however many thousands of people to utilize a distressing or life-threatening event of a man to your right. Yeah. That's dangerous because we can't control that man's or nigga, depending on who she's looking for. You can't control that response. So if you go in and utilize a traumatic experience for him and he responds violently, right? And the first thing that you'll say is that he's an abuser, when in fact you manipulated him.
Ooh, that is so powerful what you just said. That is so, I need people to hear what he just said. What he just said was that using somebody's trauma for your benefit can and will backfire.
Every time. Every time, coach. Every time.
That every time. And so, well, let me say this to y'all. What she's doing, I'm not surprised. She's much like Yara. They're speaking to a segmented audience who have cognitive biases already. Okay? Everybody that listens to her, because you guys said I'm surprised that she's got followers. I'm not. Because what she's doing is she's speaking to the people who already have a bias against Black men. And so just like Shira 7 is speaking to those men, just like Yara is speaking to the segmented population of people who already have a cognitive bias, and what they're doing is simply confirming what they already believe. And they say, yeah, go ahead, I believe that too. Use the nigga trauma against him. Yeah, I believe that too. I should get 100,000 a kid. Yeah, I believe. And so what you got to understand, y'all, is once people realize the biases that I tap into something, you ever notice how they keep going down that road? They do more and more videos like that. And what the algorithm says, it's going to show it to more and more people who have that cognitive bias. And so that is the reason why I tell my team, we've been blessed, y'all, but I don't have to do it that way because I don't believe in doing this. I tell my team, I could have more followers. If I look at my total platform, I might have 1.5 million followers with everybody, all right? It ain't as many as some people. But you know what I told my people? I would rather be responsible with these people's psychology, with these people's hearts, with these people's feelings, with their futures. I would rather be responsible and not grift, y'all, because y'all don't know how many people are living in isolation and they are hurting, and they listen to something like that. All it does is magnify the pain. It magnifies the trauma. And that's got to have an end ramp. It's got to come off somewhere. And that where it might be, they decide that I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be responsible for that.
When this woman said, let me interject, I was patient. She is one of the most disgusting. Right? Let me right? She is not only, and y'all can get mad at me, my name Truth Hurt. She is not only visually disadvantaged, but she is literally the definition of ugly inside and out. The fact that you claim to be a life coach, but you are telling, right? Because you're a relationship and a life coach. And when we're life coaches, there are two sides of life. There are men and women. For you to tell women, use his trauma against him, you treat that and I hate the N word, but you treat that fuck nigga like his mother did. His mother abandoned him. So you use mother did in order for you to gain leverage on a man. Her content, bro, is some of the most distasteful shit. One day I went down a rabbit hole because I couldn't believe it. And I'm talking about it's video after video after video. And I'll play one more, and then I'll give you. I'm gonna play this. This broad is. And listen,
her was in the
200,000 followers. 200,000 followers. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. This broad.
That's how y'all catching feelings for them, sis. This ain't no time spending ass shit. That's how these niggas getting y'all wrapped around their fingers. They get still breadcrumbing y'all with time. You think because he coming to your house late at night, spending time with you, smoking and drinking, you think he like you. You think because you was on a date with him for 4 hours, y'all went all over, you think he like you. Sis, the reason why y'all like the niggas because y'all giving them too much personal time. Time is a breadcrumb. You offer that up when your needs are met. He does something you need him to do, you give him 30 minutes today. He does something else, you give him an hour tomorrow. You never give him more than 2 hours because that's when y'all start liking these niggas. Sis, pull back on the time. You like him, he don't like you, and it all came from time, not actions. I'll see y'all soon, and make sure you subscribe for all exclusive videos. And y'all.
I got one thing to say, True. While she was talking, I went to China-T.com, and she's a best-selling author. It's Cheyenne Bryant all over again, man. It's Cheyenne Bryant all over again. Best-selling author according to who?
To Ghetto Misses.
Hey, Trey, can I ask you a question?
Smoke black and mild. That got an Uzi on their nightstand.
Hey, Trey, can I ask you a question?
And that walk around with strap-on dildos. Let me tell you something, right?
I can't.
If any man.
Yeah, what's good?
Who is the Reverend? Who is the Reverend?
What you mean, the Reverend?
The Reverend is the nigga with the glass. You hear his tongue? And the Jesus told me into the day, into the night, into the you know what I'm saying? He got the whole Baptist preacher goddamn thing on. Who is that?
Who you talking? I don't know who you talking about.
The nigga with the shades on. And he got shades on, right? Am I tripping?
He's not a preacher.
No. Are we being serious? I was using that like, who is he? Like the dude with the glasses.
He's a coach.
He's a coach, like basketball coach?
No, like a relationship coach.
Life coach, probably.
Okay. Well, all I'm saying is Trey, you know, I'm a musician, so I've heard of many of these niggas. He to me sound like a pastor of the Kojic or the Baptist. Like, I'm not saying he might not be a real reverend, but he sure do resemble a lot of them goddamn Kojic and Baptist preachers, don't you think? With the tone, you know what I'm talking about? You know the you know what I'm saying? Like he doing that. Like I just asked him who he was. So I was like, damn, this sounds like a reverend, or what they call that a prophet. I don't know if you had that when you was young, when prophets came to the church and they would do the sermon, and y'all had to get the big ass fucking pot together. I'd be on the bass going, ooh.
The thing is, Trey, one thing I learned, especially on YouTube, when I started messing with YouTube like 5 years ago, bro, for the most part, a lot of bros that support these kind of people, they're not really supporting, they're just going along. And I explain, right? When I used to go live a little bit more often, right? I used to have bros jumping on my shit. Are you familiar with Cynthia G?
Yeah, I know who she is.
Oh, you do know who she is?
Yeah, I know who she is.
Yeah, okay. That lady is known for saying, telling black girls to kind of like believe black baby boys when they find out the sex, right?
Hey, Poppy,
So
am I fair enough to before you go? Am I fair enough to say that I want to tell Trey this? If that nigga Taz ever come over here, do you know that Cynthia G is Taz and his wife's best friend, right? So I just want you to know when he come over here.
I don't know who Taz is.
Oh well, I think he been over here once.
I don't remember Taz.
Okay.
Yeah, what this one trying to say, right? Like when you the Cynthia G is known for saying black women choose to leave black baby boys when they find out the sex, right? Most people know when you find out the sex, it's kind of late to do that anyway. You can still do it, but it's extremely risky, right?
Right.
What I found out is that a lot of girls that came to my channel and shit like that, they supported that one. Like they used to be in her chats and everything. I never caught home girl live, right? But I know about her name. So this is what I find out. All those women that I got to talk to on my channel, guess what? All of them have kids. All of them have boys.
That's
so
crazy,
what? So the conclusion that I came out with is, yes, they talk shit in the chat. Yes, they quote unquote kind of like fake. I don't know what to call it, like fake support or actually support, right? But they're not really living like that. I literally know like 3-4 bros that are married women, right? That I got bunch of sons, not just one son, bunch of sons, and they used to be on her shit.
All right,
So
Poppy, let me. Can I give you some game? Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. So what I'm trying to say is a lot of the stuff, like a lot of this, especially women, and it actually apply to guys too. A lot of shit that they be saying on this chats and panels, they're not really living like that. You see what I'm saying?
No, Poppy, they are. Let's I gotta give you this game. So when I was in the streets, my homeboy told me like, because there was a war going on in my streets between, we call them the Taliban and the honchos, but I was like big dog to all them niggas. So I was trying to mediate it. This would kind of led to a lot of shit that happened with me. But my homeboy said, do you know that all these women got what they call it, life insurance policies on all their sons? And it's like big life insurance policies, not $100K, not a $500. They had like $1 million life insurance policies on those boys, right? And I was like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. That ain't happening. And then because he was fucking on these bitches, because it's my dog. Yeah, he street nigga. But he ended up giving me paperwork that showed that 18 of these children that were boys, these women had $1 million life policies on them, and it was sending them out to the streets to do all this shit they doing because they wanted them to die so they get $1 million. That, in a lot of those women, I didn't know until later, were listening to Cynthia G. They were doing post-abortion abortions on young black men. And if y'all think I'm lying, if y'all really know street niggas in y'all city, ask them about this, because it didn't just happen here. It happened in Austin. It happened in Houston. It happened in a lot of places where these women were sending their sons out to be crash dummies, and they were putting policies on them so they would crash out so they could get the money. The women were more mad when they went to jail than if they died on the streets. And I know this sounds crazy. All right, I couldn't believe it.
Shout out to Tiffany K for the $50 ball. Oh, and early live stream already 6 hours in. Of course, I'm late. Hot Trey, electric men, and superb chatters extend grace and empathy, even online. Funny how convos get quiet when Matthew 7 verses 1-5 and John 8 7 and Romans 3 and 23 enters support for the platform. Thank you, Tiffany. Tiffany, pull up. Tiffany, pull up. We can have that conversation anytime. We can have a whole stream about the Bible. Just pull up one day. It's all good.
But Trey, I just want to say, I know y'all think I be talking crazy and shit, but I'm really like,
you do be talking crazy.
No, so you think what I'm saying is like fake? Because the only reason, I can't. Okay, I feel you. The only reason I can't prove this is because when I was gone, the nigga got a bad batch of yay, hit that shit, and I can send you pictures of him, Trey, when I had him and why he in special mode right now. Now he is a ward of the state because he's a you know what I'm saying. But if he was actually alive, because I always tell people he died to me after that shit happened. So my homie really dead, but he alive, but he ain't alive because he don't even remember his name. So you know what I'm saying, he basically dead to me because you know. But what I'm saying is, yeah, there was women out here following Cynthia G, and they were sending their sons out here. Because remember, what was this, 2000? let me see how in 2017. So about 2016, no. So yeah, 2016 to 2020. These young niggas out here murking, bro. They were out here drilling everything. To about 2020, 2022, actually. They was actually Swiss cheese and houses, all this stuff. What if I told you that all these women have motherfucking policies on them young boys, and they was wanting them to die because them policies paid out $1 million. They didn't have policies on none of the other kids. These are women with multiple kids. The only kid they got on is the wildest kid in their house. And they got $1 million policy on him they pay every month because they know he finna go out there and do like that's that Cynthia G shit. And I'm just
the thing is, bro. Yo,
So, now,
I'm gonna be
so
honest.
you think Cynthia G wrong for telling women to put policies on their son?
No, I'm telling you that led to a lot of the like Trey. I'm really out here. You know how many 18 to 25-year-old dudes are doing 25 years in the feds right now because of this idea that their mother put in their head and she better stand on it because so they could get a fucking life insurance policy or insurance policy that they put on them. Even if this happened, I don't know if y'all know you could put insurance on everything. A lot of these women put insurance on even on them going to federal prison for a while because of the like it's weird. Like I don't understand it all because I love my kids and I only got one, but I would never put her in a position to be like, yo, go run out there and shoot some shit, and just so I can get some money. But I couldn't believe the rhetoric, and then I met some of the women. And I met some of the people, and then you get drunk and you get lit with them, and they'll slowly slip it out like fuck that shit. I'm trying to get money. If that nigga want to do that, then bad. I hope he die. And I'm like, wow. But I thought that was just some Texas shit. Well, I got homies in different states, Georgia, Florida, all the shit. They say the same shit. There was a wave of women on the internet that we don't know about, and if I could dig it up, I could. But see like you said the other day, Kim asked, why do y'all talk about this shit? Because it's popular. But there's something popular in the internet in a sub context for women that say, kill your black boys and get money from it. I don't know where it starts from. I don't know if Cynthia G is actually the queen of this shit. I don't know. But I will tell you this. There is somebody on it.
If we can't prove it, I really don't want to talk about it if we can't prove it.
I can prove it. All right.
The thing is, bro, like I got the complete opposite experience. Bro, listen, I know a lot of people, bro. I haven't found no one person in different states because I'm outside, bro. I know mad people. They don't know who the hell Angry Man is. They don't know who Cynthia J is. They don't know who Anton Daniels is, bro. And because I be trying to test my own bias, right? I'm trying to see, hold on, let me see if this niggas is really popular as they claim to be. Bro, most of the average normal people don't know these people, bro. They just
okay. Well, before you go, Poppy, I want to go. I'm looking to check, Trey. Tiffany said, I know some stuff. Tiffany is a woman. I'm not a woman. She actually knows what I'm talking about.
What I'm saying. We're not gonna be on the platform talking about stuff that we can't prove. Is all I'm saying.
I would have to get these.
I'm not saying it's not true. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if you're gonna speak on Cynthia G and the stuff that was saying, I'm just asking that you provide the receipts. That's all I'm asking.
I'm not saying that Cynthia G actually. I don't know because I don't listen to Cynthia G. I don't know if Cynthia G is the person that started this, but there is a. Listen, if you want me to, I don't know how I can find it, but I didn't know it was on the internet that people was teaching women this, that you can have your boy child crash out, get an insurance policy.
That's what I thought you were saying.
Yeah, I never said, I don't know much about Cynthia G, but I don't know if she said that. I was saying that kill all boy shit became something else in the back chat for black people. Like
that ain't what the video we reviewing ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Well, oh, okay. I didn't bring Cynthia G up. Somebody else did, but I was just giving you some. All right, but you got
it was me because I was trying to do the comparison, like because that lady, from what Truth and then were saying that lady's super famous, so it's like the lady Cynthia J. But what I was trying to say was that even though that they're famous, right, and it seems like they got a lot of support. A lot of the women that is supporting these people got boys. They are in marriages that got boys, sons. So they pretty much they just there for the giggles of laugh, pretty much, to see how niggas get dug out. They close the app and go lay down with their husbands. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. It's a lot of that going on. A lot of it. It seems like they got this huge following, but I think this host is fake supporting. That's my belief. I cannot prove it, but that's what I think. I can only go on for the 3-4 bros that I know that were married with sons. And I ask them, like, yo, that lady say to pretty much like delete your own shit. And man, she be talking shit, man. I don't care about that. I just go over there for like to talk shit. You see what I'm saying? That's that all of them say the same thing.
Yeah.
We know. I don't want to say no name, but they be in these chaps too, bro.
Is attracted to anything about that. And listen, we are not just going to hyper focus on the fact that she's visually disadvantaged. We know that, she knows that, we understand that. Because she could be beautiful on the inside, right? But the fact of you to get on here, now, once again, not a man in sight, not a man, listen, literally not a man in sight. To get on here and you have 200,000 women at your disposal saying that you are the fuck nigga whisperer. You as a man, I mean, that's some light content. I didn't even have time to give you some of the heavy shit. That was as light as I could give it because it's somebody after her. And she's it's some you haven't, you don't wait till I Veronica Ford, everybody. Thank you for coming to the chat. I wanted to get a young lady in here. Man. She's super amazing, singer, songwriter, model. She does it all. She just is fabulous in every way. And she's honest. And that's what I like about her. That. Matter of fact, you know what? We're going to get off Coach Auntie China, which Coach Auntie China is crazy. Well, at least she's not a doctor. But we are going to get onto this next lady. And I really want your honest opinion. And I want you guys to actually go deeper than the surface, right? Because there's such a bigger message here than what she's saying. And let me go ahead and play this. This one makes me lose sleep. When I seen her content, I lost sleep for about 2 nights in an outrage. And let's go ahead.
I'm going to hold your hand when I say this, okay? Black men don't like us. They don't like you. They don't like me. It's just what it is. And you have to accept the reality of that. And what you decide to do with that information is on you. Do you think that a man that liked you would see you working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, coming home working, taking care of kids, going to school, getting a degree, paying bills? They don't like us. They see us as workhorses, mules, the backbone. I don't want to be a man's backbone. I want to be his helpmate. I can't help you pay no bills. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing it. You think that he cares about you? He tolerates you. And the reason that he tolerates you is because what you can do for him, which is help him pay those bills. You're working 2 or 3 jobs and he's working 1. He don't like you. I know that they don't like me, which is why I open my options. But they don't like us. You need to get that through your head.
So I'm going to stop this for a second, right? And hold on, everybody just give me a second because I want to walk you guys somewhere.
Like, this is right here is crazy. When you got these so-called creators and these different people saying that we don't like black women. Trip, bro, you can't, bro, you can't be on camera doing all that, bro. Please, no hand gestures on camera, bro. Like, what are we doing, fam?
All right. My bad. My bad. I apologize. I was my wife playing music. I was just having a good time.
Bro,
sorry,
listen, bro. You know I rock with you, bro. But if you got something else to do and you can't sit down and just do the content, bro, just go do something else and just stay in the chat, bro. But when we on the panel, we trying to sit here. You need to be still, focus on the conversation. That's what we're trying to have a conversation, bro.
I'm listening to the conversation.
Yeah, bro, you literally throwing hand gestures on the camera while I'm looking at it, bro. So what I'm saying is, like, they gonna sit up and talking about we don't like black women. Like, that's crazy. That's just like, I know Trip married to a black woman. I think he might be the only one on the live right now that's actually married. I was married to a black woman. All my kids about black women. You know what I mean? So and black women, hold on. Hold on one second. Yeah, so like you got women out here that's content creators or therapists or whatever they be people call themselves, want to sit up here and spew this rhetoric. And like you say, that one girl with the red hair, they say she got 200,000 followers. Man, that's crazy. Like, people will follow anybody. The thing about content creation, if you just be consistent, people will goddamn follow you. And it's crazy, man. Yeah, I ain't got.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Like, if you stay consistent, all kind of people gonna start falling over here, and then I think it's like levels, right? I think the first level, every all kind of people gonna start coming through, right? If you stay consistent. The second level is who's gonna stick around. Because one thing I noticed about this is about cycle. You know what I mean? Once a bunch of people fall over here, then the people that really rock with the channel, whatever content, or you, or the combinations of all of it, wanna stick around. And those are gonna be your core, you're pretty much your core subscribers right there. Those are the people that are gonna watch the channel, whether you doing fitness, or you talk about dick and pussy, or we talk about sport. You see what I'm saying? Kind of like, who can I use as an example? Channel Sharp. Channel Sharp is known for what? Sports, right? Now he talk about dick and pussy, right? Relationships. Now he talk about that. You see what I'm saying? So his core following gonna follow him all around, all over the place. I think I need to fall under the same thing too. Even Stephen Smith, have you noticed what Stephen Smith has been doing lately? You talk about everything nowadays.
Yeah, but he's always been like that. Like he said, he been talking about politics. A lot of people don't know that. He exposed that on the Cam Newton podcast.
Mm-hmm. No, but now he involved. He talking about Megan Thee Stallion situation. You see what I'm saying? So he is all around now. So but since whoever is his fans, they're gonna clip his shit all over the place.
That's real. All right, let me get back to the thing then. Give me 1 second, man.
So, would you think that with the information that she's dispensing, she actually has a man? She actually has a man. I'll give her that. What type of man do you think she has? Do you think that she has a top tier, respectable man? Like, if you just had to guess, right? Like, what type of man do you think that a woman of that caliber, because she paints it as if she's the upper echelon of woman, what type of man do you think that she has? I'm gonna start with DJ Ham.
I think she has a man who obviously pays all the bills.
Okay.
I think he's probably older, right? Lack of options. He now has access to women that are as pretty as she is because he has money. He knows it and she knows it, and they just there for that ride. I think there's no love, right? If he died, she wouldn't give a fuck, and he's okay with that. And he knowing that he's castrated, so he's probably a white man.
Okay, cool. Coach Ken, what type of man would you think compliments a woman of her stature?
Well, again, I'm in the profession, so a lot of this is just the grip. They saying things. So I would probably say, obviously I believe that she probably does have a guy that, that pays all the bills, that's probably glad to be with her. That is glad have a woman like her because aesthetically, you know, she looks good. But I would think he probably, you know, a simp type. That type of male, what I would think.
Okay, cool. Miss Veronica, how did you feel about what she said? And what type of man do you think would stand by this beautiful queen here?
Yeah, I would have to say he's definitely not giving leader. I feel like she may be wearing the pants. She may be wearing the pants, let's say about 80% of the time. She running shit. She's running things. You know, she got somebody that's gonna listen. She want what she want, and she found somebody that's gonna listen. I do feel like he could be a different race. I don't think it's a black man. If I had to say, I would say a different race.
Oh, snap. So you think that in order to get the man that she thinks she should be dating, that she has to step outside of her race?
For me, as a black man, I don't think black men going for that. That's how I feel.
So
yes.
You don't have a high caliber black man going for her nonsense. I'm just curious. Yes,
I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay, land plane. Sight Kelly, because we got a doctor here. Hold up, B. We have a doctor in the building, and not a Dr. Bryant, but like a Dr. Kelly. What is your assessment of what we've seen with this black beautiful woman?
I'm gonna say her dude has to be older. I agree with Hamp on that. I think that definitely a purse holder. He's the one that's following her around the perfume store, holding her bag. I think that he's I think that I'm gonna go a step further too. I think he may be engulfed in religion without the knowledge thereof, so he feels that it's his duty to provide for her. Like I have to do everything for her because that's my responsibility. That's what I'm gonna go with. I think he is black though.
Okay. Hey DJ Ham, could we play the next video, please? I'll save my opinion. Let me get that up there. Let's get. I want to save it for a surprise. Let's get that up there if you don't mind, good brother. And take your time, no rush. It should be a second one there. There we go. Let's take a look at this black king she has.
This Duke right here? My fault.
Yes, please go ahead and let that rock.
I mean, where the fuck should I really even start? I got hoes that I'm keeping in the dark. I got my niggas across the street living large. Thinking back to the fact that they dead, thought my raps were the facts, they sat with the bars. I mean, where the fuck should I really even start?
Let me cook for a second.
You cannot be serious that was her husband. Did you see her husband?
Yep. That nigga.
Old white man.
He got like 4 summers left. That man got like 4 summers. Hey, listen. She playing the game, bro. She playing the game. She playing the game, bro. She got with the old guy. She's kind of. How old do you think she is? She looks like a 35, 42 group.
You think she about 30? You think she in her 30s?
Yes. She like, that's what I say, 30 to like 42 max.
That's crazy.
I think so. Homeboy, he gonna be out of here soon. She's gonna get cash in because they married, right? You know, homegirl is in a life insurance policy. She still wanna be young enough to get a couple dollars and still get back out here and get with the nigga that she really wanna get bent over by.
Yeah.
And they gonna be the beneficiary 10 years from now, bro. I promise you. My word. 10 years from now, when homeboy is up out of here, she gonna go get with a nigga, possibly, most likely a young one too. A young nigga, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she playing her own game, huh?
There you go.
But you know the crazy part, you think she gonna end up with a black man?
Yes. You know, like it's a popular lady that is very popular, but I haven't watched. I know I saw clips of her. The sprinkle lady. I don't know if you're familiar with that hoe. She's very popular for saying that sprinkle. She teach women how to get with rich men. I think she got with if I'm not mistaken, she got with an African, and homeboy was doing well. I think homeboy was doing well in life. Guess what? Homeboy just died. Homeboy just died last month. Her husband.
Yeah.
The nigga died. Nigga pop out of here. She's still young. She look alright. You know what I mean? She like a 45, 50 woman. She like in her 40s. Guess what, man? In the next 24 months, she gonna pop out with a nigga. I promise you that, because homeboy was doing good. So you know the insurance policy is gonna hit. And now she's gonna go get for whatever she really wants. I'm telling you.
Hey, so Brody, you saying that was her in that video with the white man?
Yes.
Hey man, she been like Poppy said, she been playing the game for a long time. She must have been trained by P. I wish we could find the original.
Man, Trey, and this is why I be disagreeing with a lot of shit that the internet be saying, bro. When they say, oh, this woman 24, 25, 26, she's with a 50-year-old guy. The guy is a creep. It's a widow. Nigga, the game is being playing. Those women is playing around those old ass niggas.
Yeah.
That's what I seen my whole life, nigga. When I was 23, 24, 25, and the bros that was messing with some old ass guys, I promise you the story was there the same all the time. Like, man, I'm like, Papi, I ain't giving that nigga no pussy. That nigga was giving me, he paying my car note, or he sending me money. I used to be, man, stop lying, bitch. Bro, them hoes prove it to me, man. I became a believer, nigga. They used to call the old nigga right there, hey man, they $400, me and the girls when I go out. Homeboy used to send that, he used to send the cash up on sale like 3 minutes later. Yo, bro, so, man, I seen some shit. I know bros that was messing with old handicapped niggas, bro. Old as hell. Milking them. That's what when they jump on these panels and start saying, oh my God, he's a predator. He's what's that? Oh, he grooming her. No, man, the 25-year-old grooming that nigga. Because usually the old guy, usually this is how the story go for the most part. The 40, 50-year-old guy, he just getting out of the long relationship, bro. You know how it goes, bro. This man was married for 15, 20 years, right?
Yeah.
So he probably got 2 kids with hunger. Either the wife divorced him, or the wife died from cancer or some shit like that. So now he back on the field. He dang goofy. These women be preying on the niggas, bro. I've seen that over and over and over and over, bro. But if you let the internet tell the story, they tell you that this old guy somewhere, somehow, is grooming these bros, even though the bros, like, you know who Bill Belichick is. Bill Belichick's 75. He got a 25-year-old bro. Who do you think is playing who in that situation? Come on,
Hey,
bro.
Poppy, I agree with what you're saying. It's just like if she was an Anna Nicole Smith black woman, then this all make a lot more sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like her
But the
getting
race don't matter
resolved,
though.
her moving to. Let me ask you this: did anybody know where she from originally? Because she told Paul Pierce she was from the Bay, and Paul Pierce really went in on her like, "Hey, if you from the Bay, and you look like this, oh, I know you a bus dime." Remember that? Am I lying, Trey?
No, that's
Paul Pierce said, because remember that Paul Pierce and he said, "Hey, I know where you from."
You talk
Paul
about
Pierce from
Cheyenne Bryant.
Inglewood, gang. Like he know he like you playing like you did this, so it makes sense that she finessed the white dude, got in the wheel, fuck his kids, whip that, come back with the work, put a little motherfucking shit. I get with Zoe. Corey exposed me, but fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Woo woo. She come back with the team mom shit. Whoop. Like all that shit is her paying her way into the game through that white man money. And now that white man investment is actually making money because the the internet fucking with her. You feel me? So now she getting paid, she getting paid to do the bullshit she doing. Listen, she might not even have I don't know what happened, Poppy, but a master's degree at fucking Phoenix University is like, I don't know, man. I went to a university. I went to a lot of universities, but I'm just saying, like, going to class, an actual class is hard. Dealing with TAs, people who actually went to college, it's like a big college thing, know about TAs. That shit is like, and the thing is, I was at Texas Tech where I was like the only black dude, and I would be more cool with the people that was deaf. I had friends in some of my class with my TA students, and I could always go, and do, like he said, do hand signals. I was more cooler than them than I was in my TA because he was a frat boy. So he looked at me like one black guy in class. I'm always saying some shit like, I'm like, damn, you, because the thing is, they'll ask you questions. Anybody got a question? I do what I do in high school. I try to answer. Well, that's for an actual professor. A TA be like, bitch ass nigga, sit your ass down. Like, what the fuck you answer for? Like, that shit get hard, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, Trey from Dallas. Trey, did you go to SMU? Or like, did you go to college?
No, I never went to college.
Okay. So you might not know about like okay, working. Okay, man. You might not know about like, so I went to Texas Tech, and I told you like that was actually me outside of the military going to college. I went to the college my first time in the military, which was like a different program. But me going to actual college after I got out using my motherfucking whatever they call that shit, motherfucking not the Hazelwood, but I got a lot I don't know, I'm a little frustrated right now. But I went to Texas Tech. They paid for my college. I used to go to these classes. So you go to these stadium classes. These stadium classes got like 300 kids in it. It's like a big ass fucking class. But after that stadium class, you got a 1 hour what they call meeting with a TA. And I didn't know. I thought the TA was actually like a professor, like or assistant professor. It just be some guy that's been in college for like 6 years, is in a frat, and this motherfucker just will guide you through like whatever they talking about, give you like sub test and shit and prepare you, right? These TAs were so racist at Texas Tech that like, because I tried to look back on that shit because again, all my other football homies went into communications, which means they took classes with the coach. I was going, because I had an engineering already, I was going into like harder class. I was going to agricultural economics. So I was actually taking hard classes. I wanted to get all my fucking like hard shit out the way. And I would go to these classes and I would write these. Nigga, one time my TA gave me a D on a paper, right? I had to go to the professor. It was a history paper. And you know me and Har went on that history shit, right? I had to take it to my professor and say, how the fuck he give me a D? And then she read it and she said, you added context. You added what they call that shit? When you like get sources and you put them on the man, I can't even think of the word right now. Where I basically dictated everything I said off of real sources, real books. I put it in there because they were talking about slavery. It was the history class. They call it 18 something before, and there was a history class 18 something in 1920. Like when you go to college. So I was in the before one.
It's called references. You putting your references in there. You put
right. It's
the book
the
number.
the bibliography, right? That's what it's called.
It's not the bibliography. It's all the information you read within that book. You're taking the page number, the author name, and then
yes, you know what I'm talking about, Rush.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of it, but it's like when you write papers in college, or if you don't want to be like called like because they could actually fail you for this if you write papers off of Wikipedia and shit. Because so back then they was real strict on that. So I actually read the book.
Right. They don't want you to type up papers without the reference. If you don't put the reference in there, it's considered
plagiarism.
Plagiarism, yeah.
Right. So what I did is I typed up the whole basically what was I talking about? I was talking about the Indian Wars. Because my family is Black Seminole niggas. I was like, I got innate like things about this. Some of my family actually done wrote books. I'm actually a white. I'm actually a Johnson. I am a Black Seminole nigga, like through and through. Like I got Sagoon, all that shit. I got family in Texas that are Black Seminole. I said I'm gonna use the books that my family wrote, and you want me to answer this question in the way you want me to answer, but I didn't. This nigga gave me a D-. I was like, what? So you can review the TA up to the fucking professor. Well, the professor reviewed my shit and said, well, this was what she the grammar was what she docked me on. But she said, at least this is an A- or a B+. She said, you choose. I said, well, give me the B+ because I want to be right. And give me all the notes you got when you write it back to me. Because she wrote all my notes on my paper and sent it back to me in red so I could be better. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I told her. And then she told me, why are you taking these hard history classes when you're a football player? And I said, what do you mean? He's like, all other football players taking, and I didn't even know these classes existed. Because again, my counselors was really like, I told them what I want to do, and they pushed me to that. I didn't know that if you were like in athletics, there was classes where like you could take a history class, but you really could be with the coach. I was like, what the fuck? But then again, I'm glad I did that shit. You know what I'm saying, Rush? Like, but there's people that don't understand that a degree is hard. I could have a doctorate degree, but why? I went back to school a few times, but I was like, does this help my business? Does this help what I'm doing now? I ain't gonna lie to you, Blu-ray. I'm a physical nigga. I got a moving business. I got a construction business. I got all these things. Black man, you don't need to go to school to do all these things. But we can go back to the review. I'm sorry, I might be rambling.
Yeah. College is a scam. Word is born.
Yeah.
1 second. 1 second. Before you go, one second. I'm going to go because I just got to get this off my chest because I don't want any of y'all to miss the highlight of this. So what drew me to this woman's platform is because she was riding in the car with Tom and he was sucking her toes, right? And she's telling a story as she's getting her toes sucked about how she had once got pregnant by a black frog, which is her baby father, right? And she said, these are her words, these are not mine. She talked about how she got pregnant by a black frog and how she tells her black daughter that you can date outside of your race. And I encourage my daughter to step outside of her race because I would never want my daughter to get pregnant by a black frog, which her daughter would, it's the black frog's her father, right? So my discrepancy is, who do you think is her fan base? Because it damn sure isn't white women. You better know that, right? Especially top tier white women. They're not going for any of that, right? Because he's in that field, I'm in that field with some extremely rich white women. They're not resonating with any of that nonsense, right? But the major disservice that she is doing to our black women, to get up here, disrespect your black baby father to your daughter and say this black frog this black frog that, and that the place that you should be dating is rich, old, wrinkled white men. And nothing wrong with being rich, old, and white and wrinkled. There's nothing wrong with that. But to step on the back and the neck of your child's father, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna mute myself.
I think I'm at a loss right now. I'm shocked. I'm listening to y'all.
Yo, that man is terminally ill.
Terminally.
She's counting down his days.
Yeah.
Oh,
go ahead, Doc. Go ahead, Coach. Sorry, you want to say something? Sorry.
No, I'm gonna just come from a little psychology behind this. When I listened to her video, she was speaking from her trauma, the trauma that she's had with black men. Because the reason I know that is because, and Doc, I want you to think about what I'm saying here, because she said, I know they don't like me. And I want you to go back to the video. She says, I know they don't like me. So what she was doing was speaking from some type of projection of what happened to her in the past. Because she said, I know they don't like me. They don't like us. Any man, and then she started to justify why they don't like us. You're working all of this. You're making them, and you come home with the kids. So what that told me was she had some prior experience where that particular trauma, that particular pain came forward. And now that she got somebody that accepted her, that allowed her to be something different than what she was in the prior relationship, it is okay to espouse what I'm saying. But if you know the truth is, she kept saying it. They don't like you. They don't like us. I know they don't like me. And so what I started doing was looking past what she was saying and looking to the heart of why she said it, because that came from a painful place.
So Doc Kelly, I have a question, right? Because that's something I tend to push back on a little bit. When they're talking like this, it's always seemed to be put like something happened to them. I'm thinking a person who talking like this, doing this with this disposition, they happen to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So is it trauma? Can you traumatize yourself? I guess is my question.
Absolutely.
Okay, because
absolutely. But I think that there is a almost like a cognitive confusion, I'm going to call it.
Yeah.
Where we believe that just because a person comes from a traumatic experience, that means that they're the victim.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to mind through. Yeah.
Coach Ken is 100% correct. I agree with everything he said, but I think that the way that we receive information makes us assume like, oh, well, because she is speaking from her trauma, that she's speaking as the victim. No, you could be speaking from your trauma as the abuser.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's the equivalent of, I'm going to go back to that domestic violence example. It's the equivalent of, let's just assume that a man hits a woman, gets into another relationship, and tells that woman to watch her mouth. You know what I mean? In an aggressive tone, right? You're still the abuser, and you've been through a traumatic experience. You're just coming over into a different scene, and you're bringing that same level of trauma. So listening to her video and the way that she bashes the men of her own race lets me know that she for sure wasn't the victim in the previous situation. I think she was the frog that man accidentally slept with.
Yeah, I like that.
Veronica, please take the floor, and I'll land the plane because then we'll get to my favorite content creator next. Go ahead, I'm listening.
I feel that there is some trauma there, but I just feel like somebody did. I feel like from my perspective on what I took from it, somebody did her wrong. She felt like somebody did her wrong, but she needs some counseling. Don't take that, and then she's trying to brainwash the rest of the Black women. Like, I ain't feeling that, I don't feel like she's a victim. I feel like she's been through some trauma, but definitely like she played a part in that. I definitely feel that she played a part in that.
Yeah. Definitely culpable. Yeah.
She wasn't a victim 100%. I think it was a little half and half.
I think that we gave her a lot of leadway aesthetically.
Yeah.
I think that we gave her a lot of grace as far as her aesthetics, because the first thing that stood out to me is in Black society, she's definitely below average. I definitely picked videos that would highlight her looking her best, but if you actually go down, she's a 4, 5-ish at best. Definitely not a woman that in a room you would like double take. If anything, in our community, it'd probably be a tap to go get a better looking woman, respectfully. And so what she did was, like most women do, African-American women, when they cannot get top tier or high value men, and I don't want to get you canceled, Coach. I'm trying to be really careful what I say. I notice, but they usually, and I'm from Philadelphia, they usually go get them a foreigner, typically an African, back in the day before Africans got hip. I'm a little older. Or they go get them a white man because they say, well, I can't get the Coach Kens of the world or the Psych Kellys of the world to acclimate for my BS because they're handsome, they're established, and they're men. So what I'll do is I'll take my basketball over to the other side, because if I change the dating pool, that they'll see me as a prize where I'm not seen as a prize in my own community. When I seen her videos, I see hurt. And that was the biggest thing that hurt me. I know what it's like for a parent to, children are like sponges, right? And no matter how much you love your parents, you tend to want to believe in the parent that you're with for the majority of the time, right? And so it's one of those that even if her father is present, right? Even if her Black father
I know you playing this, but you gotta chime in every now and then.
Is being pushed, and you're a psych, brother Kelly. So how detrimental it is to
hear me, cuz?
Right? For you to continuously pull.
I'm just saying, as a review, I'm just letting you know YouTube policy. You got to chime in every now and then in some of these points, and you got to say something because I don't want you to get. I don't know how Truth do it, but just give your synopsis of what you hearing every now and then. I love you. No cap, no homo. We can't hear you. Your mic muted or something. I think your mic is. I'm talking to Trey.
No,
so yeah, I got
I haven't heard a point that I feel like I need to chime in yet. So that's why I haven't.
know. I agree, and I'm not saying that you should, but I'm just saying like this copyright because I'd rather you get all the money from your videos. So I'm just letting you know, like, even if it ain't no point, like you all right.
I understand what you're saying, and hopefully Truth don't do that, but it's about you have to review the video so much and all that, but we hadn't even really been reviewing the video for the most time I've been on the panel, so it's been hours and hours of just us communicating, so I think we okay.
Yeah.
Trey, can I
I'm just trying to be helpful, my brother. I'm sorry, bro.
Nah, you good. You good.
Trey, can I ask you a question? Trey, the truth teller. Can I ask you a real question?
What's up?
Like, you consider yourself calling yourself being true. When I was growing up, I used to get my ass whooped. Like, I'm telling you, like, my father, I don't know what it was about him. He said to me, he was like, yo, he took it out on me because I was his only son and I was the oldest. I was the only one. And I had two little sisters. And he was like, I hate lying. And it would be the smallest lie. I'd be like, yo, that's like a white lie. He was like, boom, there's nothing such thing. Boom. And I'm telling you right now, he used to whoop me. Like I'm
I can't. I'm agree with you.
No, let me finish. Let me land.
Go ahead, gang.
Let me finish. I got you. But he used to whoop the shit out of me. I had whelps on me. Like, you know what I'm saying? He used the Garrison belt with the fat leather, the old school belts, the ones that, not these new Walmart belts, the ones that like the Pilgrims made, the slaves made. You know what I'm saying? And they had the holes in it and it would go whoosh. And I used to like, one hit would like make my skin boil up. And I was like, damn, this nigga hates me. You know what I'm saying? But no, he was trying to instill in me not to lie. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, on the other side of town, my mom was like, shiesty. My mom was a little shiesty. She was over like, shh, don't tell daddy. Don't do this. They still married to this day. And that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's a weird combination of a situation that does. And I've tried that in many. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been in relationships over and over and over and over and over again. But I'm telling you right now, women, in my experience, women have been very. If they get away with what they can get away with, they will get away with what they can get away with. But men, there are certain men that are raised by women that will do that as well. But the men are raised like when my father taught me, man, you better be ready. You know what I'm saying? You better be motherfucking ready. You know what I'm saying? Because he was trying to teach me for the future. He's a Navy man.
I'm a Navy man. So what I was want to say is that like I do that to my daughter to this day. Like I tell her stop telling stories because it's like sometimes she'll tell her mama this thing and then she'll tell me something different. Or I'll say something and then she'll tell her mama, oh, they didn't say that. He said this. And I said, quit telling them goddamn stories because I don't deal with lies. Because I want her to understand that now, but she's only 4. But I want to push it in her head. You don't have to lie to me. Because I know at a certain age, when you hit your period, you become a different person. So I want you to be comfortable with telling your dad the truth. I don't want to whoop you every time that it goes to this. I don't want to give you punishment every time that you say something, because there's something that she do that I say, well, I mean, your logic makes sense.
Yo,
It's
Trey,
just you can't do this. You can't do this. You know what I'm saying?
Trey, do you have a son?
I have a daughter.
You have no boy?
No, we're working on that.
Okay.
We're working on that.
That's dope. That's cool.
I had 2 daughters. I mean, but we're not gonna get into the, but one is alive.
So that no.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
But it's different with a boy though. Man to man.
I know it's different than a boy. I done raised boys. Then I went to prison, but
you never had.
I tried.
You never had a son. How you raised? What was you raised?
I'm not trying to listen, OG. I'm not saying. I explain to you. You know what? You got it, brother. I tried to connect with you, but I see it's gonna be some bullshit. Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying, like, it's different when you have a boy than you have a girl.
I agree, because Trey got all boys, and I see what he doing. But Trey actually motivates me to go hard on my daughter, because she is my son's older sister, right? So when we do have my son, I don't want her to be no stud, because niggas ask me like, I like, that's why niggas talking about my nails. I have to do a lot of different shit with my firstborn, because she thinks she's my son. She thinks that. She's physical. She's strong. She wants to push everything. She wants to, like, my daughter actually wants to be the boy that I want. And I think I have to do it to her. But the thing is, I had a breakthrough. 2 weeks ago, she started wearing dresses to school. I said, all right, we're almost there. She started wearing dresses. Before that, it was just sweats and all her closet is boy clothes. But she steal it from her grandmother's kids, because her grandmother got kids her age, but whatever. But she steals those clothes, and she loves to wear sweats and all that shit. One day she said, "Dad, look," and I said, "Oh, you got a dress on to go to school." So I'm almost there, but I want her to be strong.
I've never questioned you about your daughter and all that, but I think I have an issue with something you just stated though.
Yeah, go ahead.
How old is she?
4.
She's 4 years old.
Yeah.
I've never seen, and my son is 11, and my son only wears what I pick out. I don't let my son wear his own clothes, and he's 11 years old. I choose what he wears literally every day when he go to school. So I'm just confused on how can a 4-year-old get clothes in the house and then determine what she gonna wear.
Because let me say this, Trey. I let them express themselves in that way. So maybe, yeah, I understand with your parenting style and my parenting style, and maybe I should take on some of that. Maybe I should make her wear dresses, but that's why there's dresses in her closet, because there was pushback with her, but there was a time where I just let her.
I don't understand how she can be 4 years old and there's anything in her closet that you don't approve of. Like I
don't mind her, because
how can a 4-year-old take clothes from the grandmother's house, bring it to y'all house, and then wear it because she want to wear it? That don't make sense to me.
Well, that's my dog. I mean, I'm just like, if that's what you want to wear.
My youngest is 4.
And I get it.
He only wear what we allow him to wear. He can only wear what we purchase.
And I get it, but I don't want to, like, I know, Trey, and that's why I tell niggas that we might be raising the women that we talk about, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that in a constructive way. And Trey, listen, I'm being honest with you. Like you said, JP, being honest with you, I have thought about a lot of things y'all talking on this panel, and I said, how do I equate that to my daughter? How do I make my daughter a wife? I don't know. My mama is a wife, but she never told me how she grew up with my granddad. I don't know what made her the woman that stayed with a man for 28 years. I don't know. I don't know what he did. I'm just trying the best I can do. And the thing is, if she want to dress like that, and it's a phase, I hope. And I just try to push dresses into the thing. And it's also my way. Yeah. You want to talk to him?
Do you understand what I'm saying though?
Huh? Okay, so my wife says she went through that same thing as a phase. So she wants to be like the boy cousins and all that. Like my wife right here.
No, Trip. That's not. I'm not. That's not my argument. What I'm saying is that how do the clothes get in the house in the first place, and how does she choose what she wears?
Because my wife and my wife and her mother, and they just they had like okay, I give you an example. Hey, y'all go buy some clothes for the baby, and then they let her go and choose what she want to choose. And then I come home and I say, "Hey, is this a Nike tech suit? What the fuck? Is this some fucking sweats? Like what did y'all get?" And then I will go out my own way and say, like, but again, the dress that I bought her, she don't wear that. What? Like she don't wear that like every 3 times in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, and
the dress I bought her, but I'm just like,
I'm not trying to argue y'all parents.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I'm only saying like it's like
you have control. I have control.
There you
I
go.
do.
There you go.
I have control. It's
like,
just I didn't want her to.
Yo, Trey.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Say it again, baby. See, my wife said she said she knows she a girl, but she just want to just cool sometimes.
I got you.
This was he telling her. I'm just relaying the message.
No. I'm not. That's just like this, right?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. I should push that line.
If I say, hey, we're having pizza tonight, my son can't say, hey, daddy, what a hamburger. Nigga, ain't no hamburgers, nigga.
That's the crazy thing about my daughter, though. She does all the things you think a woman should. No. I'm gonna give you an example. And my wife can come over here and get on the mic. And she said it. Let my wife. No. My wife will tell you this. Every time I finish eating, my daughter will come get my plate and say, "Dada, are you finished?" And I say, "Yeah, I'm finished." She'll go dump my plate, put in a thing, put my thing. It's like I'm teaching her the woman skills to be a wife. It's just with that clothing shit. I might have fucked up. All right, I admit it.
But do you even understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. Because you said I have control.
Wearing Nike Tech wouldn't even be an option. Because I'm not buying it.
But I don't go with them to buy shit.
What he's saying is
Blu-ray. I'll be busy.
It's not on the menu.
No, I got you. But what I'm saying is that, right?
I'm sorry, I'm Trey. I'm sorry, I called you your other name. I'm sorry.
You good, bro. I'm not tripping on that. What I'm saying is this, right? Like you say that your wife goes and buys the Tom.
Hold on. Let me ask her. She right here. How did she get all those boy clothes? Her uncle. He stole them from so her mama got like a child that's like her size, but he like half Mexican, and so all the boy clothes she got, she stole from him. And I didn't know, because I was wondering, like, where the fuck she get all these goddamn sweats and stuff? I'm like, where did she get these fucking so all the clothes, so all those you right? I didn't buy her that, right? No, I never bought her that, right? So all her girl clothes. All right, say less. Yeah, so her mama.
You from that you said half Mexican. You from California?
I'm from Texas.
Oh.
But my thing is, I would only buy.
So she would go take her uncle's. This is her uncle. I'm just saying.
It's called half Mexican.
Trip. Hey, yes. Hey, hold on. Don't eat, bro. Icon, bro. We ain't talking about that, bro. What you talking about?
No, he said half Mexican.
Okay, we're not talking about that. Listen, Trip. My 4-year-old son has never brought nothing in my house. Nothing ever.
Right, I agree, and I apologize to you, brother, for you being my OG. No, I'm apologizing because you my OG and you putting belts in me right now. So I will say that's my fault for her going and getting those clothes and wanting to be one of the boys because she thinks she dada. You know what I'm saying? And you're right, I should have been stiffer, but I wasn't here all the time because I was working and all that stuff. And that some of these guys, that's why I said some of these clothes confuse me. I can show you them. I can show you her closet.
All right, let me ask you this.
What you say? My wife say so it's really her fault. She let her wear them clothes inside and never outside, as she just said. And but I don't want to get. Bye.
That's just like, how can my son end up with something inside of the house at 4 years old that I did not approve of or buy? So I'm not saying you, but if you didn't do it, your wife did it. So at the end of the day, that hey, somebody that's an adult in the house is complicit because a 4-year-old cannot just go get no clothes that they didn't buy because they don't even have no money.
And that's something I have talked to her about, but it's like when she so I'm gonna give. I don't know how deep I want to go.
Guess what?
I don't worry about what he said. I listen. I'm gonna tell you some things.
I'm gonna go okay. So let's say away in the trash can. All of it going in the trash.
That's a good shit. Okay, that's why I say you are OG. So you right. Thank you. Is that good? Like, cause I really like. We talked about this before, so I'm like, is that how stiff you gotta be with a girl? But you don't have girls, so I don't know.
I don't. Bro, my
4-year-old. Hold on, I'm asking my wife. He said we should throw all that shit away. That's a boy clothes. And we just buy her. You cool with that? All right, then say less, Trey. Good shit. Good shit. My God. I'm gonna yes. I just been letting shit slide because I'm like, well, she gonna come to her own, but,
my kids don't wear nothing that I don't approve of. Nothing.
I don't care if she wear fucking sweats and shit like that. I mean, it's like she here with us. The only thing I do trip on is sometimes I have my shirt off. She want to come up, and my wife will tell you she right here next to me. I tell her, you are a girl. You are not allowed to be out in this house without no shirt on. Didn't I tell her that yesterday? Tell her. Hold on, tell him on the mic.
I told her the same thing. You're not allowed.
Thank you. So there are certain things that I would do. I'd be like, hey, you're not a boy. Put your shirt on. I don't care if you flat chested now because you 4. You put the shirt on when you're in this house. There's certain things. Like there's certain things where I would set a line that, but her wearing sweats when she around us and all this shit, I don't really give a fuck because she rough. Like I don't really know. Like I said, and like she's a ball of energy. That's why I say I wish I was in Dallas because if you met her, you'd be like, okay, maybe you could see what she. I don't think she could be a boxer. But I'm not. I haven't got to that point yet. See, boxing really started about 9, but she's aggressive. She's motherfucking. She's fucking like she jumped into me the other day 5 times at full speed, even though I pushed her down to the ground and said, "Yeah, you weak. Why you ain't fall?" And I said, "Oh, my nigga, my baby is a thug. Like I don't know, Trey, bro. Like she's that's a strong girl. She's Carissa. That's Carissa Shields. I got a Carissa Shields on my hand. She's a woman. She knows how to be a good wife, but then again, she's rough. She love to fight. She'll put her hands up on anybody. Bro, she whoop boys. When I said, she at her grandma's house right now. You know how many times calls I done got that my daughter done whoop? She's 4. She's whooping 8-year-olds, Trey. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Bro, if your daughter 4 with 8-year-olds, those some weak 8-year-olds.
All right, say less. But she whooping them. Yeah, see, my wife hard headed, so
That's okay. Look, my son was 100 pounds at 8 years old.
Your son was 100 pounds at 8 years old?
Yes.
That means
was she like 45?
Wait,
48?
100 pounds. I'm trying to think about
47. My daughter's 47 and she's in the hood right now. I just dropped off in the hood because she love to go to the hood.
No,
I don't know what's wrong with her. And she fights boys and beats them.
Trey is mad excited. You had mad coffee. Yo, pause.
No, I'm just saying I don't know what to do.
Wait,
y'all want to tell me what to do?
Trey, say that again. Trey, say that again. Yo, what? Say that again.
No. You talking to me? I said I got a 4-year-old that goes to the hood and beats up 8, 9-year-olds, and y'all will say, "Oh, them niggas weak and all that shit." No, I taught her how to throw hands. I'm sorry, like we've been at this since he was like we go. She bumps into me. She's a aggressive girl, and I just let her go to the hood and see what she gonna do. Like what? Trey is a boxing trainer, and he telling me, man, maybe I got a boxer, nigga. Like, damn. Like, I don't know.
You need to make you some money then if she 4 years old beating up the 8-year-olds.
Nick, that's what.
No.
You thinking I'm talking to you just for some happenstance. Nigga, you think I want to drive to Dallas and have her come to you? I want her to drink, but I'm waiting till she buy.
You need to create a channel so she can go viral. And she 4-year-old beating up 8-year-old. That's all I'm saying.
You need help.
I mean, her uncle should be recording that, but he keep breaking his phones. There are videos they sent me, but it's like he keep breaking it. Like her uncle is like, how old is Peter? 12 or 13. She got an uncle. How old is Noah? 8. So her uncle is 8. She 4. This is what I'm dealing with.
Wait, so she's a tyrant and she still lives in your house?
What?
Icon, you tripping, bro? You tripping?
No, she still lives in your house?
Bro, she's a 4-year-old. Icon, just bro. Y'all.
What is he talking about? Like,
bro, don't
that's my baby.
No,
listen. I'm a rough nigga too, Icon. My baby gonna be at me and my wife in a combined. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Yes, I sent my 4-year-old in the wilderness. You not Spartans, nigga. I listen. Ye are not Spartans, nigga. I am an Israelite Spartan, nigga. Like my child goes to the wilderness to fight and come back as a fucking woman of rescue. She's a woman, but she also will fight with her man. This is what y'all want, right? I'm training a queen. You niggas so weak that y'all couldn't even handle a nigga like me raising up. And I'm younger than you, fam. I'm 10 years younger than you. So you talking to a nigga that took all y'all advice and now y'all want to criticize me. All right.
No, I didn't give you this advice. I would never give this advice. What I would tell you to do is like take your daughter down 20 notches down.
I'm playing.
Calm down. 4 years old, like sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what I would say. You know what I mean? For real.
No. Because some of y'all niggas. No. I would never. Listen, that's why I said I might be training a bulldog because ain't no way I'm training my daughter will be sugar and spice and everything nice to a nigga that is worth that. You niggas that try to abuse her or try to get her coochie for that, she gonna beat your motherfucking ass. How about that?
Why you think about coochie right now?
Trip, can you hear me?
All right, I can hear me, brother.
Okay, I can't talk too loud. I was gonna take off today as far as talking.
Thank you, Peace Smurf. I'm sorry about your voice, brother.
No problem.
Shalom.
Shalom.
No, Smurf. I want to say something. Smurf, I want to say something before you start.
Man, I can't get out of here, man. Me Peace Smurf have a conversation. Get the fuck on. You ain't no Israelite. Get on. Let me talk to my Israelite brother. Thank you. Go ahead, Peace Smurf.
Oh, now I ain't shit. But no, I want to say, peace to Smurf. One love, Smurf.
Trey. Icon, I love you too, brother. Thank you. Trip, listen to me, please, okay? I ain't gonna be long. I'm on rest today, but I'm listening. I'm in the clouds. Trey is right. You got to set the precedence for your child. You said something about she lies. She don't know the difference between the truth and the lie. You teach.
I didn't mean like that. Like
I know you did.
Go ahead.
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
I don't get offended.
No, I'm not, brother. Okay, I apologize. Go ahead.
No, listen. At the end of the day, we have to pay attention to our children, right? I have a daughter. She's my second youngest. When I show you, she was simple, and I used to watch her, right, real close. She's the one that looks like me. She's the one that is so wise, and people would be attracted to her glow. Even little girls and boys in her class, but especially little girls. So I would watch, and I was like, okay. When we would go shopping, I would give them a budget, and I would watch what she would pick. And she loved her Air Force Ones. She would get her dresses, but her dresses were simple, not too out of the way. And
Peace Smurf, that's it. I agree. Go ahead.
Listen to me. She's real simple. She's not bougie like the rest of my daughters, right? Even when it came to prom, right? She wanted to go on prom, but when you bring too much to her, she say, no, I'm cool with that. I'm gonna keep it simple like my dad, right?
Thank you.
Now watch this.
Yes.
She's watching you. So Trey is right. You take her shopping. I did not let my wife take her shopping, take my daughter shopping. I took
Okay,
her.
that's my mistake. That's my mistake.
No,
I
it's
agree.
not a mistake.
Okay.
Listen to me. It's not a mistake.
Okay.
We have to be very strategic about the way we treat our children because we showed them the way, right? We got the me and you, the men, they're our children. They are just incubated by the mother and part of them, but they're our seeds. So,
All right, Peace Murph, 2 year, 19 months of her life, I was in Pollock federal prison. So I didn't have to I just walked into some shit. Like I understand what you're saying, but I was trying. I'm trying.
I understand. No, you're doing it. Ain't no trying. You're doing it, and you're identifying with it. And
yeah,
I respect what you said when you said I paint my nails because you identify something that has got you curious and you want to combat it, and you're combating it the right way. So what I did was I watched. All of my other daughters are really girly. She's simple. Now, what I would do is I would ask them together, what type of woman you want to be? And she was the one specifically saying, I'm going to keep it simple, Dad. Now, all of a sudden, freshman year.
Well, hold on. I got to ask you, what age do I ask her that? Because at 4, I don't know. I've been on her. I've been on her about listen. I look at the people. If you go Peace Birth, she did actually wear a dress. Listen, bro, she keeps wearing the same dress I bought her. My wife is right here listening. I can have her attain to this. I actually have done. Because I told her you ain't gonna because I'm on her. Hey, you're not being a stud. You're gonna have to get into girly shit.
Don't keep saying that. She don't even know what a stud is.
I know, but I don't say it to her. I say it to her mom, but I say it to her like other language.
Don't put it in the airways.
You put it in the air by the way it come out your mouth.
The power is in your tongue. You're a God. That's why I keep telling y'all.
You're right, brother. You're right. But that's what I'm saying. I'm just telling y'all that.
I know
to understand the because it's like me. If I said what I said to her, then it would relate. It doesn't. Yeah, because you're a father of girls. So, I'm not saying that obtusely to her, but I'm saying no, baby, you as a girl.
Like this, you can identify it. You are seeing certain traits that alarms you. So you want to combat it, and I'm giving you the combative trip.
I do and I don't, Peace Murph. That's the crazy thing. No. But listen, the dressing alarms me. But then when I get to her countenance, I'm like, my baby a good girl. My baby knows she a girl, but it's like she wants to follow everything I do, and it bothers me. And I'm like,
so
baby,
who you think her first love is, Trip?
Me.
Okay, watch this.
I wish she was here. I could, I don't mind putting her on screen, but
she don't gotta be here. I see her in you. Remember, I told you I got 5. So
you got. Okay, I'll give you a picture. Hold up.
Because I can't talk long, right? My wife gonna get at me because she want me to rest.
That's my baby. Right. Hold up. Let me see if I can turn on. Hold up, that's on the camera. My wife got on the camera right there. I don't know if your phone's too bright. Yeah, that's my twin, man. She got dreadlocks because of me.
Yep.
She
Trip, listen to me. You are her first love, right? Now.
I guess so. Because like I said, it's my first child. Yes. She love her dada. That's the comment. Do you love her dada? Yeah.
So watch this, Trip. Listen to me. Can't be long. I'm trying not to be long.
Okay. No, Peace Murph. I respect your wisdom. So go ahead. Be long as you want.
You're going to start making sure you buy dresses. You're going to start spending time with her in the arena of being a young lady. I used to take them on dates. I used to make sure I watched what they wore. I used to make sure they were able to be free to wear those things that I gave them. But she was that simple.
Okay, Peace Murph. Let me ask you this though. My dad. I know. Now I got to. My dad has been around her. My dad is a strict Muslim FOI nigga. He said I should put her in sports because my dad has watched her. He said that motherfucker strong. Cause all the strict I got, I might not look to y'all niggas like I'm a broadcast nigga. I'm very, very strong. She has all the strength, all of the endurance, all of everything of me. What am I supposed to do with that?
What you
Well,
supposed to do
because
with it?
she's like she's a bored, like she doesn't run out of energy. I am a businessman that goes 14 hours a day and crash. Nigga, I am a bulldog after her with this shit. Like I can't be mad at her, but the way she feels because she does everything I do. It's so weird.
She 4. But during the age of 3 and 5, all they do is take in information. The only information they got around them is you. Now, start to buy her clothes, take her shopping. She don't know nothing about this world. Y'all are putting that in her head. Stop that. She's simple.
No.
Let's yeah.
Well, my dad, I give you that. My dad might be doing that.
She is only 4, bro. You tripping.
Yeah,
if
bro.
she was 14, different. Bro, she's 4.
Now fast forward.
That's why I'm not putting that in her head. I'm just trying to find what she like. Listen, the thing is, listen, Peace Murph. The other day I said, okay, I'm gonna show you something I got, man. And I'm gonna show you something that's weird. I didn't know she was into this. So I got this book, right? I bought for my coffee table. And I'm gonna show y'all this shit. It's called the Book of Gucci. Right? Let me see if I can get on that camera, right?
Yeah, we see it.
My daughter stole that bitch the other night and took it to her room and looked through it. You know what I did? What? I bought her 4 books about fashion. Because I told her, I said, you are physical, you are strong, but if you want to do something different, I'm gonna find it.
True.
So what I did was she might be into fashion because she took that book in her room. My wife is right here. I'm not lying. She took that motherfucking book into her room and went through those pages again and looked at it. And I was like, oh, my baby might be into fashion. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm gonna at 4.
You're into. She's into everything.
I'm not in that shit. I just like to have nice shit around the house.
No,
but,
that's the same difference. So watch this.
Right.
I ask them every year, 3 to 4 times. I sit them down. What type of woman you gonna be? You know why I kept telling them what type of woman you're gonna be? Because you already know what it is. I tell them
that's tough to say. How do you say that to a fucking?
I just told you.
What kind of woman?
Trip. I just told you. Just ask the question and let them think. Tell them don't ask.
Okay. Ask at 4. At 4 though. Yes. You saying what age should I do this?
Yes.
At 4. Okay.
Right now, you already calling her a stud.
No. I'm not calling a stud. I said we will not have that because I will not have that in my house. But
okay, now watch this. Yeah. If you already identifying that she could go that route, you already saying it.
No, I don't think that's what I was telling you. Her dressing. No. Peace. My daughter is a weird puzzle because I'm a weird puzzle,
bro.
What I'm saying is she dresses a certain way, but if you talk to her, she's not a stud.
She does not. Hold on. Trip. A 4-year-old don't dress no way. The only way they dress
is how
their parents dress them. What are you talking about?
Thank you. Okay, that's all I was saying. But I
agree
with you. I agree with you, and I said I was wrong.
Nobody finish a sentence.
Okay.
Yeah, every time somebody say something, you talking before they even finish. Trip.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is this, bro. You said out of your mouth, she dresses a certain way. No, she don't. She got parents that dress her a certain way.
Yep.
No, we let her dress herself.
How?
She dress herself.
How?
Hold on. So you mean to tell me your daughter can get on this screen right now and tie her shoes at 4?
No, I've been trying to get her to tie shoes. She can't tie shoes.
Well, again, she's not dressing herself. Trip.
Y'all dress.
No. What we would do is say, nigga, we are. Like she actually kind of stylish. Like if I tell her go and get an outfit, she will go get in that Sonic.
All right, hold on. Watch this. Watch this. No.
I can't be special.
No, I'm gonna ask you a question. That's not what I'm saying. See, now you gaslighting. Don't do that. Is your daughter clothes hanging up or in a dresser?
They hanging up in
hanging up. So you mean to tell me your daughter at 4 can get the clothes off a closet rack hanging in the closet?
She has 2 racks.
Okay, so you got one that's low to the ground, I assume.
Yes. And there's some shit that they offer. So the easiest access is the sweatpants because sweatpants and jackets and shit. They on the front. So maybe that's on me for giving her. But the dress.
My oldest son is 11, and I don't even let him dress himself.
Yep.
Why not?
Because I'm not gonna let you go out, bro. If I let him dress the way he dressed, you might be walking out my door looking like a fool.
Nah, brother. I love.
Oh my God, Trey. So watch this.
Listen. Before I say it, Peace Murph.
The reason why Trey, he's setting the precedence for his son.
I'm teaching my son how to dress.
Teaching him. He's setting. This is how you dress yourself. This is how you go in public. Who else does it? That's what the parents are there for. The Bible say, train up a child. So when they get older, they won't depart from that in which they know.
Okay.
You feel me? Train up a child. So they when get older, they won't depart from that in which they know. I'm gonna say it a third time. I don't like to repeat myself.
No, Peace Murph. I heard you the first time. Train up a child. So they would not. So they would get older.
Watch this.
No. I agree. But I just.
You see the one in the blue? That's the one that used to be so simple. And look at her. I set the precedence for her. Now she's stylish.
But Peace Murph, I am. I just. Okay, when she out in public. All right,
yeah, baby. Don't explain yourself to us.
Yeah. Y'all heard her? Y'all heard her? Oh, my bad.
My bad. Yeah, we don't need no smoke in the crib, bro.
Say that again.
Nah, man.
His wife yelling at him. We don't want
I know. That's why he wear fingernails.
No, I see her.
Love and respect.
But if you did that and now that's having me a hoe. You see how I go?
Y'all look, today had to be one of the funniest days as far as watching y'all today. Y'all be cracking me up today. My stomach is hurting today, bro. I'm going lightheaded too much. Like, y'all need to stop being so funny tonight, bro.
God, body, what you on, man?
No, from Cheyenne Bryant to this whole 8-hour 7-point period, 7-minute mark period. You guys have been comedy gold the whole time, driving, working. But I'm still working right now.
Hey, you got the echo. You got the echo, cuz. You talking in the background. But Peace Murph, before he go, no, you still got the echo.
Is it better now?
Peace Murph, before I go, because this shit finna get wild. I accept what you're saying. And I will try to be that brother that does what y'all said. My OGs. Y'all my OGs. Trey, you older than me. Peace Murph, you're older than me. I accept that. I'm doing my best. But I do let my baby have her free reign. And I don't know. It's a hard thing to have because I want to see who she is. You know what I'm saying? Like, because she's a little person. But I agree with you. I should have control over what she wears.
What happened when Adam and Eve leave?
No, bro, let me talk to them. I'm not talking. You can talk to them after I'm done. I'm almost done. I accept y'all criticism.
I'm listening to you.
There's no way, cause, bro, you see how it is. I'm a real nigga. I will accept what y'all said, and I said, okay, bet y'all OGs came to me and y'all told me what I need to do. All right, I accept it. No, I'm not saying that they right wrong, my baby. I'm just saying, well, my wife over here mad at y'all.
Because she thinks
gaslighting us, bro. What the fuck?
Hold on, Trip. Trip, how is your wife mad at us? We ain't saying
no, she's not mad at y'all. She's not mad at y'all per se. But I'm telling things that like, and she looking at y'all like, but I don't know. She mad at y'all because she understands that like I really raised her. But who has got the echo?
Hey, God, hold on.
Nah, I'm muted, family. That's not me. I checked on that. Right,
let me kick this nigga out, man. Hold on, my bad.
Yeah, it wasn't me, fam. I got that on my.
She getting mad at me because my wife is with me every day. She get mad at me because I'm like, understand, like, listen, let's talk about man. Huh? She saying she doing what she see, and I'm raising her perfectly, but because I am hard on her. But she's saying
hold on, no.
Because all of our family, All of our family went
Did
through
we
this. Like,
question your parenting skills?
no, that's what I'm saying. Like, they never.
Exactly. So hold
Hold
on. No. So hold
I'm
on.
talking to my wife. I'm talking to wife
So
of y'all.
why would
She never questioned.
So why would she be getting mad? I'm confused.
Because she thinks she a woman. She think you attacking us.
I didn't attack y'all.
I know. Trey, I just said that.
Nah, brother Trip, that goes right back to the point I was trying to make with you, brother. Respectfully, why did Adam let Eve leave the garden? Why did Adam let Eve? This is the thing with us men and women, right?
Bro,
we got a dichotomy, and you're over here letting this get narrated by somebody that's not even you, that you've been talking to us about. I just showed up with like all these brothers on the panel. You
got a point, Trip.
narration because you talking to us, not her.
I'm actually talking to you with my wife right now. Like,
no, but what I'm saying, hold on.
You want me to turn the camera around and show her?
The only thing that I said is,
literally like,
Trip, I have a 4-year-old.
I know.
So what I'm saying is, my 4-year-old, hold on, my 4-year-old has never told me what he want to wear. And guess what?
Whoa.
He don't even have the option.
Fine. You want to see your face? Go ahead.
That's all I'm saying. My 4-year-old does not have the option to wear what he want to wear. Period.
Did he talking? Okay, so what I understand, and that's why I said I submit to my OGs. Where I said maybe I did things that y'all didn't do, and I admit to that. I let her have free reign because I want to see who she was. And clothing wise, you could say, "Oh, my daughter just like a guy." But if you actually get to her temperament,
yeah, but we not even.
great. No. Listen,
we're not even questioning y'all parenting skills. We're not questioning your daughter as a young, beautiful young lady. That's not even the conversation. The conversation is her putting on what she want to wear.
Beautiful is a stretch, but I got you. I mean, I know my baby's limitations. Don't do that.
Now you want to sit up here and say beautiful is a stretch when I say that your daughter is beautiful. Bro, that's diabolical, bro. That's crazy.
That's yeah, my wife, my head. You know, she kind of like she could be beautiful. I don't know. She 4. This is how she grow into it. My baby is a good woman. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. My baby is a good woman. She's gonna be a good woman. You don't have to call people kids beautiful. Like some of these people kids have fucking cock eyes and shit. I mean, I don't know. But
the reason I called your daughter beautiful is because a 4-year-old, at 4 years old, I'm sure she has a pure soul.
She does. She does.
That's why I said beautiful.
Yes.
I'm speaking of the actual spirit of a 4-year-old. The average 4-year-old they're not racist, they're not ghetto, they're not nothing. My nigga, they're kids, bro. They 4. My nigga,
but y'all niggas but I listen to y'all niggas. She's a skinny. She's gonna be tall. She's taller than all the kids. Listen, my daughter is 4 years old and she's 2 inches taller than everybody in the thing. I'm 6'5", almost 6'3", almost 6'4". What you niggas don't want my daughter? Nigga, what the fuck you mean? Like she's 4, but I'm saying,
what are you talking about?
No, I'm saying that like if she stays at this height thing, my daughter might be 6'2". My daughter might be 6'3". She might be Angel Reese. Like a lot of people not finna fuck with her. Like, baby, am I lying? My daughter is taller than everybody in her school. People tell my daughter and a 4-year-old they thought she was 8-year-old because she's so tall.
Trip, who was talking about her height? I didn't say anything about her height.
I'm sorry.
Nobody on the panel said anything about her height. What are you talking about? I've only talked about. I've only talked about one thing this entire time, and you cannot make me believe that a 4-year-old is dressing them goddamn selves, bro. Sorry, just not gonna happen.
I let my 4-year-old dress herself.
Okay,
what's wrong with that?
If your complaint is she's dressing like a boy, there's an adult in y'all residence that's providing the clothes. Even when you say my kids ain't never stole nothing and brought it in the house that I didn't see come in the house. You literally said that she took something from another house and brought it to y'all house. Like y'all don't know how it got there.
Yeah, she do that shit. I mean.
Okay, hold on. So she takes something from somebody else's house, and y'all don't know how it got in the house.
You taking out of context of everything I'm saying. Like,
asking a question. No.
Okay, can I? Let me finish. I know is hold up. I'm asking. How old is Noah?
Answer the question.
Okay, wait. So there's an 8-year-old at her mama's at my wife's mother's house, his grandmother, that is the same size as her. Look, let me say this. My daughter plays with her uncle, right? And she steals her uncle clothes. All right. Am that good enough?
So Trip, when she steals her uncle's clothes, nobody sees her walk out the house with the clothes, get inside of her mother or her dad's car with the clothes. She's hiding the clothes like she's a booster.
Does she have the clothes?
So nobody see the clothes.
Does she have to hit the clothes? Like so he asking me. Hold on one second. He asking me if she got her mama house.
Steal clothes and get it inside your house.
How does she get these clothes in her house? How does she get the clothes in the house? Oh yeah, that's right. She put them in her bag. Yeah. So you see, yes. My daughter is very smart, and I do remember this. My daughter does take their clothes and put them in the bag, and then she'll put them on later. Yes.
And so hold on. My kids don't bring nothing in the house that I don't check. So don't nobody check the bag?
I just no. You said he said nobody check the bag.
Y'all respectfully, can y'all get off the conversation of baby girl and change the subject?
All right, I got you. I got it. We're not talking about. We're not gonna talk
Okay,
about.
first of all, who brought up? Did I bring up?
No, you didn't. Cause I'm just.
You
saying,
did.
I'm sorry.
Every time
his fingernails painted. Hold on. Every time I try to review the video.
Go ahead, bitch. You want to see something else I got? No, nigga said I got my fingernails painted. Where you from, bro?
Hold on, Trip, real quick.
I'm from a world of men, brother.
Hold on, God body, stop real quick. Before you and Trip have y'all can have y'all back and forth. I don't care, but I gotta say this. Trip, every time I turned on the video to review it, you changed the subject, not me.
I didn't change the subject. You asked me a question, I answered
what?
it. Clearly.
Nigga, it's retarded.
You asked me who brought the clothes, and I said, all right,
No, I know. Your wife,
no, let me finish. Let me finish.
Your wife,
you said, who checked the clothes? And I
your
said,
wife just said, hey, stop talking about baby girl. My point is, I didn't bring your daughter up.
I know, but she was cool with it at first. But I'm like, isn't she not mad about it? She not mad at you. She fuck with you. Like, what you want me to say? Like, yes, you. Okay. I said, OG, you taught me some shit.
You and God body can talk, bro. I'm done with it. Y'all
look, hey Trip, I ain't even trying to do that. We on the internet.
Y'all niggas the greatest powers in the world.
I wish you the best of health.
Fuck that.
I wish you the best of love. But this is what I tell all my big OGs on this shit that be teaching me all the time. From Peace, Trey, all these people that tell me to calm down, shut the fuck up, and listen, because I'm too young. Brother, I always say, let's get back to the basics. You ask where I'm from the old world. I'm where when you born with the parts you got, you act masculine. You say it with your chest. Ain't no femininity, ain't no women controlling your life or your family environment. You handle that. You're the man. You're the breadwinner, right? That's where I come from, bro. So we had a point in 2026 where we're all from different experiences, and I'm trying to connect, dog. I just think humbly, philosophically, from how I was raised by my daddy, you want some like submissive shit. That's why you so confused.
You want no. You want to ask my wife that?
I'm talking to a man. You know what they say in my culture? When men are speaking, women don't talk. When men speak to each other, women don't talk in my culture, big bro. That's my culture, big bro.
All right, nigga, I'm from the peak culture too. Cause ain't no woman running nothing around this bitch, bro. What you talking about? I'm just saying I had a daughter. I didn't know how to handle things. This shit. P. Smurf came to me. He told me, hey, you gotta do this. Trey came to me and said, hey, you do this. Maybe I gave a leash too long. Because I've been around fucking nothing ass bitches. That's fine. But y'all niggas gonna fucking condemn my daughter for that shit, bro. Like all
Oh,
I'm saying
no.
is like,
Oh, who is y'all?
I'm not saying you, nigga.
You said y'all.
I'm saying, wow, y'all niggas.
Now you said y'all again, Trip. I'm just trying to make sure, because one thing I would never do is speak on your daughter or speak on a child. So I'm just trying to be in the clear, because this is live. This is on YouTube.
I didn't say you was wrong what you said. I said before all this whole shit came, y'all niggas give me fucking vision on how I need to do with things I need to do. Cause y'all older than me. Y'all are older kids.
I got it, but hold on. But what I'm saying is, Trip, you just made a statement.
that shit, nigga.
No.
Like what the fuck, nigga? Like
Trip, you just made a statement like I was tripping on your daughter. I'm not gonna let you do that.
All right, fuck that shit. You want me to give a nigga name? What the nigga name is? Hold up, man. I can't even see this shit, bro. Like, good body Illuminati, nigga. A bitch, nigga. God body Illuminati, nigga. You not finna tell me like all this whole ass shit you saying, bro. Nigga, you not finna tell me that shit, bro. Nigga, cause I said where you from? Because if you keep talking that shit, nigga, like, all right, keep talking that shit to me. I'm really that nigga. I'm a reformed street nigga who has came to this fucking YouTube shit and tried to be cool with my brother. All right, I might have been wrong about how I raised my daughter. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe not strong enough on this.
No, Trip. I can't let you say that. That's not even in question how you raising your daughter. I'm not gonna let nobody speak on it. That's not what we're talking about. We're not doing it.
All right.
It was on, bro. There was only one thing on the table, Trip, and that was a 4-year-old cannot dress themselves. That's all I said, bro. That's it.
Okay, and I agree with that. But I let a 4-year-old dress themselves. I might be fucked up for that, but I mean, I want to see their personalities. I want to see the things that, like, what makes her. And I told you, the 4-year-old done came to me and woke me up because I met my wife usually dress her. She come kiss me every morning, woo, before I go to work. You know what I'm saying? But she come.
I ain't trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to be funny, but yo, respectfully, and I'm not trying to be funny. Your wife said, "Quit talking about your daughter," and respectfully, I'm done talking about your daughter. Respectfully.
Thank you. Okay, all right, but because she did say that. She said because again, my wife mobbed in too. So there's calls that can be made.
But we ain't even on it. That's not even important, bro.
Well, nigga, I'm coming to y'all to tell you how a person like me come from. I never had a daughter. I'm coming to y'all and you and Peace Murph gave me game. And I said, I accept that. I accept y'all brothers thing. And I accept my faults in that. Maybe I wasn't the best arbiter of a man for a daughter. I don't know.
Nah, we ain't I'm not gonna lie. See, you started talking crazy. I'm not gonna let you do that, bro. Because one thing I know, I know you're a hell of a provider.
I'm talking about myself.
Listen,
I'm talking about myself. I said arbiter.
One thing I do know.
Arbiter. I didn't say provider. I said arbiter.
No, but what
I said maybe I haven't. You know, I'm trying to get wisdom from y'all.
You got it, bro.
No.
Hold on. Shout out to P Zion with the gifted membership, man. Appreciate the love, man. We've been rocking goddamn 8 hours, man. So if y'all could put some more color in the chat, if y'all been enjoying the conversation, and we've been rocking with y'all 8 hours. Shout out to Tiffany K. She the sponsor of the goddamn stream. So if y'all could put some cover in the chat, I would really appreciate that, man. We've been grinding and giving y'all content for for 8 hours, man. And I know some of y'all been rocking for a minute. So please put some cover in the chat.
All right. So cuz the things y'all taught me tonight was children shouldn't dress themselves. Okay, but I didn't know that. I was raised around people that said let the children dress themselves so you can figure out their diagnostics and you can move around it. That's how my grandparents taught me. I'm sorry, like, okay, I get it. Y'all niggas saying in this day and age, you shouldn't let them do that. All right, bet.
Hold on, let me give context, right? This is the thing. Right. Since you've been on this panel, you talked about how your daughter dressed like a boy. My only pushback is
when we hear it.
Okay, when y'all at the house, she dresses like a boy.
Yes.
My thing is this. there should not be any boy clothes in the house in the first place. That's me speaking. Because if she's dressing like a boy, she can only wear what the parents provide. This is my thing. My son, hold on. My 11-year-old son has way more privilege than my 4-year-old, right? So my son, he goes in and out the house. He's old enough to do what he want to do. But guess what? Everything, his phone, I check his phone. Matter of fact, hold on. My son's phone is right here.
My dad don't got a phone. Now what I'm saying is
you gotta listen to what I'm saying.
But you talking about a son?
No,
talking about a daughter.
No. Listen, this is my phone though, because I pay the bill.
Right.
And guess what? I got the goddamn code to it. I go through the phone when I want to. I can text who I want. I can block who I want. And if I block somebody, if he unblocked them, then guess what? He won't have a phone. He don't breathe without me. Period.
And that's why I said that you're right. What you want me to do? I said you're right. Maybe I've been slacking because I've been working too much. Maybe I've been slacking because I've been focused on the money too much. I said you're right. What you want me to do? What you want me to do? What you want me to do?
Hold on.
I said you're right.
But again, see what you're trying to do.
Talking about, like, bro, like,
what you're trying to do is make it seem like I'm trying to question your father. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing, Trip. That's not even what I'm doing. I said
you were right. What you want me to do?
All right, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Do you want to keep the all right? So you being right ain't enough.
Hey, Trip. Let's have an application. Oh, you playing a video? My bad, big bro. My bad.
Dad, Black Frog. Your dad ain't shit. Because even if he isn't, my mother, the person that I look up to, my superhero, right? No matter what you show me, my superhero is telling me that my father is a black frog and that he's not shit and that this white man is my savior.
Right.
So when I'm watching the video, right, I was infuriated because I know what it's like to be a black man in society. I know what it's like to love my kid more than anything in the world. But you get these women that are broken. You get these women that are full of resentment and anger and toxicity. And instead of being an adult and saying, you know what? Forevers don't always last forever, unfortunately. And me and your father did not go in the direction that I would have liked us to go in. But he's a great dad and he's a great father. And even though he was not a great man, right? Because you could be a horrible husband, but a great father. Your father loves you. Instead of pushing that narrative, not only is she causing division, and I'm not racist by any stretch of the imagination, but you are telling your black daughter that this white man is her savior. And for me, I'm a black man in America. I don't like that shit. I'm sorry. Y'all can say what y'all want. Y'all can say how y'all feel. I have a black daughter. I can't. I just can't. I cannot. And then her audience is women that look like you. So imagine if you're impressionable. Imagine if you're lost. Imagine if you feel like your baby father fell short because now she's teaching women, right? Because she's doing reverse psychology, right? She's saying that we hate her, but she's pushing the narrative for y'all to hate us.
Yeah.
Because one black man did not give her a favorable outcome. So now it's, these black frogs and these black men hate me, but guess what? I am going to get the leg up on them because we don't have to date them. Fuck those niggas. Go get you a white man. This is what you're pushing to our black men. So you're an impressionable door. Are you? You know what? Let me not cook because I was ready to cook. I'm going to let her be drunk.
Trey.
Icon. What is
pause,
it?
Pause. Enough is enough. This is enough.
What you mean enough is enough?
No, I'll give you, I swear to God on everything I love. I swear to God on everything I love. On the whole, and this is a World Wide Web. This is www.com, right? I swear to God, I'll give you a better topic tomorrow. Please stop playing this shit. Please. Fuck that bitch. Fuck her. I'm done with her. I'm done with this shit. You done? They all. Everybody on exhausted. Stop it. No more. I don't agree with none of these hoes. I don't agree with none of these fucking simps. No more.
Yeah, go ahead, Coach. I was
gonna say that you cook some chicken. You did cook some chicken, though, and I agree with everything you said. And now you can't get me canceled. So at least I tell the truth. I ain't no doctor. I'm sorry, y'all.
Hey, true. The diabolical thing is though, right? You give the man who is a frog allegedly your womb, and then separate yourself from all that action.
Wow.
Right?
I can even hear.
He put himself inside of you, regardless of contrary to popular belief. Sorry, Coach, I got to say this. There's a difference between giving dick and dick. So she did all that, gave him his womb. She got his oatmeal cream pie, and he's the frog.
You niggas bitches.
It's cognitive dissonance, right? It's conflicting, and they're not thinking through it thoroughly.
You niggas are so fucking homemade that y'all think that a nigga fucking a motherfucker is a badge. Instead of saying not fucking a nigga ain't a badge. Like,
Trey,
bro, like y'all niggas have no dick. You know what? My nigga Minister Jap was right. Y'all niggas have no dick discipline. Y'all niggas think that dick discipline is bad. Shout out to Minister Jap. And y'all niggas think that shit is cool because y'all don't. No. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, Icon. I'm just saying, like, niggas have no dick discipline, and then they want to find excuses to why that shit is cool.
No, it's not even dick discipline. Can I tell you something else? It's vision. It's understanding. It's thinking about if you could, like, think about pornography. You never fucked that bitch.
Whoa. How we get here?
Because he said it.
Okay, hold on. What are we talking about right now?
I don't know. But I'm just saying, like,
hold on, Icon.
I can explain it when he done.
Pause. He's saying
I can explain it when he done.
No, we gotta get this out. We gotta hash this out real quick because it's important. He's saying something that's really important. That's dope.
Hold on, I got a super chat I didn't read, bro. Hold on.
Sweat.
Yes, bro, my nigga. I'm right now, bro. I'm almost flustered, my nigga. I swear to God. Listen, shout out to 50% simp. Tell bro to use them 2 ears. Icon, I forgot your $2.199. Intergon cues for all you dudes. I'm construction. Okay. How did we get here, fellas? Y'all help me out.
You never read my shit right. You always make my shit late.
Oh, hey, somebody paid $10 for you to get dropped, Icon. He dropped you.
All right. So I'm gonna go on what I'm saying, bro. Like everything that niggas talking about, like, is a nigga being loose with his dick and expecting these bitches to motherfucking do rush right when you loose with your dick. Nigga, the man's fucking job is a fucking heavy crown, gang. Black man. Why we just keep fucking going around it like we supposed to just be some loose ass niggas? We can't be that, nigga. We are from the trenches, nigga. We are black men. We have the whole entire government against us, nigga. Y'all niggas want to
call Captain Cesariac. No, I'm just fucking with you.
All right, go ahead. Y'all got it, man, bro.
I was just doing an inside joke. I was like, somebody call Captain Tazariak because we need a Hebrew Israelite to get you right, fam. No, I'm just fucking.
Nigga, I am an Israelite, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Wait, which chapter told you it's cool to paint your fingernails?
I don't have to be a part of no fucking you gotta echo. You
gonna claim that? You gonna claim that sect and be the way you are, bro? That's contradictory, bro. Respectfully.
I'm married to my woman. I'm married to my wife. I'm married to the mother of my children. I'm living in the house with the mother of my children. I'm doing everything that the Bible says I should do. I follow the Bible every day. Even though I have my hiccups and my wife get on my head, I follow the Bible. You niggas want to claim the Bible, but I follow the Bible. Work my whole life. So what I'm saying is like niggas want all the fucking with no fucking no expectations. They want all the fucking with no motherfucking backlash.
Hey, Trip, you gonna
All right,
give
here
big
go
bro
that
Trey a
fucking-
brain aneurysm, bro. You gonna give my big bro a brain aneurysm. You gotta chill right now. Cause Trey look like he in shock. And we can't be having Trey in shock. He already injured. He got a whole ass family and a business, multiple businesses to take care of. So let's calm this crazy shit down because my boy in shock right now.
You know what? You right. Trey, I love you. I'm gonna hit you in the real world. And I do love you, gang. Cause I love everything you doing with everything you doing like that shit. But this ain't me, bro. So I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna retire from them shit tonight. But I'm gonna keep in contact with you because the shit I told you with my wife fucking business, everything I done told you in the text, we go back and forth with about it. But I love you, gang. And you gonna do the work for the most high. But God is guiding you, gang. You might not hear me right now because I might be a siren against everything you know. And it's my last voice on this internet before I go. But brother, you inspired me to be a better man. You inspired me to motherfucking do what I need to do. I asked you questions tonight and I did that. But I'll ask you those questions offline because all this shit here is fake. And I told you this when you first got on this bitch. So I want to tell you this. I love you and I love Beans and I love motherfucking P Smurf. That's my arc. If you could give those people my number, because you got their number, and tell them hit me off this shit, I will never be on here again. I've already retired from this shit before. All right. And I want to just let y'all know, talk to me in the real. But outside of this, I can't do it. But I love y'all, gang. I'm out.
All right, I'm gonna call you tomorrow, bro. All right, shout out to I Am Queen Tori. Hey, y'all. 50th topic, and I'm still here. She say we done switched 50 topics. I love this channel. The echo is hilarious. Icon snapped out. Trip is not going to remember none of this. Yo, man. Yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Man, I don't even know what to say. I mean, anybody that's been on this stream any length of time, I always try to review the video. Am I right or wrong? Y'all hold me accountable. Did I try to stick to the video? I kept playing the video, trying to stick to the context of the video. Somebody let me know if I'm lying. Let me know if I'm lying. Then this nigga Icon come on here. Yo, stop it. No. I don't And I started the video back up anyway. That nigga said he didn't want to hear the video. I played it anyway. Man, this is crazy, man. Yo, nah, listen, man. Listen, man. I'm trying to pay that nigga Icon, man. I'm done. Yeah, Icon. You said you in the bag, nigga. You heard me talking about you, nigga. What you trying to say, nigga? That's all right. You better hope I let you back up when your 10 minutes up, nigga. Hey, listen. Hey, y'all. We gonna take an intermission. Y'all, we're gonna take an hour break, man. And I'll be back in an hour, okay? We're gonna take a break and I'll be back. Your mama Icon. Now what, nigga? Hey, y'all, we're going to take a break. I'll be back in an hour, man. Y'all